Alright, welcome. Let me see. Just got a black screen there. Oh no, there we go. Okay, so I'm mute. Anything else? Okay, let's do some more stuff. Okay, just need to set this up. I can't get it above there, kind of. One sec. So I can see chat. Okay. So I just need to tweet this out on sec. So you go here, and then oh, they're not doing it. Oh, they're not doing it. Okay, let's go. Let's try to do some top 8. Yeah, welcome. Hang on, put a note on. Right, so I do a bit of tech. Bit okay, let's get to it.
He's from the Midwest too? On the stage, Bonchan versus Itabashi, but let's take a look at the bracket that we have so far. We're going to start off on this winner's side. Bonchan on a crazy run, starting off himself, but that first match, like I said before, is going to be him versus Zangief, the Itabashi Zangief. And then, of course, we got the Midwest showing up on that next one. Dual Kevin going up against Blaz, the new kid. Even if you didn't know, my man is dangerous, but who do we have on the lower bracket?
We have Ending Walker versus Just a Kid representing. I saw the Midwest getting hyped for him, of course. So I'm saying multiple people in the top 8. And then on the other side, we have Lashar versus Goichi. Goichi on this stage won at a tournament earlier and then walked over and played his top 8 qualifier. I saw him getting throw looped while someone was getting engaged on the main stage of Combo Breaker. That's how you know this is a real fighting game tournament. Everybody out there real quick. I don't know if Itabashi Zangief can hear me, but can everybody in the building wish a very belated happy birthday to Itabashi Zangief, who is 44 years old.
Yo!
44-year-old Itabashi Zangief just had a birthday and now is in top 8 winners here of Combo Breaker.
And still out here playing video games. He's a man cut from the same cloth as I. Old man out here doing it, and I love the fact that he's in this top 8 for Combo Breaker. It's about to be amazing. But I got a question for the people out there, because I like to do this. I like to know where the crowd stands. If we would like Bonchan, the legend, to take the first set, make some noise! But not to be outdone.
Oh,
if you would like Itabashi Zangief to take the set, make some noise! Oh, wow. A bunch of grapplers in the Midwest. Look, I should know. I'm a grappler myself. But here we go as these guys get into it. Bonchan has been on a tear. We've actually talked about this in our downtime. Him playing Akuma, it makes so much sense.
I think I got to put another title on it.
We're going to the next round. He does it so well.
Yeah, he is the fireball, solid stuff character, right? He just wants to play this. I mean, Sagat obviously is the character he played in previous games. Fireballs and uppercuts, he keeps it very simple. And when you fight against someone like Itabashi, it's so scary, obviously, because Itabashi got here by beating Shudo.
Yes.
And Shudo beat himself, really. He dropped a game-winning combo against Bonchan, which everybody made.
Oh, is it only
We're skipping right into our first match of this top 8. Bonchan versus Itabashi Zangief.
Combo Breaker, you ready for this Street Fighter? Give me some noise again! That's what I thought. Let's go!
The chop landing early, the flare, and it's not just the sign behind me.
Oh, wow. The armor puts him well past it. Actually puts himself back into the corner now. Bonchan, full drive, DDT, corner switch.
Scary stuff, that tap, heavy punch hitting him out of the air. Catching the jump attempt, and one more guess for the round already.
I have to put the game title in.
He goes down just like that.
Look, we all know he's going to explode
They're just
when he gets there. I'm telling you right now, he can do the same thing right back to you. Maybe not so much versus Zangief, obviously, but he does have the capability of dealing major damage.
Yeah, and his ground buttons are really, really good, right?
Yes.
That's the thing about him.
Yes.
He's going to control space early on the throw means a back throw. 4 bars of drive gauge gone for Bonchan there.
Yo, get decked. Wait a minute. Target combo of his own.
Yeah, that's a good screen.
You know Bonchan doesn't want to be in the corner, but he definitely doesn't want to be in throw range either.
Scary spot for him, of course. Walking him down, and Bonchan plays it slow. Walking up. Whip punish lands a little too far for that sweep on punish counter.
Ooh.
Finds a big hit.
Perfect spacing on that low forward. Gets a small combo back to the corner where we're going. And look, you spin that trying to hit me, I'm going to kill you for it. Get ready to get hit by a Mack truck of damage. Listen to the car. I want to be nowhere near it. Major damage. Spins all
I don't know
his
if it
part to get
goes
that, but he was
to
down
the
around.
bottom.
Yeah, and Zangief, it's a little weird for him to combo into his meter sometimes, right? So it could be an advantage to spend that against him, and you got to do it to
Yeah, I've
kill
seen
there.
what happened.
Itabashi has a big meter advantage here. The air approach from Bonchan again. A couple of times we've seen that demon flip already.
Yeah, the guillotine chop, one of his better options out of that demon flip as well. Look at the spacing. Itabashi Zangief is using that OD lariat, setting him
Only got
up.
the one hit on it though, and now Bonchan low on drive gauge. You see him backing up. You want that drive gauge to come back, and Itabashi's on the prowl.
Low forward once again. Look at that range Bonchan's playing at. That low forward fireball, react to it range. But you can see Itabashi Zangief, what a dive kick placement.
Beat the arm on the heavy punch there. It's so low on the toes, and every whiff is so scary now. Doesn't quite get a combo into the kill, but Itabashi whiffing the heavy punch. Bonchan with a jump in and the cancel to level 2.
Yo, pull him in.
You know that level 1's coming here for the Oki as well? No, he goes for the force.
Dynamite.
Oh,
Oh,
Dynamite.
wow.
Oh. Have you ever had borscht?
I don't want.
I've had borscht, and it did not look like that, I can tell you that.
I hope it didn't taste like
It
that.
definitely didn't taste like that. I went back for seconds. It definitely didn't taste like that.
Game 1, Itabashi Zangief looking solid here. That crosscut, like turnaround lariat was so good from an instant light kick on the starter from Bonchan, and that's character specific. In this matchup, you can do light Tatsu, heavy Tatsu mid-screen against Zangief.
Oh, I legit didn't know that. Hold
Yeah,
on.
it seems
Attack
like
heavy punch. You've been doing that a lot, trying to beat the fireballs.
I like this teleport to the corner. You can typically set it with a button. It'll catch anything you do on wake up, but I like the patience. Oh, OD fireball knockdown again. You gotta be careful playing this range because you give Zangief one hit, he takes the momentum back, sometimes his position, but this is damage he wants. Itabashi Zangief fight back to the middle of the screen. That's a medium punch one. That hurts.
Not dead, but one more. Gas can do it. He wakes up. He burns himself out, though. This is scary. Does he jump? Does he run away? He goes for pressure here. Itabashi with the chase down on the knee. The drive rush combo should be the kill. Up a game, up around, just like that.
All right. All right. What are you gonna do to switch it up, Itabashi?
Oh, he tried the lariat and he lost so much drive gauge because of that.
Okay, let me...
Calling out the tap parry, gets the throw.
Whip on it, but too far for the chops, and now burnout's gonna be a problem.
Oh, my man's looking dry. He's looking thirsty. Still hitting buttons though. Still hitting
Fighting,
buttons.
even through this burnout. Goes for the back, that doesn't work out. Bonchan, the double fireball for the kill. But he doesn't
Wow,
have enough there.
Kim was
The way
crazy, man.
Bonchan uses his resources, he's so good. He knows he doesn't have any chances to get these big hits, especially with Zangief with this big life bar. I like what he's doing. Overhead.
Raw overhead, and then the back dash just in case there's a command grab or something like that, trying to bait something from Itabashi. Oh, safe on block, command grab. Huge damage on that.
The real fear is starting to kick in. Drive rush into SPD, something you really got to be careful of. Oh,
Level 3 on deck too, there's so much meter.
Step
Scary
kicks.
spot. Got the snap kicks now. Oh, picking apart the drive gauge. Level 2, spend, he still has the wall bounce at the end of this, so he gets to juggle afterwards.
see what he does with it. Okay, gets the knockdown. Wow, neutral jump.
Oh yeah, that's a specific setup that you're trying to space things out to be safe. Not enough here, but look at the meter from Itabashi. Zangief, and
You're playing a dangerous game this close to Zangief. I know that.
yeah.
The smoke alarm is definitely going off.
Yeah.
I'm telling you right now. Are you smoking in there? Are you cooking? What is that?
Yes, it is.
720 is so scary. Here he's just looking for an opportunity. The footsies, the whip punish, EX Lariat level 3. That's the kill from
Look at
Itabashi.
the lights. Show ass in this air though. Show ass in this air though. Oh.
And you see that smile on Itabashi's face. That's the worst thing you could see. That's how you know he's having way too much fun out of there. First 2 games go to him just like that.
Bro, if a grappler player smiles
Goes up
like
to
that,
3
I'm
now,
too much
yeah.
fun. I'm not a fan.
That's not good.
I'm not a fan. All right.
And it was his birthday. Like, he's way too happy.
I know. He's like, I'm owed these grapples. I'm supposed to get these. It was my birthday. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, we caught the jump. What a hit confirm, but he was a little late on the drive cancel, and Bonchan spending all that drive gauge to get out of there now.
I like that, though, because that definitely looked like a reset from Itabashi. Like he was going to go for an STD. Guillotine.
Oh, I like the jump back, too. He knows the air approach is coming from Bonchan because his drive gauge is so low, he can't stay on the ground.
And I like the drive rush to close the distance, push him closer to that corner. That way he can force the gas even hard. And now Bonchan just jumps out of there, makes him force the jump to get out of there, and now he's taking full control.
Nice. Clinical round, and that air option was the only moment that he could make it out of the corner after that as drive gauge stabilized. Well played there from Bonchan.
Oh, I like that little bait right there. Drive rush, crouch jab. Counter hit confirmed. I like that. Still gets the adamant flame knocked down. Tries to go for the trade combo. Bonchan ready. Zangief not ready.
Yeah, now position in the corner. He's like one good hit away from here. Very close to building that level 3. Not quite on it just yet, though.
Next hit can't kill, though. Ooh, back dash.
No, way too slow, and that's going to be an easy punish here. Bonchan putting one on the board.
Okay, what an answer back. Once again, this is best of 5 versus the 3. Bonchan still has a chance. Winner's side, of course, but you want the placement going higher into winners.
And you see that wry smile again on Itabashi. Still cheesing despite that loss. And Bonchan doing a better job of like catching the approaches of Itabashi Zangief here and not getting kind of put into a slugfest.
I also like the fact that he's kind of staggering his offense, mixing in the throws, making him use that tap parry to take advantage of it.
Oh, he's ready, but that's an expensive anti-air, although he gets the command grab after building back that drive gauge.
And definitely worked the damage now.
Yeah, he's chilling. Wow, charge drop kick. Wait, holds the parry. Now his drive gauge is so low he had to jump, and now he feels the pressure.
Oh, tried to armor through, but he gets hit by the overhead.
Wow.
First round, game 4, his favorite.
Yeah,
Not by
behind
10.
on the drive gauge and is forcing Itabashi to commit. Surprising him there, and now corner pressure. Huge chance for Itabashi with the whip punish.
That was such a good whip punish. Gets a but no wake up. He's going to eat a lot of damage because of this.
Yeah, bad spot now. Frame kill, crosscut DP. He's ready for it.
Back throw. Oh, he's keeping him on his toes. And the positioning. Low forward into DI. Not close enough to get the wall, though.
Oh, he heard it was his birthday. He tried for the H-check. But it worked anyway on hit, and one more for the round. Wake up sweep.
Same side. They trade. Itabashi cannot take any.
Oh my God, the loyal fans!
To work. We're going for a ride. Look at the lights. Get your ass in this air. We're going for a ride. Oh.
And if you're Bonchan, you know his heart skipped a beat. He was so close to closing out that round, getting that game, and now you know it's starting to creep in. That
fear,
uncertainness of like, well, I was so close and everything's going
son.
No one talks about the fear.
Yeah, man.
Only Justin Wong has talked about the fear of grapplers and how he hates them. This is exactly what he was talking about.
He can smell your fear. You have to be careful here. Bonchan playing nice and slow. You can feel it. Itabashi knows that he's got to wrestle in there and make something happen.
Slight fireball, they're playing with it. But
back that. You have to be so careful. Those minus frames against Zangief, you just let's rip that light SPD. So back up, it makes a lot of sense. Tap parry on the approach. Just a small punish, nothing too big there. Oh my God!
Oh my God! 50. Let me get half. I'll take half. I'll take half.
He just exploded. That's so much like the whip punish. He doesn't get it.
The tap parries. They're starting to add up. Not close enough to get the combo. Itabashi, what are you gonna do? Oh, one bar.
Raw headbutt, and he tried to beat a DP there. Bonchan doesn't go for it.
Backdash. He doesn't want any part of it. My man is look at the feet. He's just walking him down. He's just walking him down.
He's running for his life.
Oh my God. Even the horse is shaking his head like, oh no. Oh.
It connects. He can't get the juggle, but he's got the corner.
Low forward once again. CA is on the table. Bonchan risking some drive. It might cost him the set. Itabashi Zangief is moving on. Bonchan is going down.
There it is. Winners side. Winners finals for Itabashi Zangief. That's the birthday man up there. Itabashi just had that birthday. 44 years old and in top 8 winner side. We'd love to see it, of course.
I like what I'm seeing, though. Itabashi Zangief not overextending. Like I said before, we all know Akuma can do big boy damage, but he was fighting a big boy, and that is not going to be easy to get that life back, or just to get that turn back in a lot of instances, especially with the way Itabashi Zangief was playing.
Yeah, Itabashi with the big wave. He knows the crowd is on his side.
He's
It doesn't
hyped,
matter
man.
what
Yeah,
part
man.
of the world you're in. Everybody is a grappler lover at heart. The spectators especially are grappler lovers at heart.
This is absolutely facts. Look, I think what happens is people like that comeback factor of being like, you got too close, and now you're going for a ride. And on top of that, like I said before, it really does set the pace of fear for your opponent, especially in these tense situations. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and to set the stage for everybody up here, this tournament, the really interesting thing about this top 8 is that it's the experienced veterans on one side of the bracket, and then it's the new up-and-comers on the other. We just saw Bonchan versus Itabashi Zangief. This other side of the winner's bracket, we have Blaz and Dual Kevin.
Oh my God. We
Young
got
Guns.
Blaz, Dual Kevin coming up. Blaz just been one of the names we've been talking about ever since last CPT, in all honesty. Somebody you have to know about.
Right.
But Dual Kevin, I'm going to tell you right now, every time I see Dual Kevin,
There we
he tells
go.
me, Steve, this year I'm going to do better in Street Fighter than I did last year. And it's
Right.
because he comes from another game where he's like, Steve, I want you to know how real I am, and I'm going to get better. I'm going to do better even this year. But he's got his work cut out for him.
Bro, for a
That's young
second,
Blaz.
that chair looked like when Dual Kevin qualified. It was just empty. He
That
just
chair
vanished.
was-
He walked all the way back to Indiana. I'm pretty sure he just
Bro.
vanished. I was like, where is he? He's gone.
They definitely told my man he was not the father. Maureen had me cracking up, bro.
He was just gone just like that.
Disappeared, B.
Yeah, this is the younger side of the bracket. Dual Kevin, 29 years old. Blaz, 15 years old, all the way out
Baby.
here from Chile.
A Street Fighter baby up there, dude.
Yeah, the young guns. And there's so many of them out there. Obviously, Chile has lots of really strong players as well. We talked about Cryme, who was over
Yes.
at the event in the Dominican Republic, which was really fun to watch, and he's like 13 years old or something like that. There's tons of really good players. And same thing with the loser side of this bracket. The loser side of this bracket has 2 veteran fighting game players, Lashar, Goichi, who we're familiar with,
Yeah.
obviously, and then just a kid and Ending Walker, right? So we have like the kind of experienced vets we've seen for a long
Yeah,
time,
that's
and the
having a
newer
lot.
generation on each side. So it's a really cool bracket to take a look at. And I think everybody's kind of got eyes on here because we know that Dual Kevin last CPT, it was so hard for him to qualify for Capcom Cup because he was so good and so experienced. They said, please bring back points for Dual Kevin. Like, Dual Kevin
Dual
alone
Kevin
is at
needs
all
these
these tournaments. Yeah, so they were like, please
frequent
bring it back.
flyer miles. He needs all of those points, bro. He's trying to get them all. But here we go. Well, look, before these guys get into it, though, we got to ask the crowd. I'll ask for one. You take it for the other, all right?
Okay.
Okay, Chicago. We got our 2 next players on the stage. I got to ask a very important question. Don't shoot the messenger. I have to deliver this, okay? All right? Okay? If you would like Blaz to take the set, make some noise! All right, okay. I like those people. Show him some love. You know where he is. Jack, yeah? Okay, wait a minute. You should ask them about the other player. I'm not sure where he's from, but I'm sure the crowd
he's
knows.
from a little region they call the Midwest. If you guys are fans of Dual Kevin, can I hear you make some noise?
Wow.
Wow, I got some fans.
Lashar with the small claps. The small claps
So
from
small.
Lashar.
So small.
The tiniest claps. The littlest claps. He doesn't want to get a whip punished, you know. He's just keeping it close to
He's
the
just
chest.
keeping it close, bro.
Yeah, the small ones. of
Playing
course.
safe Street Fighter no matter what. All right, here we go. The Rashid versus the Ryu. The Karate Man versus
No,
the man
oh
who
my
controls the
God.
wind.
This
Let's get it.
That's the win condition, obviously, right? You get that level 2 out there. It becomes such a difficult thing to deal with. The biggest thing that I always talk about with Blaz is his control of the drive game. There's so many times where he gets just wrestles control from his opponent and knows how to play around both getting it and stealing it. But look at this early offense here from Dual Kevin.
Yeah, you're talking about stealing. My man stole a turn already. Rashid known for doing that.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, just walk up, hold the parry. I like that. That way, just in case he does drive rush for it, you still get it.
Yeah, brief kill afterwards. Look at that medium punch. Finds the hit out. It's going to be a side swap on the top two. And yeah, look at how low his drive gauge is, but watch how Blaz plays around it. His perfect parries and positioning on the screen are so good to keep that drive gauge, prevent himself from burning out. Although, Kevin double drive rush, level 1 available.
Spin that. In that. Round number 1, Dual Kevin.
Wow.
Holding down the fort. I like that. Use the meter that you have to get the job done. Take the lead in the set. Take the lead in the race to 3.
Yeah, and the mid-range here from Rashid is so much of that. You kick those whirlwind shots, and you can kind of play a whole little mind game around them with the heavy and the light versions.
Yeah,
Different
that's true.
spaces on screen. If they start to try to drive rush, you can EXDP it. So
And even though he does have these stubby butts, people get afraid trying to swing in that range. And a lot of times he finds these big counter hits, these big conversions.
Wow.
Speaking of big conversions,
nice whip punish there from Blaz using the drive rush to get it. Ooh, missed based on that, and then yeah, the tap parry you see. Kevin was looking for a counter hit combo.
okay.
He has level 2 available. The next time he gets it, he's gonna pop it here. Oh, misses the answer. That was heavy mixer.
Definitely heavy mixer. Backing up, teasing with the roundhouse.
There's another one right after, and Blaz puts the brakes on it, waiting to see if there's gonna be a response from Dual Kevin here. Nothing yet.
He's trying to walk out of that corner, and Blaz is not letting him. Big damage on the board. You talked about that drive bar. He almost got him with the feint.
Scary on that, spaced out to try not to be punished. And he's gonna commit to the level 3. Big spend on that one, but the round works out for Blaz.
My man had the flex before he did that.
Yeah, the arm gets all big.
Like Captain America, bro, in Civil War, bro. He had to
Grabbing the helicopter.
Hold just a little bit so you can see the bicep.
And now huge meter advantage here for Dual Kevin. He goes for heavy mixer so he can set up the level 2.
Okay, what are you gonna do?
Win the neutral, the back throw.
Defense so crazy, holds the parry, jumps out of there. Perfect defensive series here from the guy Blast. Oh my God.
Yeah, that's beautiful defense, gets around it. Dual Kevin, gotta be feeling bad spending level 2 and getting nothing out of it.
I like that side switch, gets out of the corner.
Oh, a little late.
Guess your approach.
Corner position now, he takes the front throw. This position's gonna be hard to deal with.
Ooh, hits a button punish counter. On top of that, switches positions. OD spinning mixer to fight back. Life lead in favor of Dual Kevin. What are you gonna do with this now, Blaz? What are you gonna do with it?
This is gonna force the burnout here. And Driver is gonna get him hit. He beats it in time. The Eagle Spike is ready. And yeah, that's one of those things. You know you're gonna get burnt out, so you want to drive reversal, but it doesn't work against that level 2 like that.
First and foremost, we gotta commend the boy. This guy was prepared.
Yeah.
This dude, Dual Kevin, was prepared for you to drive reversal so he can take advantage of it. Gets the round, gets the first match. Now we're going into game 2. What do you switch up?
I like that responsibility from Blaz with the drive. In fact, that's a pretty good choice against whirlwind shots if you're at the right spacing. They have a lot of recovery if you can blow through like that.
Ooh.
Counter hit combo here off the solar plexus.
Oh.
Nicely done. The meaty stuff is going to be huge damage. And the kill for Blaz. A lot more offense.
Okay. Trying to take back that momentum. Blaz going to the fireball game.
The first time we've seen this from him, right? Like, we haven't really seen an extended series like that, and I like it. Adjustment into the corner.
I like him switching up, though. I like him switching up the pace that way. He try to force him to stay out of Dual Kevin. When he takes the turn back, it's not going to be well, especially if he uses the OD uppercut. Level 2 full combo, burns him out, and he's going to get the corner. What you going to do with it?
Plus on block, jab into another one. There's the challenge 5-frame right into Tatsu from Blaz.
Now he switched positions. Even in burnout, he's still fighting, and he's getting real close to getting that drive bar back. HP spin.
Oh, nice block. One more chance here. He's free from burnout. This is very, very scary now for Kevin. One guess for the round. He techs the throw. He gets the whip punish. He doesn't believe. Oh my. The reactions from Dual Kevin.
And that could have been anything. The fact that he was willing to spin the OD mixer right there. What if he stopped? What if he held the button? You would have been hit. And now I love the fact that he's taking advantage of it. Dual Kevin on the run once again.
Backdash in the corner, and he gets the side swap off it. No drive bar spent. That's a fat, heavy punch to eat. Oh, this is so scary now. One guess for the round. If he techs and he missed. Offense now. He does guess correctly, but you can't pop the level 2 off that, so not that much space.
Spinning some of that drive to get the mixer and fight back towards the middle of the screen. What a challenge right there after shooting that fireball. He has leader. He has the level 3. Dual Kevin goes up 2 games to none versus Blaz right now. What do you say now? Picture perfect.
There he is. All the way to Capcom Cup last year via his offline performances, and he's right back at it. 1 game away from being in our winners finals over the Capcom Cup runner-up.
I mean, that should tell you anything, man. Dual Kevin has always been on a constant up when it comes to his performance as a Street Fighter. Not even slightly surprised by this.
Yeah, and the way he's playing so far, just so confident. His decision-making, his anti-airs, mid-range play, surviving on defense. Wake up, Eagle Spike!
Okay.
Oh my, and the combo afterwards, he's ready for it. Walks back, tries to bait the throw. Blaz fights out with buttons instead.
Great spacing right here. Hold on.
The buffering, too. And he gets the counter hit combo with the forward medium punch.
Trying to get a reaction out of him. Gets the forward throw.
And another one. He's 1 round away from our winners finals.
All right, what are you going to do? How are you going to change his up blast? What an intercept on that drive rush. Trying to do something with it. Like kick Tatsu, still fighting towards the middle of the screen. Gets the Dojin power up.
Spends it right there on the fireball. Drive rushing in, jab. And there's another whip punish. The spacing from Dual Kevin doesn't activate the level 2 just yet.
I like how he ran all the way up there to try to force the distance. That way he doesn't have room to walk forward. Make him go back. But now he's fighting back towards the middle of the screen.
Ooh, trades. And the sweep. No punish. And no whip punish. And it's getting scrappy.
Oh, the scramble mid-screen is looking scary. Tries to tap parry. Blaz approaches with the drive rush. Into level 3, spending it early. This is actually going to put him in burnout. Dual Kevin in a good position right now. He's going to get a little bit of that drive back.
Yeah, he's going to have drive gauge back. Very soon he's going to be have drive rush. He didn't drive rush there because he didn't have 3 bars, but it would have been the round.
I didn't be able to do that.
The fight out from Blaz into level 2. It does doesn't kill him.
Oh my God.
He didn't spend level 3. I don't think he thought he needed it. And now there's a chance for Kevin. No punish. And that's going to be the kill. Duel Kevin is in winners finals of Combo Breaker.
Duel Kevin making it look clean with the effort right there. Every time Blaz had an answer, whether it be intercepting the drive rush, whether it be not giving him the ground to play.
Alright, I might quickly go get an ice cream while I'll leave the stream up while go get some ice cream.
Cashing that check going to winners finals.
Bro, I'm telling you, if he wins this tournament, he's walking home.
I'm telling you right now, I mean, with the energy he showed me after he qualified.
Yeah, I'll be back in a sec.
Bro,
Just,
he's walking home.
I'll leave it up.
Ride home on his back. What do you mean?
He's just gonna walk, bro. He's just gonna leave the venue and walk straight home, and you'll never see him. He's just gonna vanish into the mist.
Hit the ending walker, just yo, I'm out of here. We're gone.
He's gonna be like Akuma. He's just gonna appear out of the mist at Capcom. Gonna be like, he's qualified.
This is dual Kevin. It's two Kevins walking out of the mist.
the two Kevins, and then they appear into one.
They fuse. Either way.
What a set from him. Super clean, and that's gonna set us up for the loser side of the bracket. Of course, when we head down there in a minute, should be good stuff. But Duel Kevin, I'm telling you, the Midwest always shows up at Combo Breaker and does really well. Obviously, he was in top 8 of this bracket last year, played really well. This tournament was won last year by another player from the Midwest, El Chicote, right? Obviously, very, very sick run from him. Cool to see him in the bracket, so awesome.
Shout out to Chicote. Shout out to Chicote, bro. You know I'm a big fan either way. But we got to show some love to the people holding us down. And of course, offlines are back. We are here at Combo Breaker, but there are plenty of room for more CPT offlines happening across the world. Next up is CEO in Orlando. Registration is open now. Sign up and compete to win your ticket to Capcom Cup 12 in Japan once again. And I'm mad jealous of everybody else, so I'm going no matter what.
Yeah, and this tournament's going to be really, really cool, too, because it's the first one on the next season, right? Elena is out and legal. There's going to be a balance match. Even if you're not going to compete, you definitely got to tune in and watch because this tournament's going to be fireworks. Super, super fun to watch. Can't wait to check it out.
Make sure you guys sign up now. I'm going to be there. I'm sure we're going to have a lot of the big names there as well. If you like what you're seeing here, there's going to be a lot of Capcom Pro Tour qualifying spots. We need to go to this next event. I'll see you guys at CEO.
Gonna be a good one. Of course, you can thank Victrix for supporting our lovely tournament. They have the Victrix Pro KO Leverless, which is the winner of the 2024 Best Tech Award at the EVO Awards. Also an awesome leverless. They have extra buttons on it. It is officially licensed, and it's a sick weapon. A lot of the players here have been playing on that bad boy as well. If you're using a lever still, they have the Pro FS. They have pads for you to use, the Pro BFG, and a backpack as well. Awesome controller for everybody despite whatever you're using for a controller. Whether it's leverless, or anything like that. So
yeah, should just leave this as it is.
As you can see here, we have them here. You can get them engraved. They were doing this here at Combo Breaker this weekend. Anywhere they have a booth like CEO, I'm sure they'll have another one at EVO as well. You can get whatever you want, put on here. No problem.
I actually got my signature engraved on my old Victrix. It's actually sick. I'm telling you right now, it's even cool to look at. I recorded it. You should too. Victrix shows up to a lot of big FGC events. Make sure you get your own, especially because they're showing support to a lot of the events around the FGC. Shout outs to Victrix holding us down.
Yeah. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying all the matches. We are going to take a short break. We'll be back with our loser side of the bracket in just a little bit.
Alright, sorry. In about 5 minutes.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I think I'll just leave it. It's only a couple of seconds. One sec, let me see. I can't really fast forward it much for a lot of markers. Yeah.
Are you still with me? Make some noise! Just like I thought, Tasty Steve Sajam holding it down. This is top 8 Street Fighter 6. There's a lot on the line right now, but our next match is going to be crazy, right, Sajam?
We do have some fan favorites in the loser side, and there's someone from the Midwest that I'm sure everybody's going to be cheering for. It's going to be a very exciting match. Excited to watch that one. Two young guns throwing down in a sick match. We can take a look at a bracket in a little bit here to get you guys caught up. We have our winners finals ready. Duel Kevin versus Itabashi Zangief, which is going to be a banger, and we're going to figure out the loser side to see who gets a chance up against them. We have Ending Walker and Just a Kid up in that loser side, as well as Lashar and Goichi. That's going to be our next match.
Oh,
Lashar versus
wow.
Goichi.
Oh, wow. I was not expecting
I can't see
that.
the
Let's
bottom
what's
of it
going
yet.
on. I don't know what Logan just said on that. I'm just going to ignore it. But we got Lashar. Look, everybody talked about Lashar after what happened in Capcom Cup last year, and he's been on the radar so heavy ever since then. Well, if it's SFL Japan, whether it's just going and showing up to these big other events, switching characters to the point where he's trying to go for full effectiveness, Lashar is definitely one of the people to beat out there. But Goichi just started coming back outside, and he's already made a name for himself.
He did win one tournament this weekend already, and then he walked over and qualified for top 8 losers over Psycho in a really good set as well. If you didn't see those top 24 matches, got to check them out. They were streamed earlier today. Up against Lashar, who is no longer playing Ed. My understanding is he's only playing Mai and Terry.
Yeah. I mean, look, we've been seeing a lot of the Mai out there as well. I mean, I talked to him about this literally a while ago. I think it was after Seijam Slam in Japan, and he was telling me how strong he believes these two characters are. He believes Mai is super strong. He believes Terry is super strong. Why not alternate between them?
Yeah, and I think like for a lot of people who are playing this character Chun-Li, they swapped over to Mai actually because they feel like she offers a pretty similar playstyle, but maybe it's just a little bit stronger, maybe a little bit more complete in their eyes. But Goichi showing up, he got second place at Brussels, and then here he is in top 8 losers with Chun-Li, a character that a lot of people, Lashar himself included, right, dropped after the first season of the game.
Just going for button checks right now, but no, that makes a lot of sense, man. Chun-Li's definitely kind of disappeared off the map until recently, man. I mean, like you said before, going to Brussels Challenge, he got second place to Bonchan, which was absolutely amazing set if you go back and look at it. But me, personally, I'm a firm believer in bringing these characters back. I like people who stick to these characters, especially when people don't think that they're as strong as us, like, have advertised to be, you know?
Yeah, exactly. And I think one of those things is that people have less and less experience against the character. They're a little bit more...
Let's go.
That kind of stuff really comes up. So it's going to be Chun-Li versus Mai. The Fated battle, of course. These two characters have been throwing hands for a long time in their various crossover games.
The run back, it was imminent, bro. I love that they're coming back so many years later and they still have that, you know, rapport. They know each other. They remember each other. And I'm sure these two players know each other. Here we go, combo breaker. We're going down to the loser side. Make some noise. That's what I like to hear. Goichi, Lashar, let's go.
Yeah, these are two characters with incredibly good walk speed and very good buttons, right? So it's going to be a lot of mid-range footsies and immediate drive rush flow. Just says check you walking back trying to do something.
Oh, okay. But if you're Chun-Li, how do you deal with the fans, right? Like, obviously there's multiple ways to deal with it, but she's got multiple versions. But she also has the ability to deal with this up-close game a little better. She has stance low. She has great forward-reaching buttons.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You have to match her fireball with your regular fireball. What a whip punish there from Lashar. And build the level 1 there right at the end. Doesn't spend it, but still the positioning for Lashar here is so good.
Look at the patience. Parry, trade.
Yeah.
And look at that. Those forward-reaching normals, exactly what I was talking about. Position switch here for Goichi. And he is playing this so well, keeping Mai at bay.
Yeah, and then the other thing, too, is if Lashar wants to match these regular fireballs from Chun-Li, either has to charge or he's got to throw the OD version, and that costs you a lot of drive gauge. It means you're down on drive gauge a lot of the time, so...
Yeah, that's one of the things about Mai, right? Like, yeah, she does have this super oppressive fan pressure, but she definitely makes it cost a lot with the drive bar. Now she's in a situation where she could definitely get drive rush into or driving back to the wall. Spending the bar that you should. Gotta get the ender.
Up kicks.
Oh, wow.
The last hit. The
Tencho kicks getting the job done there for Goichi. Expensive first round, but he's down to commit that bar.
I don't blame him. I would do the exact same. Get the lead in this race. Make him fight back.
Yeah, and he's kind of just playing slow and forcing Lashar off bar, forcing him into uncomfortable positions, kind of grinding out the round, and that's what Chun-Li's good at.
On that throw. She's great at walking you down as well. Look, we talk about those fans being a thing, but if she gets past them, what are you going to do to call it out? You're going to risk that DP and take that big damage? Lashar hasn't done it yet.
Yeah, he's not. He hasn't been able to get going. He hasn't really done a lot of OD fan or anything, and that easy peasy kill here for Goichi. He's got double drive rush, doesn't even need to spend the bar. The perfect.
Oh, wow, perfect. Nice.
Yo, he is looking well versed in the Mai matchup, I tell you what. And he locks right back in with Mai. Lashar obviously has an answer to this.
Yeah. Early hit right into the corner here. It's going to be offense here. Just jab into the tick throw. She has a very strong throw loop in the corner. Her dash pressure after is very, very good as well, but doesn't get too much off it. Just plays it safe.
Ooh. See those standing jabs. Just walking back and forth into that range, trying to get a button reaction out of LaChar. Goes for the drive rush, confirmed. Back to the middle of the screen. What are you going to do with it? The whip punish as well. And now you're in the corner. What are you going to do?
Another knockdown here. Walk up jab. LaChar fights out, but now he's down drive gauge because he spent that, and so it's going to be tough for him to contend with these fireballs in mid-range. He can't really throw any X fireball, and that means he walks into the waiting fist. And if you're down drive gauge as Mai, it's really hard to want to throw those OD fans, right? Which is something that she's so good at doing. So it means that it's tough. And Goichi's just putting a clinic in footsies right now.
He's literally closing the gap so fast that Mai's not able to get anything started. I would not think I would ever say that about somebody fighting LaChar. And look at this, these normals doing such a great job of just clipping the stardom of anything Mai's trying to do.
Yeah, and I mean, he just can't get going. Like, Goichi is just, he puts up a wall and then he walks him down and surprises him afterwards.
People forget that Chun-Li fireball is actually really good. She can do it mid-screen. You really have to adjust your game to get around it, time a jump possibly, but what if she throws an OD one?
Yeah, this guy Goichi is playing. Oh, the stripping that gauge too. That's a lot of drive gauge down for LaChar. PD fireball overhead, and there's the perfect parry.
No.
That was going to be a back throw. Takes the forward up.
Counter and
Yeah, now the fans beat her fireballs, which is really important to have here.
Okay, finds the hit. Trying to get a reaction. Goichi just backs up quite a bit. Trying to get a whiff on both sides. Small scramble here. In burnout, LaChar.
He gets the burnout first. What a perfect parry, but he doesn't get the completion. Arzanshu's scary now. Legs are scary. Lots of plus on blocks things he can do.
Oh, fight.
Wow, the walk down.
And steal the throw.
Oh, the handshake. Shake my hand, and that's GG's there. Game 2 goes to Goichi.
Wow. Do we get a character switch? Do we stick to the Mai? Does the Terry come out?
That is the question, and no swaps, just immediately back into it. Goichi putting on an absolute clinic in the middle of the screen here. Yeah.
Chun-Li, bro.
I mean, she has the grounded normals to deal with a character like Mai. She has a fireball. I think all that's very important in a matchup like this.
Oof. Nice, gets the confirm. Okay, this is looking a lot better for LaChar. Not a big life lead, but the momentum is definitely in his favor.
All right, back throw works out. Goichi has positioning now, although he's down on life, down on drive.
Ooh, wow, what a whip punish. Okay.
Here we go. Let's go. Catch up. Let's go.
And 2 bars on top of it.
Yeah. Oh, I like the Ryumbu also. That beats fireball, so it can be a pretty good option in mid-range. Try to check Goichi swinging.
That's fact. Okay, wait a minute. Spins the OD. Air confirmed, gets the dive as well. This throw loop situation that Mai can put you in, especially with you blocking the fans, is way too good. And now Goichi puts himself in burnout for the offense. Air reaction.
Yeah, that level 2 is the reaction you want to use. And you want to do it airborne like that. LaChar so ready for it. What a whip punish, though, from Goichi. Fighting in burnout here. That's a level 2 confirmed.
And still going to get the extension as well. Chipping away at that drive bar on LaChar's side and just about to get a full drive recovery for himself. Goichi back in it with a DI. Goichi, oh my gosh. And then answer instantly after LaChar looked like he had an answer.
Trying to put LaChar out just like that. It could be a 3-0. Here the reaction time. Oh, you dare test Goichi?
Oh my gosh. This isn't the first time we've talked about one of his matches and his reactions. We already seen this before.
Oh, and look at that, the handshake again. Goichi's just not giving him any opportunities here. The stomp afterwards puts himself in the corner, but it feels like you can't slow him down.
He is swarming this dude, and the jab actually clipped the crouching medium kick. Goichi, one interaction away from closing out this set and sending LaChar home, but that's before LaChar has anything to say about it. 2 bars left. He's got a big hill to climb right now.
Yeah, and he can react level 2 as well to these fireballs. That's a big hit here. He has the enhanced combos, yep, and he gets a safe jump after. The jumping, Goichi eats it with his face, but there's no completion. The level 2!
Instantly, and it's gonna work. Oh my God, the DP to close it out. LaChar puts one on the board. We continue this set even further. Jeez. LaChar it was scary for me, Mira. I thought LaChar was already out of the game. He's just calculating, making the small equations to figure out what needs to happen. LaChar 2-1 right now.
Yeah, I like Ryumbu again. We just were talking about that earlier. Using that in the mid-range beats the fireball, smart option. Air legs is trying to beat a throw, and LaChar was just blocking. Got clipped at the last second.
Okay, Charge Fan.
Is that like the first regular Charge Fan we've seen?
Literally was just about to say that. Oh my God, the whip punish. How does he know? The spacing is immaculate.
Yeah, this guy, he's just one of the best fighting game players to ever do it.
Facts.
That's just how he is.
Facts. Ooh, perfect parry.
Punish. A beautiful punish there from Goichi as well, knowing it's -6.
Ooh. Wow. A whip punish of his own. Gets the powered up fans. definitely going to take advantage of that. Makes it a lot easier to walk behind him this time around. And like you said, these are going to beat the fireballs now. Oh, perfect parry at that range. Jeez.
No hit confirmment. Ooh, interruption there. Goichi didn't want to drive rush because he didn't have 3 bars. There's the Tento kick anti-air. Now drive rush for the pressure.
Back throw. One more interaction. Looking for the air approach ready.
Wow.
Goichi close to burnout though, which is really scary here. You can see the buffer from him as well. He will spend a level 2 if he has to get the round done. He's down to do it.
Got to get this level 2 on the side of Lashard first. Parrying, getting some of that drive bar back up, trying to get a reaction out of him, trying to get him to throw a fan. Gets the hit, he is in the air, so no confirm. What a whip punish. Yo, these normals got range, and I'm not afraid to use them. Lashard still fighting back, now has the round lead in this 5th game.
Yeah, and it's just tense battle in the middle of the screen here. And it's important for Goichi to get that fireball out for. Wow, another whip punish just with a standing medium kick. A little too far to get anything too big off it. Ooh, what a block at the last second there from Lashard. A lot of drive gauge spent from Goichi, and the perfect parry is going to be a back throw.
Okay, position switch. Lashard looking like he's starting to get the hang of this matchup just a little bit. Oh, wait a minute, to confirm, going to get scale damage here. We're going to take the power up. I like this. Oh my God.
Flip the backdash there. Goichi in a scary spot, though. He's landing the hit confirm into level 2.
Wow, what the heck?
Mix up, and he goes for the tap parry, knowing it was going to be a left-right.
What a call out.
Overhead. This is scary now. One more guess for Goichi could be the round. He burns himself out.
It's the back throw. Wait a minute. What a jab on wake up. Lashard has the opportunity to close it. Ah, no.
Not enough.
Both in burnout.
He has the enhanced fans, though. How does Goichi get around this? He jumps in. Lashard gives him the space, and he air leg. Oh my, the idea from Goichi was so good, but he couldn't get the rest.
That was so sick.
Oh
my God, we're 2-2 right now. I said game 5 at first, but now we're at game 5.
And he's having a thing. Look at them both sitting there, and then they stand up. They're just like, all right. Here it is. Here it is. Oh, man. And the adjustments, too. Lashard doing a little bit more re-embu, committing to the fans a little bit more often, walking in, stuffing those fireballs on startup. And Goichi can't put up the fireball approach game as much as he was doing because Lashard's taking a little bit more space. Just like that, right? Drive rushing a little bit more often as well.
Yo, Chicago, you enjoying this Street Fighter or what? I love to make sure. I love to make sure. Ooh.
Oh, no. Early start here from Lashard into the corner. Goichi with the wake-up crouching medium kick. His drive gauge now is in shambles.
Oh, nice. It's the throw once again. Goichi switching up his approach, whether it be the normals or the throws. What a confirm from Lashard.
And he gets the charge farm. Wow.
Double perfect parry to get the jab.
Good. This guy's good.
That boy good. Oh,
wow.
Oh,
what a reaction. God. And it was the wrong thing that he was looking for here. That's the kill for Lashard. Now he's run round away from taking Goichi out here.
Steals the lead away from Goichi. Looking down so many games. Now has the lead in his set. On the verge of sending Goichi home. What a confirm this time around. And now he's stopping the approach of Goichi.
Yeah, and getting that level 1 means you have the fans to deal with her fireballs as well. You get so much more control in the mid-range.
Oh, look at the spacing. The footsie's on display.
Walk down, hit confirm off the stand medium punch as well. Gets the OD dive on that, which is huge. And the corner positioning is really good.
And the power up is gone. What a whip.
Wow.
Shimmy to get the hit. One more interaction can get it done. Great tech here by Goichi.
And that should be the hit. That's the kill.
Nice, perfect. Nice.
3-0 to send Goichi out of the tournament just like that. Nicely done.
Lashard goes on, but Goichi goes home. Yo, combo breaker, make some noise for Goichi.
I've heard 2 different Goichi chants, a 3rd Goichi chant this weekend. That guy had a great weekend in a bunch of different games, so congrats to him, of course. Nicely done. 7th place finish, and Lashard marching on here in our loser side of the bracket.
That looked like it could have went the other way, starting from those first 3 games.
Yeah.
The first 3 games told a completely different story on what was happening between Goichi and Lashard, but the changes from Lashard, so good. Really started with the power of fans, right? He was really able to start slowing down the ground game, making her starting to have to jump, making an obstacle course for a character like Chun-Li who has great walk speed, and on top of that, great air mobility. We saw them use some air legs to get over some of the situations. She's still prepared to deal with what was on the back end. Lashar just a class act when it comes to the matchups.
Yeah, having that extra enhanced fireball is really useful for her because normally the fans lose, right? So we saw Goichi get a lot of mileage out of just regular fireball early on, and then that was a big switch up from him. I really like the way that Lashar played that. We have our other side of losers round one. This is the younger, the two sets we've got.
Yep.
Ending Walker up against Just a Kid from the Midwest hanging out here. Of course, they have two in the top 8, both the Americans here, which is cool to see. Winner fights Blaz in that loser side of the bracket, which should be a good one.
What a prize, you know what I'm saying? Also,
Yeah, I don't know. I
did
don't
we
get it.
see a Blaz Ending Walker match just recently too? Didn't we just see one of those?
Yeah,
on
I'm
the
pretty
event?
sure. And even, you know, no matter who wins here, it's going to be a good one
It's
to
actually
watch,
going to
I
be
think.
crazy no matter what.
I would love to. I mean, the Ryu Miro would be sick to see as well. And Just a Kid's been doing great against a lot of the players we've seen here. Obviously, he was in that group with Lashar at Capcom Cup as well. And he actually beat Lashar, which threw the group into a spiral.
That's actually facts.
Everybody
yes.
was freaking out, so it's going to be a good one, of course.
Well, here we go. I have to ask the hard question. I have to ask a hard question. Combo breaker. If you would like Just a Kid to take the set, make some noise! Look at Logan. Everybody look at Logan Sama. Look at what Logan Sama is doing.
Look at this guy booing over
Look
here.
at this hater right here.
Look at the only guy from
Disgusting.
the UK. All right, well, if you're with Logan Sama, of course, and you want Ending Walker to take the set, make some noise.
Go on, UK. Let's get
And the
it down,
crowd
man.
goes mild.
All right, you guys got it. I see what you're doing here.
All right, well, we are in the Midwest,
Yes,
of course,
yes.
and despite Logan Sama's best efforts, he's slightly outnumbered.
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
Just a little bit. Not enough accent.
Him
It's
and
cool.
Problem X doing a slow clap in the audience, of course.
I saw Problem X throw his hat in the air. It was like a graduation. You know him and Problem X. Ending Walker, Problem X, they're like travel and training buddies now. It's not too many events I've seen these guys not be at together and just supporting each other, playing games. I saw them out here playing games to get ready for the next matches.
Yep.
Always like to check in on these guys because I just like the camaraderie of just always trying to better themselves.
Yeah, I mean, I saw Problem X, and I was like, how's the weekend? He's like, you know, I'm out, but Ending Walker's in, so it's great.
Yeah,
Like, he was
still winning.
just like, you know, it's all good. Like, I'm chilling, so it's cool to see that. And, you know, despite the crowd getting more excited for Just a Kid, they do love Ryu.
Facts.
Look, listen, we all love some Ryu. So the crowd getting excited for Just a Kid, he's hyping him up for the walkout here. Loser side of the bracket.
Yeah, I'm making them mad. Man,
There we
that song
go.
be hitting, bro. Here we go.
Jury Ryu, a matchup we see a lot. Sometimes you can see that there's problems with Jury dealing with fireballs characters like Ryu, right? But I think that's one of the things that all Jury players just sort of deal with and get around. And Just a Kid, no stranger to that, of course.
Yeah, I mean, look, we already know Jury really does control that ground game. You don't want to let her get charges, but you also don't want to let her run all over you. So she really kind of forces the control mid-range. But like you said, Ryu's got a fireball, so it's going to make it a lot easier for him to deal with.
And we saw those early fireballs from Ending Walker, and they slow down afterwards. Just to get down to jump, that's the thing about him. He will jump over that and find openings. Spends the Denjin on that, looking for the stagger pressure, doesn't find it, and he just backs off.
And that's one thing I like about how Ending Walker is approaching this, right? He's using the resources not only just for the power of the fireball, but the Hashogeki as well. Oof.
And he's ready for the DP, of course, afterwards on the jump.
Okay, gets the throw. My man just plays so confident. Ending Walker's like, I know what's about to happen. Just a Kid finds the counter hit, though.
Counter hit confirmed. The overhead is blocked correctly. Missed the medium kick there, but still. Ending Walker with the cancel this time. Double drive rush. That's the kill. Clean round from him. He really held his ground against Just a Kid in the middle of the screen.
He really did. And like I said before, and I think it's just getting that powered up Denjin, right?
Yeah, go
That
on,
Hashogeki
UK, let's
to confirm,
do it,
you know,
man.
Denjin fireball to make sure they respect it. What a punish counter combo. And I think that was Air Tatsu, but a missed input.
Little drop there from Ending Walker. Counter hit confirmed Just to get into the corner here. Gonna have the knockdown and the stock. Plays it nice and safe though. We haven't seen a perfect parry on those fireballs yet either, which is a big deal. This timing does mean Shuri gets lots more pressure.
Ooh, and you know that's perfect, right? Like you really want to be able to perfect parry him just so you can try to steal your turn. Just a Kid going full offense. It's met with an OD uppercut. Drive rush into stand heavy.
And him getting hit right there meant he didn't get burnt out, which is actually a really big deal. Trying to bait the tap parries, it doesn't work. Just to get low on drive gauge. This might do it. Yeah, now he's burnt. Despite having the life lead, it's a little scary to deal with now.
But look at him fighting. Fight for that middle screen.
Uh-oh, front throw. Ending Walker working on this.
All
Working that
right.
drive gauge. Tough to anti-air that, and that's the classic. The angle that jump heavy bunch hits that is so brutal. It's really hard to anti-air.
Dropping it in the corner. Can't even see it. Cross-up's always there too. Just a Kid, never forgetting the tools the character has at their disposal. Ooh, once again, been sneaking in these medium punches. and stealing these counter hits, and now he's got the momentum in the corner. Knockdown, another one? No.
That's a big fight out. Takes the regular knockdown, doesn't even take the side swap on that. Sure, you can, he's ready for it.
A throw.
And the thing is, Ending Walker has not let that drive rush overhead rip yet. Wow, what a counter. He just fights out there, gets the drive rush combo, and barring a drop, that's the kill. Game 1 here for Ending Walker.
What? Oh.
I told you they get high for Ryu.
They do get high for Ryu, I see. Even Ken was getting high for Ryu. It was crazy. He was cheering him on. He's like, you
Bro,
got this.
If Ken doesn't get high for Ryu, who will?
Yeah, actually, that's facts.
You know, that's just how it goes.
Number one, outside of Sakura, right? That's number one cheerleaders.
Yeah, the way that Ending Walker fought in the mid-range is tough to deal with. He just walled up. He took so much space for himself and really did not allow like Jerry to find those fireball drive rush approaches that she normally gets pretty consistently like this.
Yeah, and look, I love the variation on just like playing this back and forth. Not backing up to the corner of the screen, but still always contesting. Just the kid now got wind of it. Knocked down. Oh, what a back throw on Wake Up. Are you serious?
Oh, this is scary now. He takes the
No way, I
knockdown
think
with
we're
the
going for it now.
He has Hashogeki powered up, plus frames on that, blocks it out, and that's the punish.
Oh, wow, he seemed like he was waiting on that dive kick, something crazy. And he is definitely going to make him pay for this with his life. Oh, my gosh, Ending Walker.
Yeah, super clean stuff. I love the delay timing even on the offense, catching those counter hits. Look at the patience in the middle of the screen. Ending Walker has played this really well so far.
Oof, holding the parry, I like this. Once again, keeping the fight in the middle of the screen. Knows that he does not want to get to the corner versus Drew.
Oh, what a throw bait. One hit away now, he's about to have level 3. Uh-oh, time to guess. 2 in a row.
Another one.
Another one. Okay, all right, no.
Yeah, nothing.
And look at him just walking him down, man.
He's taking so much space in the mid-range here. The threats of the fireballs and all his great normals, the light kick buffer. Oh, my.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Stand light kick.
And the anti-air whiff, and he is just bulldogging in neutral. Like, there's nothing on the screen to stop him, right? He's just pulling up and taking all this space.
Change
Just having
character.
a tough time worrying about fireball, so he can't throw his fireball on established, and he doesn't want to swing and get clipped by Ryu as well. So Ending Walker just taking full advantage of all that space and walking him all the way to the corner.
And even once he knocks him down in the corner, wow, really? He really starts going for a lot of frame traps, right? Whipping the stand medium punch, whipping the crouch jab because he knows he's got powered up Denjin on the tail end. Just the kid really thinking about it on the screen. The crowd letting them know how they feel about it as well, though. I see you guys.
Wait, is Ending Walker singing the character select song?
It sounds like he
I think he is. He's singing the character select song.
He knows ball. So,
yeah, he is. Ending Walker knows the lyrics.
Because he's cool, okay?
He's the GOAT. Actually, that's wild.
I see you.
Yeah, I see him up there. He knows. He's tired of playing the sidelines, bro.
Time to make his own highlights.
Time to heat up.
For the fight of my life.
That's cold. If I sat next to someone and they started singing the song, I'd be like, I'm dead. This is John Street Fighter.
John Street Fighter. I've heard about you.
And we'll see if
let's go.
DBOS already, he's ready for it. And Ending Walker has not done drive rush overhead yet at all in this set. And you know when he does, it's gonna hurt. Counter hit confirmed, that's a fat one. Oh, I love to just stand still. He just stood there.
Imposing.
Wide Ryu.
Uh-oh, the burnout on the side of Ending Walker. And still fighting back. I like that option. Close some distance just in case he swings, get a counter hit, and a confirm. DI up close. What a great play, just a kid.
But he put himself in burnout here. Yeah, it's going to be safe. There's a punish. It doesn't hurt that bad, but he can level 1 to buy some time.
And get a little bit more of that drive back. Problem is, Ending Walker gets all of his back first.
Yeah, and you know he tried to perfect parry DP there on the jump, and this is scary now. In burnout against Ryu. He's about to have all that drive gauge back, though. I like
drive reversal. I like it.
And now he's going to be in burnout the bait. Should be the drive rush. One more to get the kill. Just the kid.
No way. Come on.
Wait, Chicago, you guys want just the kid to win? Yeah? Yeah?
Crowd's getting excited for it. Signs of life. And I like that he's fighting in mid-range a little bit more, sticking things out, but then Ending Walker just walks up and jams in a crouching medium kick for his trouble.
Oh, nice. Great tech. Neutral jump confirmed. High blade kick to the corner. Here's a throw. Ending Walker trying to steal the win. Perfect parry.
He knows the string is coming. You can't autopilot it. Now you're in the corner. Hashogeki plus frames on this. He smokes him. One more guess for the round. Just a kid in trouble. Punish, but he didn't believe. Any DPs the fireball drive rush. Set point for ending Walker.
We've seen how he reacted to the first time.
Guys, you know my come on.
Nothing's changed. So
Let's
right
go,
back to the
man.
well. Forward throw. Just a kid, give me something. Just a kid, give me something.
Can all guess wrong. He's in the corner here. He looks for the tap parry. He was right about a strike, but mistimed it, and now he's out of there. Overhead. First one he's gone for, and he gets parried.
Great read there by Just a Kid, trying to get a reaction out of him once again. We saw what happened when he baited out the OD uppercut.
Double
Burned
burnout.
himself out.
He burned himself out on his own terms, but he's down to do it. Ryu's a monster in burnout. You know, the buffer walks in for the sweep. Just a Kid on defense here, catches the load. No level 3 cancel.
Just a Kid needs a hit. Just a Kid needs a hit. But, oh, wow.
And the DI stun is going to be that. Ending Walker cleans it up 3-0.
Wow. Let's go, UK. Let's go. All right. Let's go, man.
Just a Kid goes home. But Chicago, let my guy hear it. I call him Just a Man. You know him as Just a Kid. Make some noise. How does his eyeball stay hydrated? I don't understand.
I don't get it. How can you keep his eyes open and not blink like that for so long?
And he's wearing glasses. Doesn't it magnify the drying of the eyeballs? And someone who doesn't wear glasses, I don't know.
The sun's rays are hitting him. And
Yeah,
stuff.
I
don't
thought that's
get
how it
either.
works, right? No?
I'm not a mathematician, Steve. I'm not sure, but that sounds right. Good performance from him, good run, and obviously the CPT's a long road, right? Trying to qualify. He was there at Capcom Cup last year. I think he has a good chance now, so hopefully we'll see a good season from Just a Kid. A good starter here in the Midwest, getting that top 8 finish to start things off.
Yeah, one of the things I've been kind of like echoing this entire weekend is that I love that we come from Evo Japan to here.
Right.
We've already started all the big events. All the big tours have already been kicking off. I love that that was the starting line for everybody to start coming out, especially leading into something like Combo Breaker.
Yeah, that's just how it goes. So, gonna get our matches coming up here in a second. Been good ones so far. That was losers side of the bracket. We have more losers bracket coming up. Obviously, we saw Lashar with a reverse 3-0, which is good. That means he's up against the old man Bonchan. They're fighting on that side of the bracket while the kids are in the top side up there with Blas and Ending Walker. That's going to be a good one as well. So we're going to let the adults throw down now. And this is going to be a good one here. Akuma versus Mai, most likely going to be the matchup. And similar to what we saw with the Chun-Li situation, I think regular fireball characters who can just spit fireballs into your face are pretty good into Mai generally, right? I think that's something that we're going to see a lot because her regular fireball doesn't beat other fireballs. She has to throw the X1, and that means she's behind on the drive gauge, so that can be a factor. So,
And then you look at somebody like Akuma, right? Akuma has that walk speed, great fireball, blink and you miss it, fireballs, right? So you really have to take that in, including the big buttons that he has. So now you can't even let him get into range to hit a button after that fireball. So you really have to keep him at bay. And after the knockdown, it's even more dangerous. We know the output that Akuma has. It's not going to be a pretty sight if you get knocked down and you choose the tech. Yipes told me you never tech versus the Akuma, and I have learned my lesson so many times.
and the claps coming out of the crowd already. Excited for this one. It's going to be a good one. What I'm excited to, one thing about this, what up, crowd? How's everybody feeling out there? You guys doing well?
What's up? What's up?
Packed house. All 10 screens here at Combo Breaker. We're on the main stage. Street Fighter action. The last tournament of this season before we kick off all the action with the brand new match.
I know you're really hyped for Elena, bro. I feel like you're like one of like a billion.
There's like 4 of us. All 4 Elena fans out there, I'll see you June 5th. It's going to be a good one.
Only person in Street Fighter 4, Sajam was like, this is so sick.
Edward?
Yo, wait a minute.
I can't lie. I think that this makes... I think Ed is good into Akuma, but, you know... Is he going back to the mine?
It's the fake out. It's the fake out.
All right. And one thing about this matchup, too, that I'm going to point out and just bring out. Her DP, kind of like Chun-Li with the Tencho kicks. They skipped the intro again. Bonchan was like, my bad. He did the caught emoji. He said, my bad. One thing about her DP is it doesn't have the most horizontal range. So it's pretty easy for Akuma to bait it with his air approach. So in this set, watch for when, you know, Lashar tries to go for the DP and it just loses and stuff like that. That's something that can happen a lot.
I like that. Going for the guillotine, already mixing it in, like Sajam said before. Proper answer this time by Lashar. Oh, wow. Throw. Tap parry got you in trouble. And look at that drive ball on Akuma's side already. He's already in danger.
Oh, and the West Riders right there takes the sweep afterwards. Nice stuff. And the jump back light punch gets him out of there.
And you can see Lashar very reluctant to throw fans right now. He knows with this range he could be in trouble if he does so. A couple of throws, jab to stop the approach from Lashar.
Yeah, and all he needs is one to get going here. Akuma, very scary character.
So speaking of one to get going, Akuma as well.
Late cancel on that, keeping it nice and slow. Lashar down on drive gauge now. This might be a factor in this round. Bonchan taking the offense, delay on the throw just in case there's a reversal.
Little snap kick right there. The jabs, the crouch jabs, the confirm, the drive.
Wow.
Getting round number 1, first blood on his side.
Yeah, slow and steady. He just plays his mid-range so consistently. And there's the drive rush in, trying to see if there's any response from Bonchan. He doesn't bite. Takes the front throw. Keep it nice and simple. And he hasn't thrown a lot of fireballs against lashar so far. I mean, there's been a lot of perfect pair responses, though.
I like how he's mixing it up, though. Not more buttons, but literally doing fireball or going in for the throw. He's left the buttons out up until recently. Now.
Other side, he's trying to bait it out, and lashar doesn't fall for it. A level 1 mid-screen off the OD version of the Ranbu. Oh, he went for it. Held the parry. He got a lot of drive gauge there. He was stripping the drive gauge. That's a big whip from lashar. Oh, he missed the punish.
Speaking of big whiff, Bonchan not taking advantage of it. Powered up fans and still gets the DP. Level 2.
Is it going to reach? It
No.
doesn't, and now he's in burnout. Oh, this is a bad spot. The fan dropping on him as well. 0 on block and burnout there, so they trade jabs, and both trades are enough to get the kill on Bonchan.
This lashar guy got the corner. He was like, no, bro, this is a parking spot, and you're not leaving.
Yeah, and Ryumbu is really good for that in burnout. A lot like that Ken Dragon Lash, it ends up being 0, which is really good. You just take the trade, hit another button, force him into a bad spot.
Just walking him down once again. Teasing him with the low forwards, gets the throw this time around. Cost him quite a bit of bar to do so.
Yeah. Spent 3 bars of meter, and then you only get that one throw. You're like, well, he had the hit, didn't believe.
Look at that stand light kick confirmed. Heavy kick Tatsu.
It's good knockdown, but he walks forward and takes the throw, something people have been doing a lot on offense lately.
Ooh, the overhead.
Flips.
Knockdown, backdash to try to get a reaction. Bonchan changes side, goes for the button, but didn't believe in the hit.
Didn't cancel on anything big. That's a huge hit here. Dump this, get the kill on this. 1 bar spent, no heavy kick Tatsu, it's not enough. Safe on block, and he went for the DP.
I like the patience by Bonchan, knowing lashar was going to go straight to panic, waits for it, baits for it, gets the kill.
Yeah, good patience there from Bonchan. Very, very clutch. Whoa, nice bait. He's going to get the corner off this.
And double dash up. Typically you see demon flip. We're using the ground approach though. Don't even want to give you a chance at an uppercut.
Uh-oh. Bad drive gauge now for lashar. Could be a factor in this round. Big spin from Bonchan.
We haven't seen many of those. We have not seen many of those in this set.
Oh, counter hit confirmed from lashar.
Neutral jump.
Yeah, he's so ready.
Oh, he wanted a button so bad. Starting with those jabs.
Oh my.
Staggering with the jabs. Ooh.
Mistake there from lashar, and that should be the game just like that.
Listen to the car. Almost knocked off my headset.
Gonna pull this over. And
I'll
lashar
pull
just
this car over.
that one misinput against the Ryumbu, or maybe he was just looking for it to beat a fireball and then unfortunately gets punished. Game apiece just like that. That explosive damage from Akuma.
My man gave her an empty compliment. He's like extravagant.
Yeah.
But worthless.
And one thing I like, oh my, the delay on that, that's to the corner right away. Target combo, DP or Tatsu for the ender, and Bonchan looking good here. I like that he went for air approach at the very first game, and then he hasn't gone for it at all since then. He really just played grounded with fireballs and buttons, and we'll see when he brings back the air approach later.
And you can tell he's
right.
backing up a lot more, right? Using that air fireball to throw off the trajectory just in case you do commit to an uppercut. Gets the counter hit after a small stagger. Walk forward there, a little shimmy. Bonchan fights back to the middle of the stage.
And I like that we saw air fireball from Bonchan and then more ground game. It's always a guess on when Akuma's going to bring out that air option. That's what makes him so dangerous.
Really shifted through all the options. It's the forward throw. Life lead in favor of Bonchan in his third game.
Nice walk in. Just a little bit of life for lashar here. He guesses right.
2 bars on both sides. Back throw for lashar. That life lead getting smaller.
Oh, I like that attempt. He's fishing for the counter DI. lashar might have lived it, and the jab out again. Both of them beating each other's offense, knowing that they're going to try to steal some frames.
I like him using these jabs to try to make sure. Just in case you try to inch forward, just in case you try to sneak up. Punish
Trying to
counter.
tap parry OS there. Nice hit confirmed into the level 1 here from lashar.
Big damage for Akuma.
Bonchan just blocks it out nice and safe. Oh, doesn't cancel on anything.
Oh, tried to go for demon flip, it looks like, to get out of there. lashar, one interaction away. The punish counter throw is going to put him
Wow,
on.
perfect,
Ties
nice.
up the set here. 1 game, 1 round apiece. 3 bars for Bonchan going in. 2 on the side of lashar.
Oh, I like the idea from Bonchan there. Didn't get a perfect trade, but at least got him out of the mix-up.
Oh, Riembo once again, mid-screen. Great answer. Only
Bonchon
slow.
fighting back. There's the air approach this time, and Lashar not liking the look of that. Wakes up with it. Big, perfect parry.
Okay.
He's going to get the corner off this, and he's one hit away from killing him here.
One interaction will do it for Bonchon. Feints the jab, goes for the throw, backdash. Didn't get the hit. Lashar's got a chance, and he's got a C8.
One hit either way here. It's very, very scary. He had the hit, and the trade will do it. The fist bump from Bonchon. He goes up 2-1 in the set.
Okay, this is on the loser side. You better be careful, though.
They're fighting for every bit of space on that screen, too. Just like slow, methodical, neutral, trying to scrap. And there it is, air approach. A lot more of that from Bonchon in the last game and a half or so. And Lashar, I think now is ready for it.
Okay, ready for the air. Gets the throw in the corner. Lashar, what are you going to do with it? We saw this last time versus Goichi, where he was not looking good in those first 2 games. Completely turned the game around. Adamant Flame after the drive rush. Oh my God, big damage. Fight back to the middle.
Yeah, and Yipes is calling that check the check, and I like that. That's the way you do it.
Yo, check the check. Yo, Yipes.
Yeah, they try to check your drive rush, and you check it for them.
No, allow me. No, allow me.
I insist.
No, I insist.
Oh, and there's a big find. Lashar gonna spend it into the level 1, looking for the kill, and 9,000 life moments. Little bit less for Akuma there, so that one hurts.
Like
Oh,
I said
I
before,
got
this is
that.
exactly what we've seen from Lashar early on. In the Goichi set, he went down. In the Bonchon set, he went down. And now he's come alive.
Oh,
Almost
punish.
had to confirm.
Yeah, crouching medium punch starter. Good damage on this. He fights out on wake up again. Safe on block, but he's gonna get burnt very quickly here. Bonchon, he does not want to block. He wants to run away, build back that drive gauge. Now he's in a much safer position.
And look at him still staying outside that range. Lashar gonna turn on the offense. Gets the confirm. Wow,
what
that
a
was so
snipe.
sick.
Ryuembu. And then the threat, of course, is that air fireball mean Lashar has to respect it.
Tries to hold it once again. Lashar started to snipe it. Lets it go instantly.
Yeah, we've seen so little charge time. Wow, dive kick, winning there.
When was the last dive kick we saw in this matchup from Bonchon?
Oh, when he wrists it, that's going to be a big punish on this.
He's got the level 2. That's gonna hurt.
He can link afterwards.
Oh
It's
my
enough.
God.
Lashar tying the set up 2-2.
We saw this in the Goichi set. He went down 2 games and ran it all the way back. What is going on in his head that lets him figure out these matchups like this?
And he just grinds it out, man. I mean, he's somebody who's very, very good at playing these long, like slow-paced matchups. And I like the jump from Bonchon from downtown. Nice. Counter hit confirmed. Stand light kick drive rush. Crouching medium punches the starter.
Oh, final game between these two. One of these players will be going home. Wake up OD, and you can tell the scrambles are getting real.
We're scrapping now. He's down to fight in that middle of the screen here. Cornered early. Ooh, medium punch barely whip. And it's in the front this time with the demon flip, not behind. Checking him. Lashar trying to walk him down, take some space. But he also wants to play range just in case there's a jump out so he can go for the DP. Wow. Snap that heavy punch. Finds a hit. Looking for the back door. Doesn't get it, and he's in time. That's huge now. Has the corner. Regular hit. Hit confirmed. Crouching medium punch. Crouching jab.
Bonchon in a lot of trouble right now. And in burnout goes for the DI, and Lashar looks to close out this round. One more round, and he's sending Bonchon home. He's going to move on from this losers quarterfinals.
And he didn't have to spend a meter two. It's a big one if he gets an early hitting and pop that level 1 and then get those enhanced fans, which is a big deal.
Oof.
Yes, he had the hit there.
Dancing a little bit. Really trying to keep to the middle of the screen. Lashar trying to force this corner pressure. Bonchon constantly checking, whether it be stand light kick, crouching medium punch.
Oh, I love it. Spaced out dive kick, very hard to deal with there for Lashar. Now he's in the corner.
Ooh, trying to get a reaction. Last time we saw the throw, this time we saw nothing. He's got 3 bars. Not gonna use it just yet. Knows he's got another round to cook.
One hit away now. And the back dash trying to bait a throw. He does not find it. -4 on that. Very difficult to punish from range. No DP from Bonchon. And now he's burnt. Oh
Instant
my
answer
god.
with the uppercut.
Ooh, this could get scary. He doesn't get the combo. Now he's burnt. One hit away from either player here. He goes for a jump back. Air to air. He doesn't get the air fireball on the level 2. The response from Lashar. He's just too ready.
What the hell?
How did he know just the air fireball is coming air level 2? He just beats it
Wow.
with every single option. He's just too prepared.
Bro, this is exactly what I was talking about. How does he know? How does he know? And how does he figure it out in the span of these matches? But we talked about this. He's a lot better at these long-form sets where he can kind of piece together the offense that is going to take to take down his current opponent.
Right.
This time it was Bonchan. Bonchan goes home. Still an amazing placement here. Yo, combo breaker. Make some noise for Bonchan before he gets out of here, man. That's one of the GOATs right there. It's one of the GOATs right there.
The family man, of course, good effort.
Yeah,
Great
nice,
performance
that's,
in place in this. Obviously, just won Brussels the
cool.
other weekend as well, which is awesome to see up there. With Goichi also got second place. He was in top 8 of this tournament. A lot of consistency from those players. Lashar was in top 8 of EVO Japan, which we all just saw, which was sick as well. And now we have, I think, a match a lot of people are going to be very excited to see, a Ryu mirror between Blaz and Ending Walker, 2 young players who both used to play Ed.
Yes.
And then they swapped off that character and are now meeting here in loser side of the bracket on Ryu.
Yeah, and you can see the journey for Blaz in his top 8 right now, as he was fighting Dual Kevin, went down 3-0. That put him in this losers quarterfinal versus Ending Walker. Ending Walker, like we said before we started on this lower bracket side, he had to take out Jack, but now he's got an opportunity to stay alive in this combo breaker bracket, but he's got to get through the Ending Walker.
Yeah, we get the pleasure of a Ryu mirror, the karate man himself. We just get to watch him throw hands. Shogekis and Hadoukens and Shoryukens, just classic stuff.
Yeah, this is going to be a good one. I like seeing these guys go head-to-head because it's just the
Oh, go UK. Let's go, man. Let's go, UK.
Karate Man. Who's got the better uppercut? Who's got the better Tatsu? We're about to find out.
18 and 15 years old, the future of Street Fighter fighting on the stage here. And it's classic Ryu versus the alternate outfit, of course. They're swapping so that we can see who's who, make it easy.
Bro, all the art that came out of Blaz from Capcom Cup this year with this with the outfit on was so sick.
Yeah.
So sick. Shout outs to all the artists. I feel like we never talk about that, bro. The artists that do like the fan art after the events and some of our favorite players. Shout outs to you guys, bro. You guys are always killing it.
Yeah, that stuff's always the best. It's like the best when you see players do well and then you see the art on Twitter. It's like, it's the coolest thing afterwards. I'm always such a big fan.
All right, here we go. These guys are about to lock in. Karate Man versus Karate Man.
Double right here.
In the year 2025, Ryu versus Ryu in Street Fighter. It's about as good as it gets. Classic stuff.
All right. Yo, combo breaker. Yep. When it's on, it's on. When it's on, it's on.
And we see the head nod from both of them. Ryu, this is going to be a slobber knocker. 2 of them just swinging. Chile versus the United Kingdom here. Going to be a good one. Oh, meeting in the middle of the screens with the fireballs.
Oh, perfect parry.
What a punish. He's looking for the tap parry on the Hashikaki no-go. Now he's down a lot of drive gauge. And Ryu is the drive gauge character. He's so good at stripping drive gauge. You see it just like that.
And it's just raw pressure, too. You're stuck in this corner. Blaz in full control. Full life bar. Tries to go for an interrupt. The exchange not going to go in his favor. Blaz running away with this first round. Plenty of time left on the clock. We're going to round 2, game 1.
Yeah, and that's
right there.
a shotgun. He just pulls up and blasts you with it, stripping all that drive gauge. It's plus on block when you're in burnout. Very scary to deal with. Wow, he tried to take all that space.
Oh, the Denjin.
Yeah, he's just loaded up on the Denjin now. Looking for the staggered low, trying to find something there. Same thing last time that he had. And now he's low on drive gauge. Blaz is about to burn out.
Another throw. Oh, you know he's looking for the DI.
Yeah.
You know he's looking for the DI.
Scheming, and you know Blaz knows that he's looking for the DI. Heavy punch, no cancel there.
I know that you know he wasn't looking close enough. Denjin, what are you going to spin to kick this round back?
Double heavy kick level 1.
it's a
No, he knows he needs the
mature.
level 2. It's just enough to kill.
Yes. Okay, all right.
And listen, if a drive impact hits a 15-year-old, it's okay, guys. It's going to hit you too.
It can hit you too.
If it'll hit a 15-year-old, it's going to hit all of us.
Exactly. Look in the mirror. It's not you. It can hit anybody. Oh, walk up. I love this pressure.
Yeah, they both had minus frames, and then they challenged, and then he challenged it back and forth just like that. And same thing there. Side swap on that. Slides under the banana peel.
Just throw it behind you. Slip up the competition. Speaking of the competition, it goes up 1 round. Ending Walker taking that first game versus Blaz. No hesitation. Rematch now.
They're trying to throw hands. And it's a challenge into a challenge into a challenge. Anytime, ooh, a little out of range, and then he tries to whip punish the whip punish attempt. Doesn't make it in time.
And got whip punish with the crouching forward.
Oh, I gotta put my finger inside.
Double digit.
Two of them back and forth, just swinging the same normals. Strings him up. He's trying to catch the walk back. Oh, a little misinput there. Probably wanted fireball.
Here comes Blast. He's got an opportunity right here. The low forwards, they're trying to back up, not guarding their legs. The low forward is really getting it done. Drive rush forward, overhead, not going to do anything with it. Nice shimmy. Blast on the comeback, but standing heavy, gets the sweep for the knockdown. I'll take the digit away.
He's down on drive gauge though, and Andy Walker's gonna probably try to take advantage here, walking him down, looking for the bird parries, throws the fireball right through.
Ooh.
The jump back jab, it's not enough. He counter hits him. Wait, that's big. One more hit could do it here.
Oh,
Trying to bait something.
OD fireball to answer. Blast really making sure Ending Walker doesn't get started again after he takes that lead.
I like the challenge, knowing Andy Walker would like kick, walk in,
So
like kick, that kind of stuff.
get it.
The consistency on both of these players to take the Dingeon after the knockdown should tell you everything you need to know.
Oh, he was looking for the reversal button and instead got that. He's targeting the drive gauge, and that's why Andy Walker went for the drive reversal anyway.
Just go refund the
Crouch jab,
count.
stops the walk forward, overhead, just
I
blatant.
don't know. I think it's the only way to get it.
Andy Walker just blocking it out.
He's got 3 bars, though. You can't keep doing that. Ending Walker calls it out, spends all of his meter, but he gets the drive bar back. 3 on the side of Blast. He can definitely steal
Oh, wait,
this match.
is it?
Very scary now. He's trying to make something out there. Wow, whip on the crouching heavy. He gets in there. Oh my. And any hit is big news for Blas here. So Andy Walker just trying to block it out. He drives in the
Ah,
is
but
gonna be
missed
the
it
kill.
now.
That was godlike. That was godlike. I love how trade combos work in Street Fighter 6. If you're prepared, if you know the
Fast
proper
unavailable,
button, if you know the
yeah.
fast enough button, you can get a confirm and a combo. I'm a
That's
fan.
unavailable.
Challenge there from Andy Walker. The jab into the Hakogaki, and Blas plays it nice and slow. Trying to see if he's going to swing on that drive rush with the donkey kick. Nothing from him. The patience in mid-range here from both of them. Just, whoa, 3 in a row. Jumps back. He's losing positioning, but he keeps himself safe.
Oh,
Jumps back himself. They both want to take that space.
that low forward once again, always finding its mark. The throw not going to do it this time. Playing a little further out on both sides. Tap parry gets you a punish counter throw. Blast attacking the drive bar. Attacking the drive bar. Oh my gosh. Tatsu after the combo to fight back to the middle of the screen. Ending Walker still in burnout. What are you going to do to answer? Wake up level 1. It works out. No drive on the side, but the fireballs are keeping Blast at bay.
Yeah, and I love that Andy Walker's attacking into his face. He knows he wants to try to attack him while he's burnt out. And Andy Walker's just fighting in the middle of the screen, preventing that from happening. The overhead hits.
Not close enough. Oh my God, he fought back. And he goes into the CA. Let the lightning charge. Check the bulge. Sure, you can.
It's not enough though, and now he has no drive gauge. No, and he wakes up DI. He's gonna look for Chip now. This is a problem. Blas, he holds the screen. He walked back and held the screen so there's a fireball.
No way.
Old 2D video gaming.
Oh my God, but he's gonna be out. He's gotta get the chip, and he does. Blas is not ready. He was a pixel away from being out of that burnout.
Old school Street Fighter fireball battles. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, and Andy Walker walking back held the screen so that Blas couldn't jump back, and he landed on it.
Sick. That was so sick.
And he tried to do it again, and then that time Blas got the neutral jump, so impressive stuff there. Jump out,
Uppercut.
no
No.
anti-air.
Not prepared for that jump at all. Ending Walker trying to close this out.
Nice. Wow, he is just fearless. And yeah, he was going to take that drive gauge away, so Blas just hands it to him and says, listen, I'd rather do it with the knockdown.
Neutral jump, trying to bait out something. Maybe a fireball, maybe an uppercut. Uses the drive after the Hashogeki. Takes the Dingeon, and now he's in control. Backdash.
Huge backdash. Blas alive. What a bait. He did get the punish, though, and I like the challenge there from Ending Walker. Oh, he didn't get the level 1. He just goes for fireball. Nice block from Blas. Now he's got a huge chance.
And he's in
drive
burnout.
rush.
Uh-oh. Ending Walker in burnout, spinning a lot. Fighting back with regular fireballs, not gonna get the job done. Ending Walker 1 round away from eliminating Blaz from Cat. Oh my God, this is gonna be crazy. Combo breaker, please stop doing this to me.
Look at him just standing there. Even though he was in burnout, Ending Walker was fighting even more than Blas was. Look at the walk down trying to find something. He fights for his space and he gets the corner here. That's a huge one.
And burnout's right there.
Burns.
Yep, level 1 gonna make you spend it all. Blaz, anti-air's looking a lot sharper. He's looking prepared. Gets the DI in the corner. He's gonna take a Dingeon charge to make sure he cannot keep losing rounds. This
Nice,
is a way
perfect.
And he built a bunch of
Oh,
pressure
come
there.
on, UK. You only got to win one more.
Trying to stay alive
Well,
here. He's about to
man.
have that level 3,
Seriously?
so both have
Can't
full
win it?
resources. The check.
No.
Even counter hit it. Now there's corner
Come
positioning. Ending
on,
Walker with the
bro.
win, though, and Blas gets the fight out with the crushing medium kick.
Gets the combo, fights back to the middle of the stage, trying to get a reaction out of him. Maybe an OD uppercut, not gonna work though.
Oh, what a whip punish, but too far for the completion, and this time he gets it. He wins a lot of drive meter here with this level 3, but he is the first one to use it.
A little tricky, make him whiffy.
Only 1 bar of drive gauge left for Ending Walker. How can he hold on to it?
God,
what a perfect parry. But Ending Walker has meter advantage now with the level 3, and he's gonna spend it. He forces the burnout. No meter to defend himself here.
Full CA damage, Shoryuken.
Now blocks up the fight. No bar in burnout here. He gets the hit. That's to the corner. It's the kill. Ending Walker in the Ryu mirror here in Combo Breaker.
Logan Sama really liked that. Ryan Hart really liked that. That's why they're the only people standing up. Look at him.
The slow cloud from him. What a match, and that's sick one. 5th place finish here from Blas. What a run from him. The Capcom Cup runner-up, making top 8 in this tournament. We got to see the Ryu mirror here. Excellent stuff from Ending Walker. He's in top 4 of the tournament up against Lashar in losers bracket.
Well, look, yo, Combo Breaker, do me a favor real quick. Make some noise for Blast while they can still hear it, man. I love that dude. That dude is ridiculous. Definitely the next generation of Street Fighter. You guys got to see it with your own eyes, and I'm sure he is not done just yet. And we're definitely not done because we got plenty more Street Fighter 6 coming from Combo Breaker coming back.
Yeah, we got the top 4 action of this tournament. But first, we got to thank all the lovely people who helped make the Capcom Pro Tour happen. Of course, we got to talk about Tenno. You're wearing that very Akuma Heaven shirt that you see right there. They have officially licensed Street Fighter merch from Tenno, just designed by the fighting game community for the OG, so you can check out their merch in the bottom right there at merch.tenno.gg. It's been on sale all weekend long in the venue here. You can also buy it online and get that new stuff from them. They got all kinds of cool designs. Scan that QR code. Check out the shop online. They got some cool stuff for you to pick up.
I can tell you right now, some people ask me, but we need to talk about the World Warrior. The World Warrior season is about to begin. Registration is open for all events. Head on over to capcom.us/WW25 for schedule and more information. The path to Capcom Cup 12 begins here. Make sure you sign up now so you can find out all the news on the upcoming World Warrior Pro Tour events.
Yeah, and the World Warrior is how most people qualify for Capcom Cup, including Blas. That's how he got there last year. And of course, thanks to Turtle Beach for making this happen. They have Turtle Beach and Victrix partnering with the Capcom. If you're ready to enhance your audio experience without breaking the bank, pick up them over at turtlebeach.com and enjoy 10% off.
Let's get to it then. Let's go.
Here as the representative, so I'm excited to get this match going. We have a member of the Midwest in this winners finals up against Itabashi Zangief, the legend from Japan, the grappler god himself.
Yes.
It's going to be a good one, of course. These two played last year over at ECT, and then that's where Itabashi Zangief qualified offline at ECT. We were talking about how Dual Kevin was in the finals in the top 8 of like 4 different or 3 different CPT offline events last year, and he didn't quite make it until the very end when he got in through the World Warrior. Now he has a chance to do it offline here. If he wins this set, top 2 goes to, or the winner goes to Capcom Cup, so he's trying to get in there. If you win this set, you have such a good chance, though, right? That's the thing, is you're such a favorite to make it in, so we'll have to see here. Dual Kevin trying to get that revenge, obviously, against Itabashi Zangief and get the job done here. And he's playing phenomenal this weekend.
It's the birthday weekend. Of course he's playing phenomenal. But also, you got to give some love to Itabashi Zangief. My man has traveled over to the States so much just to compete and like fight in Street Fighter 6 is actually one of the dopest things ever. So the fact that we've just been seeing him so many years consecutively and he's still been putting on says exactly how good of a player he is and how dedicated he is to the craft of Street Fighter, yo.
Yeah, his 44th birthday was him hopping on a flight to fly to Combo Breaker to try to qualify for Capcom Cup. And now he's in winners finals after that really good set we just saw between him and Bonchen. And the thing about this matchup, too, that you have to watch out for is the whirlwind shot. Rashid Fireball, the light version, goes pretty much full screen. It swoops out. The heavy version goes up. And because it goes up, it can catch your jump, right? So the mind game that you play with Rashid in mid-range is when you're throwing the light version, it goes far, but people can jump it if they're at the right spot. The heavy version, it loses the jump, but you can try to drive rush after and stuff, and then that's when Dual Kevin's going to react with EXTP. So watch for Dual Kevin playing the light and heavy fireball game, mixing up those two options, checking drive rushes with EXTP, and Itabashi sneaking around it with that grappler Zangief jump medium kick.
And you know he's going to try to close that distance himself, right? He's going to walk mid-screen, try to absorb a bunch of it,
Dual Kevin
and make
looking
sure
good.
he doesn't. I mean, he's looking like Dual Kevins.
You saw there's both Kevins.
Both Kevins.
There was 2 Kevins
first time captured on camera as these guys check buttons. But no, I'm glad you did say that, though. I mean, look, it's not going to be easy for Gief to kind of, you know, traverse this space, especially if you're fighting a character like Rashid. But that's what I think we're going to see. We're going to see a lot of mid-screen walking forward, a lot of She trying to get away, constantly jumping just so he can make sure the Geef doesn't get comfortable on the ground where he's going to hit one of these solid buttons, find a knockdown, and potentially start putting my man in the blender. Still going to be hard because you got things like spinning mixer. You do have to respect that, but also just the fact Dual Kevin's ground game is so strong. But the crowd is letting you know how they feel.
The Kevin chants in the crowd immediately. The Midwest Heart on the stage. Top 3 of the tournament already. Trying to make his way to winners finals. The first person to be in top 2 of this event. And the intro's rocking.
Look at all my haters. Yeah, I'm making them mad.
Here we go. Top 3 of the tournament here.
Coke, bro.
It's time.
Or actually, iced coffee. I'll take iced coffee.
That's the one. There's the heavy whirlwind. That one beats jumps. And then the light whirlwind will check you from full screen. He's going to throw those 2. Trying to throw off Itabashi here. Mix between them.
This is exactly what I was talking about. Sends out the OD whirlwind and still catches the tail end of that jump with the roundhouse.
Yeah, and Kevin trying to play it slow here. There's the light one. Very, very smart of him. Covers the grounded approach there.
Oof.
Oh,
Oof.
wrong combo. He tried to do medium into heavy kick, and he just got raw heavy kick.
Oh, he's stuck in this corner. Back dash on the throw. Too late for the SPD. Perfect parry.
Wow.
Forward punch, and that's going to be the first round. Damn, that was
Wow.
And the interaction
What
there,
the
too. You saw that he
heck?
threw the fireball. Itabashi sees it, and he goes for the heavy punch to armor through, and then Dual Kevin ready with that response. He responded to the answer to the answer. There's light whirlwind shots. Then he throws the heavy or the medium to try to catch the jump preemptively. He's mixing up those zoning options.
And look at Geef just walking forward. A lot of times you don't mind him really playing back, but he's always going to close that distance. But obviously playing a lot closer to normal. Parry on the OD, spins the drive reversal to get the knockdown, get closer to that corner. It's not going to take much for Geef to get the lead in this match. Maybe just a rare spinning SPD.
Yeah, and he's losing space. Dual Kevin is getting walked down now to the corner, and so he's trying to be more active. There's the running bear grab.
Look at the waves. And this is exactly what I was talking about. Stuck in this corner. Dual Kevin needs to get out. The slam. Oh, the people's elbow.
Easy peasy, just like that. He threw so much space on the ground. Kevin was so worried about the jump, he didn't want to spit out more whirlwind shots. So Itabashi saying, good recognition. Nice interruption on the approach.
Knowing those buttons are really stubby, sets up the level 2 after the knockdown. What do you do with it? You see what he did there. Dashed into it, dissipates so much faster. Finds the medium punch, knockdown. This is a great spot for Itabashi Zangief.
Into the corner already. He's got the whirlwind shots a little far on that, and scary stuff. Spaced out heavy kick. Itabashi's locked and loaded, and he just mistimed that perfect parry on the heavy punch. Nice whip punish.
Okay, knockdown in this corner. Really need to be careful now. You can see Itabashi just scouting, waiting.
Oh, he's scheming already.
Hunting the prey.
There's the anti-air. Oh my, bro, the patience from both of them.
The fact that he was sitting in front of Zangief that long without moving, yeah, you're crazy. He's got 3 bars, bro.
Uh-oh, drive rush is successful. This could be the beginning of something terrifying.
Light punch SPD. You're in death's range. Don't let him clip you.
Level 2 for the confirm. He can do the neutral jump extender off this after the heavy kick. Barely built it. Good awareness there from Dual Kevin. And you could feel Itabashi on the prowl.
Yeah, you can see the hands start to like gyrate. His hands, just the finger movement. That's I'm about to grab you. I'm about to grab you. Look at the grabby hands of Zangief.
Yeah, and the thing about this, nice interruption on that from Itabashi. He's so ready. The thing about this is you just can't let him begin to implant the fear, right? The minute one, a couple of series goes right for Itabashi, you know that it's going to be lights out. So Kevin's just got to stay composed like this.
Defensive throw right there, especially after that interaction. Bad move, especially considering it's going to give Rashid the middle of the screen. And now he's got the corner. And now you got to fight your way out. What a crouch short. Spins a little meter.
Yeah, the whip punish didn't want to believe in it, though. Dual Kevin playing it nice and safe. Went for the stuff, and he got the trade combo off it because the extra frame advantage from that drive rush.
Oh, another throw.
Wow,
A scenario.
get out the corner.
Exchange could end the round. The DI. Itabashi Zangief wasn't ready for it. He's playing at a crazy speed right now.
Yeah, I love that he was so active right there, just caging him up. And look at these approaches from Dual Kevin. He's down to take up more space instead of committing to the zoning, which is what he did in the first game.
And you can see him putting himself right outside that range where you have to hit a bigger button from Zangief to actually make it count. OD spinning mixer to stop the pressure, but look at the drive bar from Dual Kevin.
Yeah, that's the problem. You fought out, but now you're low on drive gauge. One more hit is burnout here, so Dual Kevin's trying to run. He does not want to fight this.
Once again, he's getting walked down. Look at the positioning on the screen. He's getting closer and closer and closer to that corner. This should be the round. Itabashi Zangief in the second game, getting around. What's next?
And Kevin has not been on the back foot too much this set so far, so this could be the beginning of it. With punish light kick from Zangief, one of his best options in footsies for stuff like that.
He's been using so much of this stand medium, and I love it. I talked about before how Rashid has these stubby buttons. That stand medium punch is one of the best options he has.
Double headbutt. He goes for the regular throw now, one guess away.
The spine
walk
buster,
back.
the headbutt, the confirmed.
Nice, perfect, nice.
Ties up the set here.
You saw that smile on his face. We mentioned that on the winner's side.
Bro, Geef says, I'm just built different. Yo!
And he says, that's a scary guy.
Bro, he said, nah, bro. The wind, the earth, nor the clouds. I'm just built different. Yo, Geef, the bars.
And this is another Zangief in top 3. We saw, obviously, 2 if you count Mena and Kobayan in that top 8 of EVO Japan as well. This character is a force to be messed with, man. He's a scary being.
The ruined lab. The glass is moving.
And you see the test subject in the background, too.
Right?
Okay, and Kevin back to a little bit more whirlwind shot at the start of this round, playing a little less of that ground game, a little bit
Well, this is men's finals.
And definitely giving up a lot of the ground control, not going for so many fireballs like you said before. But that opens up Itabashi Zangief to contest that ground game so much more, and it's giving him a half-life lead already.
Yeah, wow. What a whip punish from Kevin.
Gets the medium punch spinning mixer. Free follow-up after you get the punish counter. Pops him up high enough, and you can see him teasing that range.
Little two-tap, and now the fireballs again, looking for the air approach. Other side, but he does end up closer to the corner. That's a good front throw to get rid of that, though. Try to armor through, didn't make it in time. Kevin, a lot more whirlwind shot in this game. That's got to be on Itabashi's mind. Drive impact scary for that. The jump medium kick early scary for that. Wow, he had medium kick 3 times in a row.
Not close enough to get the SPD. That's why you see Itabashi really okay with hitting these buttons at this range. Dual Kevin starting to freeze up, and you can see that it's happening. Itabashi Zangief scouting that it's happening, and now he's starting to do a running bear grab. Now he's starting to hit these buttons a lot more confidently, knowing that Dual Kevin isn't going to take to the air.
Yeah, and Dual Kevin is like, I threw 7 fireballs and you never jumped. Like, you know, he's thinking about it. Wow, what a scariest stuff on that, though. Headbutt.
After the headbutt, you're like, anything could happen.
Yeah, and Kevin's been throwing so many whirlwind shots to try to bait Itabashi to jump. He hasn't jumped yet. You know he's still thinking about it, and if he goes back to the whirlwind shot and it gets jumped, it's going to be a bad feeling.
Oh, wow. Runs up, gets the hit, did believe in the confirm. Still has the life lead. 4 throw it to the corner, level 2, coming right up.
Wind, the neutral here. You got to guess. Harry on wake up to beat us is going to be the option, but then the guess afterwards is the bad one. What a stuff again!
Oh my God, he steals a turn and you are in danger. The smoke alarm is going off. SPD, he went for a reset. Punish counter there.
You got to be careful for the level 2. Oh my God.
You're playing a dangerous game. You're just going to throw that at that range. SPD, put him to sleep.
No way.
And you saw the roar from Itabashi when he landed that one. He is 1 game away here.
My man said the wind is always on my side.
It is. Kevin's having a think here, man. Despite trying to condition Itabashi, he is not falling for anything. He's a wall on this neutral, just giving so many problems so far for Dual Kevin. The crowd chanting for him.
We know where we are. Y'all can make some noise for y'all, boy. Yeah.
And here it is. We'll see if he can find an adjustment here. If it's more ground approach with drive rush, which is what he tried in the second game. If it's more fireballs, which is the first and third, have to see if he changes things up again. And
Yes, it's going.
Grand final showing is on the line, so you know these guys are going to leave it all on the table right here.
A lot more fireball, just charge fireball, regular fireball, mixer, trying to make the approach look a little different.
And he was really not showing that the first time in the first games that they played before. Using the spinner mixer powered up from that position, he's not shown before, so it's really good that he's absolutely. Oh no, spine buster. Wait a minute. The knees in front. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh my God, that's like 35%.
Ooh, and he barely caught him there. Big one for Kevin to hit. Harry drive rush with, and the whip punish. He's one a couple of more boots away. These trades are not good for Kevin here, but Itabashi just on the prowl, just pulling up on him. Look at him go.
Yo, that stand medium kick doing work, and then the DI. That has happened to me so many times online. It's happened to me so many times online.
And now set point for Itabashi here. The first DI he's even done through a whirlwind shot. Stuffed the chop there that time. Dual Kevin makes it in first. Trying to bait something there, doesn't find it. He does have level 2. Scary stuff, the 2-piece. Nothing more because it was the second hit that was counter instead.
Lots of blocking on the side of Dual Kevin right now. Oh, the running bear grab again.
He's like 2 big guesses away.
Oh my God. Dual Kevin need to do something. One more round. And he's got 3 bars into the level 3 Itabashi Zangief is going to grand finals. The crowd letting you know how they feel. The 44-year-old cashing his ticket. Grand finals appearance here at Combo Breaker. Once again, stealing that spot from Dual Kevin when it counts the most in a winner's final.
Yeah, and winner's side grand finals for Itabashi. He is on fire this week, and he's feeling good about it.
Just get something off.
What a birthday present Combo Breaker would be. I cannot lie.
I'm just saying, but look, Dual Kevin's not out of it yet. He's going down to that lower bracket. He's going to have to fight his way through a pool full of sharks. And I don't know how he's going to do it, but of course, we still got more matches left before we even get to that part of it. Going back down to that lower bracket side, I believe, to get to our next match.
Yeah, we have loser semis coming up next, which should be a good one. They're already heading up to the stage. It's going to be Lashar versus Ending Walker, which mentioned earlier. Couple of great sets that we saw. The Ryu mirror right before this, and then Lashar Bonchance. That excellent response he had with the level 2 to deal with the air fireball and that final round scenario between them. Really fun to watch. So we're gonna get this here again. We talked about this matchup a little bit earlier as well. Ryu and Mai, you just get those fans throw. It's tough for her to deal with the fireball, just throw right into her face as well sometimes. So gonna be interesting to see that. And Ending Walker's neutral has looked really, really clean so far. Not run into a lot of problems on the ground.
Yeah, the thing is about Ending Walker, like, I feel like he does such a good job of, like, matchup-wise, like saying, I'm going to go to fireballs, I'm going to go to buttons, instead of, like, overcommitting, because I know it could get me in trouble. So I really like that he's really good at discerning the more important part of the matchup. He's like, hey, look, I'll give up the ground approach if I know you're going to jump, and then vice versa. So Ending Walker has such a rounded approach, but how do you deal with Mai that's constantly going to switch up? In 2 instances, we've seen Lashar come back from a 1 or a 2 deficit, games that is, just to come back and make those adjustments and get the W and stay alive in this bracket. 25 versus 18 are the ages here, and Ending Walker has been traveling the world for quite some time now. I love that he's getting comfortable in these shoes, but Lashar has definitely set the world on fire with his first appearance since Capcom Cup, where everybody knows his name.
Oh yeah, and he's Evo Japan top 8 as well. He was in SFL last year for Japan on Team Reject. And we hear the crowd getting hyped for Ending Walker, supporting the Ryu, the 18-year-old here from the UK. Maybe it's just like Logan Sama, like projecting his voice.
I think it is. He's really good at that. He is a DJ, of course. They do that really well. So, he's doing it with his voice.
What? Oh, wait a minute. They're both trolling, aren't they? They're button checking with Ed.
Those are button checks.
They're button checking.
Those are button checks. Those are button checks.
You know, that's all I'm saying. They're button checking for sure. There's no way they're
Easy,
playing.
calm down, guys. Don't do that, all right?
They both put the gloves
away.
away.
Exactly. I like how the entire crowd. Once again, this Logan Sama guy. Yo, security, get this dude out of here, man. I'm tired of looking at his great hair, stupid DJ powers. Get him out of here. No, I'm just kidding.
These days they just start putting DJs in fighting games, man. You never know.
Crazy. You never know. Dang. The next character is Logan Sama.
Season 3. You heard it here first. He's gonna be doing break dances, flares on the stage.
Oh man.
All right.
He's gonna have these single. What's anime? And it's gonna be a DP.
Yeah. Okay. Wait a minute. Back to the Mai. It is. The crowd actively booing the lack of Terry.
I've been struggling with 3
No
years.
Terrence Bogardian. Making sure the buttons are all good here. Quadruple button check. So here it is. Both of them, they put the gloves away. No longer boxing. Instead, it's going to be Ryu versus Mai, of course. The matchup that we expect to see.
Done.
Are you just going along with the song?
I'm just saying the song. I'm just saying my man be spitting the whole time you selected your character. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. How do you hate on that song? I don't understand. He's giving you bars while you select your character.
That's how it works, Steve.
Oh, wait,
That's how it works. All right, here we go. We're getting into it. Loser semifinal. One of these players is going home. Ending Walker or Lashar. And I can tell you right now, Lashar has fought his way back multiple times to stay alive. Ending Walker just making the adjustments. He sent Blaz home. Come on now.
The Ryu mirror.
Oh, it's a song.
What a 6 set that was. And now walking back, regular fireballs a little bit more. Ryu Embu as a response. Try to say maybe I can blow through with this. Beat the fireball. Good option. There's the first fan we see. And the perfect parry check from Ending Walker.
Little stand light there. I love how Ending Walker like offsets his staggers by sometimes walking forward and just hitting the button. It's so simple, but you don't see people vary it up as much as he does.
What a trade combo. He did the medium Ryu Embu because he's crouching, because the heavy doesn't hit it. So good awareness there from Lashar. Dancing.
Fighting middle of the screen right now. To the corner we go. Another throw.
Wow, he kept that offense so safe though, and then he went for the drive rush afterwards. The challenge from Ending Walker. Oh, a little miss.
The DI gonna get the stun. Has 2 bars. Probably gonna have to use it all to get the kill. Yes, he is. And now that sends him to down half a bar. But 2 bars on the side of Ending Walker, leading into this round of game 1.
Oh, the patience from both of them there. And no DPOS as well from Lashar, keeping it safe. He didn't want to go for it off the heavy punch, maybe.
Stare down mid-screen. Solar plexus punch. Look at the corner.
Whip punish from Lashar. Takes the sweep afterwards. Little 2-piece. Safe on block.
Wow, perfect parry. Instantly walking forward.
Nice challenge, yeah. Beats the fan. Oh, and that's a lot of drive gauge from Lashar, but now he has the enhanced fans.
Look at that. That's actually perfect. Knows he didn't have that much drive. Goes for the powered up fans, and this is going to be great for controlling the neutral.
Wow, his foot went so far. I cannot believe that reach. What a punish from Lashar, the awareness on that.
It's the sandal, bro. That one sandal extends the hitbox of that high blade kick.
And the hit confirms from Lashar. One more tap for the round here. He gets 2 throws in a row. And Ending Walker not getting any fireworks going in that first game. Instant rematch. And the dancing too. Lashar is down to play so patient. And Ending Walker really has to make this a little scrappy, right? I think that's the way he's looking to make the match.
Yeah, he's constantly in this range where you want to throw low forward or react to fireball, and he's really playing around it, really testing what Ending Walker wants to do in that situation. Look at that right here. Like, he could literally just be throwing fireballs. He could do a panic uppercut, but he knows what it'll cost him, so he's thinking about it, and Lashar is taking full advantage of it. Look at this. Stand medium kick, counter hit, confirm. He's going to get the follow-up into the level.
Yeah, he's finding a way to do nothing extremely well against Ending Walker so far. Normally, I think wow, the spacing. This button is just harassing him at this point. Working on the burnout as well, and another throw is going to be dangerous. He jumps it.
And he gets out safely, and he gets the corner. Eats a fan force, troubles in the DI. And look, a lot of times in those situations, you know you're getting close to burnout. Calling it out with a DI is actually pretty smart, especially when you get wind of what your opponent wants to do.
Yeah, and notice like so much of Lashar's play is not even just like throw the charge fan, get the mix. It's just use these normals, right?
No,
just play
it's
solid
for real. No,
mid-range.
you're right.
Look at the
You're
whip
so
punish.
right.
Everything about this is just clean, neutral play. It's not even off the fans or anything. He's just abusing her buttons, which are honestly incredibly good.
I mean, you already talked about how is he going to traverse this. Ryu does have an easier time dealing with the fans. It makes you second guess it as Mai. So now they're just going to the scramble, right? Trying to find this hit mid-screen and also stay away from this corner while Lashar is doing such a good job of pushing. 2 bars on this side, 2 on the side of Ending Walker, and he's working on a 3rd.
And he's been doing these one-hit hit confirms with stand medium punch, stand heavy punch, and the whip, but it's just like that is the kill. 2-0 to Lashar, and Ending Walker not being able to find any offense.
Look, we've seen Ending Walker once again fight so many matchups. I love this. I love her level 3. It is so cool. But yeah, Ending Walker has done such a good job of playing at such a pace where he's literally using this as data to find out what you are trying to go for.
Right.
And he exposes it so well to the point where he's coming back from 2 one-game deficits to make sure that he closes these games out. Ending Walker, what is your answer?
Oh, I like the attempt. He tried to walk in there, find a throw, couldn't get it. Solar plexus. He's got to find some heat here, obviously. Lashar, wow, the walk forward throw, knowing that the bait might be coming. Perfect parry, interrupt.
Oh, wow, that could have been dangerous. Lashar's awareness to try to get a combo follow-up over there is actually crazy.
Oh, my God. He's so good with these mid-range buttons, finding those hit confirms. Back throw now. Drive gauge getting low here. Another one.
Indy Walker needs to do something. He's down 2 games in the corner. It's not looking good. One more interaction could do it in the slow walk-up overhead. Lashar is 1 round away from sending Indy Walker home. Indy Walker, give me more games. Give me more games. I have faith.
Finds a hit. Doesn't get a knockdown off of it, though, so it's pretty light pressure. And he's down on drive gauge now. He did button and drive rush. Didn't work out, so his drive gauge is pretty low. There's the sweep. Man, he's just right every time. He burns himself out, though. That could be a chance for Indy Walker here. Wow.
Ooh, what a whip punish. Oh, my God. Ow. Okay, sweep. I'm out of the corner. Gets the forward throw. Indy Walker. Oh, you better make it hurt. Make it hurt. Don't spin it all. Don't spin it all. Don't spin it all. There you go. There you go. Okay.
Nice.
Another chance in life. Not spinning any bar. That's how you know we're dealing with a professional.
Oh, yeah. The optimization on that to only get the kill without spending anything huge. And there's a level 1 for Lashar. Enhanced fans now in mid-range. That's why he blows through with the fireball. Drive rush overhead. First time we've seen that. Man, he's got some heat now. He's really trying to swing and make this aggro.
I like that. Lashar trying to take the wind out of his sails. Wake up OD uppercut. And now just a small poke starting to add up. Gets to confirm. He's got 2 bars. He's going to spend it. And this is a situation that Indy Walker will not walk away from. Lashar takes it over Indy Walker. You can see the smile on Lashar's face. You know he had a good time. But guys, yo, Chicago, do me a favor. I'm telling you, I'm a fan of Indy Walker, and I know you guys are too. Make some noise for Indy Walker! Yo, shout outs to Mama Indy Walker. One of the coolest people ever. I've only met her 1 time, but the support she has for her son is one of the coolest things I've ever seen.
Chance from the crowd here. Fourth place finish at Combo Breaker. A good run from him. And Lashar waiting on the stage, pondering the fist bump at the end, pondering for his next opponent, Dual Kevin.
Oh my God.
And then a shot against Itabashi Zangief, the madman himself, the churning professional. I'm getting churned. People are getting churned on the stage. It's dangerous times out here. Can Zangief win a major to kick off the CBT, the 2nd event of the year?
Don't put that energy into the air, Say Jam. We don't need that. We don't need that. But we do need to look at the bracket. Losers final is coming up. Short stayed on the stage for a reason. Dual Kevin, our Midwest representative, coming back to the stage, and he's got an opportunity to make it 2 grand finals. He did lose to Itabashi Zangief 3-1. It is really close. Grand finals will be Itabashi Zangief and one of these 2 players. So, with that being said, Chicago, I need the energy. Would you guys like Dual Kevin to make it back to grand finals? Make some noise! Okay, all right. I know we got some Lashar fans in the house. Make some noise if you want Lashar to go to grand finals. I like that. It's warm. It's welcoming.
It's warm.
You know, like your favorite cup of coffee, not that warm.
They don't want him to win, Steve. They want Dual Kevin to win. This is the Midwest.
I like the hospitality, though, you know?
Yeah, they were nice about it, but we all know the truth. The crowd here
just
is
cutting
rooting.
through. If I say Jam, you're just going to...
They are rooting for Dual Kevin. I calls it how I sees it, and that's fair. That's where we are, of course, in the Midwest, rooting for the Midwest.
Right, so I'll get one ready for...
Here we go. When it's on, it's on.
Here we go.
I love that song.
Losers.
I don't know how people don't. I love it.
Finals of the tournament.
Thank you, Jack. Thank you. All right, here we go.
A little bait early with the whirlwind shots. We got to see what Dual Kevin's got in the tank here. After taking that loss in winner's side. And Lashar the opposite. He's been chewing his way through loser's bracket.
Slowly but surely, the jump answered by Lashar. Defense on the side of Dual Kevin.
Yeah, and the thing is, wow, man, his hit confirms his mid-range play. The decision-making we've seen so far have been so good from Lashar.
Oof. Oh, trying to get a reaction out of Lashar. We've seen how this worked out for so many opponents.
Meaty elbow there, and it's plus on block. Kevin respecting it. And just look at Lashar. One hit confirms. Seeing if they're crouching or standing even with the Ryumbu after is just a masterclass of mid-range play.
The perfect parry starts the offense. Lashar with a big round lead.
Wow.
And what an answer.
Yeah, every situation's got a response.
This is exactly what I was talking about from Lashar. If he doesn't have an immediate answer, he will play defensive enough until he finds one. And then he's going to imply it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like his Ed play, except it's on a character that's more mobile, right?
Yeah.
So he's able to weave in and out of those ranges, a lot like his Chun-Li play in Season 1.
Ooh. Gets the overhead. What are you going to do with it?
Ooh, misfire on that, and that's a big one for Dual Kevin there.
Okay, trying to get a reaction. Lashar still just holding his defensive ground so well. Dual Kevin dashes up the fake out. I like this. Once again, empty buttons to get a reaction. Lashar wakes up with a crouch jab.
When he DP's out of there correctly, now a chance whip, but no whip punish. Kevin playing it slow.
Oof, overhead once again.
The one.
Lashar on the ropes. He's got 3 bars. He can get the kill. If he plays it correctly, CA damage. Dual Kevin, you will not survive this, but we get the cool animation at least. Fire for the flames. Psst.
Falls backwards there, and man, that's the danger of Lashar. Despite his circumstances looking dire, just the solid play to play it slow and find those single hits in neutral. He's just like an assassin. Look the way he stuffs and just deals with everything. How do you stop someone who's playing perfect? You know?
Exactly. Ready for the interactions. Ooh, nice.
Let's see.
Hard knockdown. The confirmed Dual Kevin with the momentum, trying to get a reaction. Once again, I love that he's really trying to push the fact that he wants Lashar to swing so he can take full advantage of it. A lot of times it's Lashar who's making the adjustments for the whip punishments.
Yeah, I like that he's overwhelming him here. He's not letting him play slow neutral. He says, I'm going to pull up, make this aggressive, make this hard to deal with, make this sloppy. That's what you need to do in the double rush for the kill. Dual Kevin on the board.
Okay.
Don't give him that space. Don't give him that controlled slow play. Go up into his house and make something happen.
Ooh. Caught you trying to hit a button. You was reaching. Lashar was teaching.
Yeah, he wasn't sure if it was going to be a... Wow, the perfect parry, and then anti-air response is beautiful from Dual Kevin. He gets a combo off this. Next knockdown will be level 2 as well, so Dual Kevin in a very good position in this round.
Ooh, okay. Blocks the overhead, still goes back to the corner, the jump, roundhouse. What an answer. Dual Kevin finally decides to spin the OD mixer to fight back to the middle of the screen, tries to get a reaction with the drive rush short.
Yeah, I don't think
Made him
really.
go so bad, and then double rush. Spends the bar, he's gonna level 2 DP after if it doesn't kill. That's enough. Lashar on the board again, just like that. Expensive though.
Very expensive. He's going into this last potential round with no bars. Dual Kevin, you know he's aware of this. And you see the activity from Lashar really tells you that. What a whip punish, my gosh.
Brother, the stand medium punch, everything. So perfectly interrupt on that. Counter hit confirmed into the crouching medium kick. Meaty back, heavy kick as well, looking for plus frames. And this neutral control from Lashar is just textbook here.
And if he gets a hit, we know what we're going to see. We're going to go for the powered up fans. No. Knockdown. That is bad.
Charge fan, heavy punch afterwards as well. He can get the level 1 here. Next hit, that's it. And his drive gauge is so low as well. Chip is a problem for Dual Kevin. Can he survive here? The tackle or the Ryumbu at the end. 2-0 for Lashar, just like that. And Dual Kevin has to have a thing.
I do like this about Dual Kevin. He will go back to the character select screen. He will take a breather.
And his spot in that last game looks so good too. And Lashar just walks up, blocks, whip punishes. Everything about this play is so clinical and clean. It's hard to find some kind of crack that you can kind of squeeze through and make something happen.
He plays so fundamentally strong in so many situations, and he plays to the character strengths. He knows that you want to move in. He knows that you want to jump over those fans.
Yeah, I can't
to this range and
find
puts there. Nice big punish counter. Dual Kevin trying to change up his destiny right now.
Yeah, and Maya has to, wow, that was so far away. Couldn't get the medium punch though. That's the normal confirm there. It's just a little too far. There's the crouch medium kick again. Lashar been so consistent about that.
Back throw. Drive rush forward. You gotta hold that. No.
Nothing. He gives you nothing.
He
It's
gives you nothing. Give
okay.
Perfect parry back throw. Yep. I need the positioning, Ryumbu, just in case you do something kind of frisky or wake up, look at the attack on the drive bar. One more interaction could do it. Lashar is officially on set point, on grand finals point. Yo, Chicago, make some noise for Dual Kevin. He needs that energy. What are you doing?
And it's just like Dual Kevin is fighting a rock. Like, he just punches it and his hand hurts. There's nothing he can do to make anything happen. He's got to find a way in.
And you can see he's trying.
The
crowd. The dual Kevin power-up. He finds a hit. Oh.
He's just right every time. It's, you know, this is an SNK guest character. He's looking like an SNK boss. Like, he's move reading everything that's happening.
I'm going to tell you right now, those bosses are some of the cheapest in history.
Level 2 time. If he can survive this, he can survive anything. All right.
Okay, gets the throw. Backdash. He's only got one bar, though.
Knockdown. Next hit could be the kill, though. Plus frames, double back, heavy kick. Ooh.
Oh. Gets the throw. It could have been a lot worse. Dual Kevin, you still got a chance. Overhead. You still got a chance. You still got a chance. Fight it out. Fight it out.
Just needs one. And you know Lashar will get that hit confirmed. He burns himself out. A chance for Dual Kevin. But the hit confirms so clean, and Lashar is too perfect. He ends up in grand finals up against Itabashi Zangief.
Wow, Lashar going to grand finals. Yo, Chicago, I know y'all know what to do. Make some noise for a tale of two Kevins. Dual Kevin gonna go home. Big third place showing. Big third place showing. He's one of the people who will always tell me, Steve, I'm gonna do better in Street Fighter than I've ever done. I see you, Noah. I see you, Noah. What's good? Oh, man. I'm forever a fan. Dual Kevin is the homie. I'm forever a fan. Dual Kevin is the homie. He knows what's up. Dual Kevin the homie.
What a performance from him this weekend. And Lashar waiting on the stage like a final boss.
Yo, James Shin, show me my opponent. Who is my opponent?
That's what we got to find out here.
You're just waiting, man.
Here's the thing. Lashar has looked perfect. All right, you watch him play, you're like, this guy can't get hit. Nothing bad will happen, yada, yada. What happens when Zangief is next to you? If there's anything to make you crack, that's what it could be.
The key word you said there, Sajam, was hit. I don't need to hit you. I can grab you. I don't even need you to stand there and block it. I can grab you. One of my favorite things, look, obviously, but it's not going to be easy. Grand Finals Combo Breaker 2025. And we're going to give you the tail of the tape. We're going to take one more look at the bracket. An amazing bracket. Japan, U.S., we have Chile, of course, and then even the United Kingdom up here. But, of course, only one player can win. Itabashi Zangief staying alive on the winner's side, taking out Bun-Chan, taking out Dual Kevin, and now waiting in grand finals for Lashar. Lashar, on the other hand, starting in this lower bracket, he had to take out Goichi, he had to take out Bun-Chan, and then he just took out Andy Walker, and then he had to fight Dual Kevin on the tail end. My man is all warmed up for this, but is he warmed up to get grabbed or to get the victory?
That's the question. The thing about everybody is they look so solid, they look so composed, their decision-making so good, everything's so clean. Then you fight this guy. And this guy is a cackling behemoth.
Yes.
Pulling up on you, just ruining your day and giving you nightmares. And if there's something I've seen so far, it's that Lashar's characters typically, you know, he has a little bit of trouble with Zangief. I think Ed can have some problems sometimes. I think Mai can have some problems sometimes, which is why we saw him picking in this very matchup over at EVO Japan. He played Terry when he fought against Itabashi Zangief. So my question then becomes, does he try the Terry again, which he has on the character select screen? Does he try the Terrence Bogardian once again, the other guest character against Itabashi? That's what he's using right now.
This is a button check. It's a button check. This is how they feint you out. It's the button check.
And take a look at the Tony Hawk skate ramp that Itabashi Zangief plays. Dropping in a half pipe every time he does something. So
hold on. What are you saying, crowd? Talk to me. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Sidelines.
Terry's gonna be the law.
Own highlights. Time to heat up
Yeah,
for the fight of my life. Cause you know that is my time. All right, here we go. I gotta ask for potentially a final time. Combo breaker. If we would like Itabashi Zangief to take the set, make some noise. Bun-Chan's clapping his hands, confirmed. All right, and yo, John Takuchi clapping his hands, confirmed. I see you. Blast not. But if you would like Lashar to take the set, combo breaker, make some noise. I see my man shaking his head. My man was just shaking his head the whole time.
He said no. Here we go. Here Lashar locking in Ed. Ed is the character he's locked in back on. He said, nah, bro, I don't play Ed anymore. Me When I Lie. We got
Oh,
grand
shit.
finals here at Combo Breaker. Korea versus Japan.
Legends.
Lashar versus Itabashi Zangief. Game 1. Let's see what they have on the table here. A lot of scary stuff about this matchup. Some of the big things is that Zangief has that early jump medium kick, and wow, Lashar so ready for that.
He's really trying to set the tone right now, going for that running bear grab, that OD running bear grab at that. So let's see what happens. Lashar, what's your answer? I love using the normals just to make sure Geef doesn't even get to that comfortable playing range. But now you got to look for the armor buttons because you know Geef is going to switch to him. You know Itabashi's going to switch to him.
Ooh, the 3-tap double drive rush.
Never mind. This is over.
I love the way he calls you a loser. The first round, Lashar. And the thing is, so I was mentioning at EVO Japan, he played 2 characters against Zangief. The first one he played was Terry. The other one he did play Ed against Zangief Blotto. So that's another thing that he does represent, although Itabashi getting going. He's very familiar with this matchup. There's a lot of Ed players in Japan, and hit confirms look good here for Lashar. Super ready.
Yo, the Ed looking sharp right now. More than half life gone from Zangief's bar right now.
What a whip punish, though, with the medium kick there. Lashar one hit away now. Hold in for the plus frames, and he finds the low. Not going to have level 3 here. Triple drive rush with the walk there. He's got the level 3 at the end. Nicely done on that. 11,000 life on Zangief to try to chew through. It's enough. Game 1 to Lashar, and Itabashi taking a look at the phone.
Damn, that was fast. So, years ago, I saw Itabashi coming off the stage at a Capcom Cup, and I was like, yo, bro, what's in the phone? He's like, it's notes on players. He told me this years ago. He's like, it's notes on players. I make sure that I have notes on players, and I love the fact that he continues to do so.
He must have something written down. He's like, I got to grab that guy.
You know what? Notes. Grab him.
Notes. He's going to jump the grab.
Yeah, man.
All right, here we go. Vite por ahí.
It's a good stage theme, of course. First game pretty convincing, and we'll have to see what Itabashi does to alter the approach. That's always the problem in this matchup. How does Zangief make it in? Does he use the armor? Does he use the jump? Does he use the running bear grabs? It's just whip punishes. There's the armor.
Yeah, like you said before, calling it out. Gets the big hit, puts himself in burnout because of it, though. What are you going to do with it?
Yeah, he is looking like Noah the Prodigy. 10 seconds into the round, just burnt out.
Noah the Gray himself.
Noah the Gray.
Armor to get through the snatching.
Oh, that could have been a fat SPD. Lashar still running for his life despite him not even being in burnout.
And that kill rush, that backdash, he's using it to get out of trouble, but he puts himself in the corner. Actually, more trouble. Don't get SPD, you're dead.
That's the danger. Itabashi Zangief, I love it for the crushing jab. It would have been EXTP or level 1. And then he goes for the command grab after because he knows Lashar wants to like parry or block, you know, expecting that meaty jab. So, smart response.
Oh, not sure what he went for there.
He did the wrong combo. I wonder if that's Mai in his hands doing crouching medium punch.
I think you're right, man. That's the thing about playing multiple characters. You got to remember every combo when you get that hit. And Itabashi Zangief only got one character. It's the grappler. You don't need a combo. I just need a motion.
Oh, 0 on block, and yeah, he's going to cancel on the level 2 instead. Get the side swap. Jumps over, and now DI or not is the guess, and he does find it. He can't kill here, though.
He cannot kill. So I'm looking for a DI reset.
No, that's a frame kill, and instead Itabashi has stuff to wake up with. Oh my.
Wow. And he's got the bar.
The foreground, background punching bag. Lashar putting that round up there. That was a scary one. Itabashi tried to scramble, and he's been spending way more drive gauge to get in this. Yeah, you see the drive rushes. He's been doing it on block and hit as well to try to get in there and make it happen. Empty jump over.
I like that, though. He's not going for a button a lot of times. He's keeping the guess there on Lashar. That's going to make him second guess what happens after the jump.
Oh, I like the surprise drive rush. Caught Itabashi off guard.
Ooh, caught the counter hit. Lashar, what pressure in this corner after the knockdown and the screen control. I said the pressure after the knockdown, the screen control.
Next hit could be it for Lashar here as well. Itabashi, that could be a punish. Should be the drive rush. Should be the kill. Level 3 available. He spits the fireball instead.
Wow, perfect,
Away
nice.
from a reset just like that.
Damn. I was thinking the same thing, person behind me. Wake up level 3.
Sometimes you gotta
I'm
let
a
it
scrub,
rip.
though. I'm a scrub, though. You can't. You saying that out loud don't prove nothing. I want you to know that.
It's easy to say when you're a spectator.
It's easy to say, I would have did the blah, 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 blah. Sure you would have. You would have died too.
Yeah, that's how it all goes.
Yeah, that's how it all goes. Y'all be tailgating at home in y'all underwear. That's crazy. I would have did the blah, 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 blah. And Ma, I would have won. Can I have some pizza rolls? That's literally what would happen.
Wow, that sounds good right now.
It does sound good right now. Here we go.
See the backsway there on the kill rush. It was probably a heavy one, so he was looking for the anti-air from Lashar, and that's why he got away from there. Wow, dude, his neutral is insane.
It's so good. He uses just the correct buttons at a lot of times to make you challenge, make you second guess what you want to go for, and he really makes you pay because it does a lot of damage.
Dude, the walk under, this is a spacing masterclass from Lashar right now. Oh, and the media, he gets double medium punch there. It's a manually timed stand medium punch so that he can get that combo on regular hit. And just like that, reset point to Lashar in a bit of a beatdown so far.
And the reset is, I'm going to tell you right now, the only good thing about this right now, Itabashi Zangief has multiple games. Big jump in, but you know he's not done yet. Ooh, if he would have baited that, the SPD would have been glorious.
Lashar looking too ready. The chop afterwards, trying to catch him. He gets the crouching medium kick. Lots of damage on this as well. He's one good hit away.
Still got bars. Still got 3 of them, actually. The next interaction can kill. Oh. And just like that, we got a reset to Grand Finals.
And you know Itabashi is deep in thought. There were so many problems for him that got presented there. And where do you start, right? Like, is it the approach? Is it the defensive choices? Is it how he's structuring his offense? Reformulating everything here. Between these two sets, try to come up with a better solution for the winner side Grand Finals. And look at that wry smile creeping up onto his face.
I mean, look, in all honesty, you got to get more grabs, right? But it's more about keeping a character like Ed stationary. That kill rush back or forward, it's really going to make you second guess a lot, especially when he's holding Snatcher, right? And even if you have the reaction to DI properly, he's not going to give you that. He's going to do short charge, fast charge, mix in some fireballs as well. He's really keeping you on your toes. I'm not sure what Itabashi has to do to get it outside of more damage and making sure it counts.
Yeah, my question is he going to lean on more armor? Is he going to try to regular drive rush more? There's so many questions here. Is he going to try to for the air approach more? You know, is he going to gamble a bit? I'm curious to see.
Well, we go to the Zangief theme. Let's see if it helps him out a little bit. Grand Finals reset, the kill rush. He calls it out with the drive rush forward stand medium.
Missed time check there. When he went for the chop after, I like the crouch like hit from Lashar. Caught the parry. Oh, not in time. He charged the heavy punch instead of just tapping it. That's a punish. Easy one. And you see Itabashi side after it whiff. Oh, the timing with the delay as well.
Oh, wow. Made it whiff.
Yeah, I like that. And this is going to be double rush. Level 1 available just in case. And it's more of the same so far in our reset.
You see him getting a lot more active in that neutral game. It made Lashar just take us a beat back, but it didn't stop the fact that he got that first round. This is a reset, so we got to get to 3 again. Lashar looking like he's on pace to do just that, back throw. And this is exactly what I was talking about. You see him use DI versus Snatcher, but if he shortens it, if he kill rushes out of it, you really do have to think about the mix. And sometimes he can go for that throw. So
wow, an anti-air crouching medium kick, even using all the normals, every angle just completely sniped. Oh, that's a lot of drive gauge from Lashar, though. And the level 2, this is going to probably be a jackhammer.
Jackhammer. Oh, just the suplex, the hanging vertical.
Oh, and the walking SPD. Wait a minute now, chopping him. Drive gauge getting low, and now he's burnt.
Oh, wake up, level 1, Lashar, you genius. He's got one more, too. Snatcher.
Oh, and that's going to be a wall stun here. Jump back lariats. Pop him up. The Borscht at the end of this is going to be the kill. It's a round for Itabashi Zangief.
Stops that round count, bleed, gets one on the board. First game of the reset, we're tied rounds.
And you got to see violence. If for Itabashi to win this, it needs to be violent. What a combo from Lashar. He hits 7 different geometry angles.
Working on the 3rd bar right now. 2 on the side of Itabashi Zangief. You can see he's not afraid to walk up in that space of Snatcher. Parry up close. Backdash. You can see Lashar starting to worry. Didn't get the counter hit, but he gets it that time.
And he's going to dump the meter on this, even with 11K. That's a 3-bar cash out from Lashar. The mid-range whiff punishing, everything about this has been extremely robotic, and there hasn't been an opportunity.
Nice.
And his losers bracket run has been wild, even before this top 8. Lashar beating so many good players as well. I mean, if he plays perfect, does he not deserve to win the tournament?
I mean, yes, he definitely deserves to win the tournament if he's playing perfect. It's all about playing Geef and making your opponent make mistakes, though, right? You want them to be afraid. You want them to freeze up just so you can get that SPD. Once again, you don't need a combo. You just need one throw.
Look at him go. Back to back to back. Itabashi not defending it yet. Tap heavy punch and whiffs the sweep. And he's ready instead. The perfect parry.
Oof.
Oh, whip.
Drops the combo, though.
Slightly misspaced out of the corner there, so it didn't work. Wow.
Damn, the reaction. Big damage. What are you going to do with it? Drive rush? SPD. Actually, that might have been a fierce.
And back to the wall, made that scary. Oh, he did the wrong combo. Chance here for Itabashi. Oh my, he's all in. It's wrong. Now chip is a factor. You got to make a guess on this, and he's wrong. Lashar closing the door on another winnable round.
Bro, that was looking so good for a few seconds for Zangief, Itabashi. Oof.
Oh, whip punish. Now it's time to game. The perfect parry, though.
I like that. Both of them waited knowing they had no guaranteed situation there.
Whip punish again. Every single option just perfectly represented, and Lashar not giving him opportunities.
I like him using the knees to get over. The recovery is a little different. It throws off the timing. Oh my God. SPD.
Offense time. Itabashi with the knees in there again.
Oh, medium punch rip for sure. Oh, I thought he was going to edge. Oh, okay. Lashar in trouble now. One round, still on the reset. Drive rush. Give me the medium punches.
Can he make it happen? Again, he stuffs the anti-air. This is how you game. You need it to get a little ugly.
Ooh, using the knees.
Make it happen. That's what he's got to do. He's trying to make Lashar crack, and Lashar swinging at the air right now. That's going to be the kill. Itabashi Zangief proves that he can bleed.
One game.
Steve, this is how it starts.
This is how it starts. This is how the fear begins.
This is what you need. A player like this who's that perfect, you have to show them their mistakes. And once they don't believe they're perfect, you can show them that it's true.
Make them bleed. Oh, I like the challenge. Didn't get the punish, though. That's good news for Zangief.
We'll see that timing from Lashar.
Wow.
Sweep for the frame kill, goes for the throw, and a chance again.
Oh, look at that. And this is what I was talking about. I don't need a combo. I just need to throw you. I'm not dead. So I still got a chance. That's 2 throws.
Oh, and he's ready with the OS that time.
That's still 2 throws, but now you're dead.
Oh,
Look
come on,
at him
bro.
go, Lashar. A couple of swings didn't go his way, but he started to scrap right back. Pulls him in, plus Ramsey finds the perfect parry, or the parry attempt. Oh my.
Ugh. Look at that, all that work. I'm gonna grab you one time and you're gonna think about your life. Or the lack thereof. Got you. Telegraphs the jump, snatcher perfectly placed.
Oh, and he finds the throw afterwards. This round suddenly looking very scary. The drive gauge from Itabashi is so low. Oh, sweep.
Gets the hard knockdown. Wow.
He went all in. He's burnt. He's got to make it happen right now, or Lashar's going to get too much control.
Oh, what are you going to do? You know he's going to. He did spin it. Oh, no.
Oh, my God. He has one more chance before he gets chipped. And he gets it. The loyal fans.
Sit down.
No way.
No
mercy,
right
yeah, man.
Wow.
Yeah, and Lashar has so much meter, as you just mentioned. That's so scary. The level 2 combos, level 3 for the cash out. Itabashi's ain't got to be feeling the pressure here. He's down a lot. He caught him mashing.
But a lot of these exchanges aren't that bad for Itabashi Zangief. He literally is going to get this back with one exchange. Nope.
Oh, he's too far, and he's just mashing SPD.
I already knew what was up. I already knew what was about to happen.
The whip punish. It's getting sloppy. This is what Itabashi wants. He wants action, but Lashar is ready. It's time to dream. One bounce. That's the big body combo. He knows it. Into the corner. Dash, dash. Itabashi's got no bar for DI counters here. This is scary stuff. It's scary. What is he going to do? Jabs out.
He's got his bar back with punish with the drive, and that is going to be game number 2 for Lashar. One more game, and he will be our Combo Breaker 2025 champion. Itabashi Zangief thinking hard right now before he goes back to rematch, and he goes right back in, committing to the thought, committing to the dream that he can take out Lashar.
Yeah, and it's impressive. He knew the big body specific combo right there, even though he's been playing a lot of Mai this tournament. Itabashi got hit by it, and excellent stuff from Lashar. He finds the early hit.
Ooh, needs to be careful. Too much of a delay there.
Oh, he fights out with the DP as well, and so far been controlling so much space. Itabashi going to the dropkick. We haven't seen that as an option so far.
Yeah, not in this set anyway. Once again, mixing up the jump options. Lashar really second-guessing what he should do in some of these jump situations.
Oh, my chop.
Oh, that jump.
He's trying to empty jump to beat the crouching medium kick that time because Lashar's been doing it so much, and now he's burned. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Oh, my.
He needs to be real careful right now. Oh, the big jump in.
He just needs one.
Itabashi.
He just needs one command grab will kill. Anything will kill. This is so scary. He hit the button, but he didn't believe. It's
Oh.
so slow. That's going to be the SPD.
Okay, okay. He's up around, still down a game. This is not out of his wheelhouse just yet. This is not out of his wheelhouse just yet. He's teching the throws. He's looking sharp. Itabashi looks like he's prepared to take this to a final game.
Oh, oh. That's going to be punish counter. It's expensive to get in there and combo, though. Lashar spent a lot of drive gauge.
And we've seen what happened when he's put himself in a drive gauge deficit. He's really in trouble.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. It's time to gamble.
3 bars on the side of Itabashi Zangief. He can't close this out.
Oh, and Lashar closing the door on that option. Doesn't spend the level 3. He has loyal fans.
He's got to spin that.
It's a level 2 instead.
Jackhammer. Oh, just a suplex.
One gets away. The knee. The low. He's got the hit. It's not enough, Lashar. Can you believe? Can you guess? He's wrong. Final game between these two, and he's laughing like a madman.
Oh no. Oh no, he pulled back out his phone. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Man.
Is anybody cooking? The smoke alarm, do you hear that?
He knows it's one more, and it's time to find out if Lashar is truly perfect. Final game, final set of Combo Breaker.
Combo Breaker, if you would like Itabashi Zangief to take it, make some noise. Yo, what about Lashar? He's right there. If you would like him to take it, make some noise. Oh, wow, they really want Itabashi Zangief to win.
Oh, who doesn't at this point? Look at him go. It's the perfect play versus the laughing madman, and he's trying to make the gambles work.
I love the challenge. Charge on the armor.
Look at him walk. Ooh. Look at the anti-air. Lashar's anti-air with 17 options so far. And this set, he just pulls up. The knee. Oh, PD combo. Does he gamble? Does Lashar go all in? He went all in with the drive gauge. He just does the lariat on block.
Not the smartest thing to do, but the side switch. I like the option. DI as well. He's going to have 2 bars, but he's going to charge it. And just like that, Lashar is 1 round away from becoming your Combo Breaker 2025 champion. Itabashi Zangief, give me another round.
Oh, he throw tech, but there was no punish. Can Lashar stay perfect for 1 more round? That's the question.
Give me 1 more round. After this, I don't care who wins.
Oh, the jump in. Wow, the range on that. What a confirm from Itabashi Zangief. He's down on drive gauge, though, and so is Lashar.
Back throw. Great choice right there. Knows he's at a deficit, puts himself in the corner. Huh.
Like,
oh, scary stuff. Lashar successfully defends, though.
Kill rush back just to make sure he's out of that range. Stand medium kick. We haven't seen it in a while. Challenges with the OD uppercut.
The jump in. No anti-air. No anti-air again. He whips. He's burnt. Oh my God, oh my, Lashar's in trouble. There's a whip punish. He didn't believe. The DI is ready. How is he ready?
How is he ready? 3 bars though. 3 bars though. If he gets the job done, you better spend it.
My sweep. 1 hit away, and Lashar's fighting out a burnout. He's almost there. He's 1 more hit away. The anti-air looks good. Lashar just needs 1 to be the champ.
Oh, jeez.
Oh my God, he needs 1, Steve. Just 1 hit.
Oh, jeez. Baited, and that's gonna do it, LaShaw, your combo breaker 2025 champion. He's gonna set the pace for the CPT this year. And when I tell you it was a path, oh my gosh, it was a path. They shake hands, but damn, what a set, what a reset. And my man's got the full team. Who are these guys?
Look,
who the hell are these guys?
They just showed up to congratulate their teammate on PRX here. And all we saw today is that if you want to win in Street Fighter, you just have to be perfect.
Hey, I mean, look, whether it's a perfect parry, perfect answers, perfect anti-airs, we all who's done this through multiple matchups. This dude, LaShaw, is definitely the man to be beat, and he showed you just why. Multiple matchups where he actually fought tooth and nail, even switching to the point where he's fighting with a completely different character. The Ed, which we didn't even think we would see, still on display, still getting the dub. LaShaw, your combo breaker champion.
Incredible stuff from him, of course. He just played so
good. I don't know if he was saying, is that it? I don't think he was saying.
Incredibly impressive from him, and I'm such a fan of the way he plays, right? Like, the way he plays the game, you know, it's hard to hate because he just does everything right. Multiple characters and multiple top 8s for so many different things, and he's been eluding that big win, right? He's been looking for that for so long. Finally gets the one-air combo breaker.
Up next we got some Tekken in it. I'm gonna see how long this Tekken video is.
Feeling good about that one. I mean, he just did everything right for like 15 seconds.
I was about to say, like, my man did this for multiple games where he literally was like, no, I have the perfect answer for your offense, for your defense, calling you out multiple times to get the W, and he did it across an entire top 8. This wasn't a short change situation. These weren't small interactions. He literally was like, no, even if I fight the Geek, even if I fight another Mai, he literally has taken advantage of it. He's playing perfect, like you said before. How can you take this away from him when he played so well? And the Ed sticker, he's pointing to it on the bag. This guy is telling you right now that he literally was like, yo, the Ed has always been in the pocket because he's always been with me on my backpack.
Yeah, we've only seen like so much Terry and Mai from him lately, right? He hasn't been playing a lot of Ed. I mean, I haven't seen him play a lot of Ed.
I don't know if
he played Ed like the whole season, right? So it's not surprising that, you know, he still had this character in the back pocket to use in a situation like that. And Itabashi Zangief against every single other person.
Anyway, and then we'll check out Tekken,
And LaShar's the only one who didn't believe.
Well, I mean, look, first and foremost, I still got to give props to Itabashi because even throughout that reset, he was still fighting. Like, he still had answers. He still had adjustments, whether it be the jump knees, whether it be the fact that he started going for more SPDs. He really did apply that to his game.
Let me see if it's saying anything.
And in second place, the grappler extraordinaire, the 44-year-old phenom. Happy birthday to our second place here at Combo Breaker. Make some noise for Itabashi Zangief.
Cool. We get like a cool trophy in there.
And Mr. Perfect himself, the man who would not be denied. Everybody, your Combo Breaker 2025 champion, LaShar! The Ed theme kicking off in the background, and he's going to raise that trophy, of course. Look at that. CB 2025 top 8. Our champion here, LaShar. Incredible performance from him. He just could not be stopped.
Look, man, all you got to do is just look at this top 8. I mean, also, just look at his way, his path to even get here. And then the people that he took out. Look, we're at the 6th iteration of Street Fighter. We've built so many legends coming up to this point.
Right, let's check out.
We got the Bonchans, we do have the Itabashis, but also we got so much new blood as well.
How long is this second video? 3 hours. It should be alright to do this one as well. I'll have to do some Tekken in it. Let's see. Let's turn down a second. I'll find it. The intro.
And right here, right now, winners semifinals here at Combo Breaker. Atif versus Mogul. All right, guys,
Let's go. Let's check out some Tekken in it.
Let's see how it plays out right now, man. I gotta say, these guys are the consistent players. One of these two are poised to get into our winners final.
And Mogo might be from Tennessee. He got the Quincy on the right side, but you know I like a lady in red, Mark. Atif with the end. I've been bringing the chaos to this bracket all weekend.
Yeah.
Stepping low.
Under the microscope, you know, Claudio been one of those characters that a lot of people have been looking at. He has so many good tools, especially by the wall. However, Atif has been using this new character, and it's a great success. Anytime you see the loads as well, lots of big risk for Ana, but whatever happens, able to start the flow, and if he can control the offense, he can control the match.
It's also about how he can get control, not find himself in walled positions against Mogo's Claudio pressure, and find opportunities to work wall pressure, transition between chaos judgment, transition and find those opportunities to get the bazooka stance, but also work the full crouch mix. Duck on the high, 4-4-2 attempt there. Mogo gonna reap the return here, gets the wall.
Oh, and he missed the last hit there, not able
Combo,
to
but there, sidestep forward, finds the low touches, clean sidewalk, able to get a big return here. The new charge attack, break a guard open, and get the
follow-up here, looking to close it out.
axe kick, counter hit on Atif's side.
Oh, here we go. Now Atif about to get things started here, making great use of the advantage, and goes for the heat dance cancel the follow-up here. He has rage, he is doing some extra damage here.
Jeez, rage, denial on the sky.
Bro, he got him at the last hit, he wasn't ready for it.
Kick back roll, the slide. Long range lows with the homing properties.
Here we go, 2 rounds for Atif.
Okay, I've
Going
changed
out with the early lead here.
that.
Let's see if Mogul can make an answer.
Okay, let's see how long this one is.
Slowly push Moguls back to the
Should be
wall.
able to watch it.
Mogul with the movement. Gotta remember, improves mobility, and look at who it benefits here. These players who are very, very good at being able to analyze how their opponents like the pressure, find those gaps, find those openings for those micro side steps, and be able to get big openings.
What I've liked from Atif so far, he has been preventing the use of sidestep 4 from Moguls, not giving him a chance to get his offense started. We all know that what complements that sidestep 4, it's a down back 1+2, that blue moon burst.
Oh,
my
he
God,
checked
that's
me.
okay. And Mogul taking a round finally here. Not going to make it easy for Atif. Atif still taking big risk here, and how he's approaching here, goes for the lows.
Counter hit, grab the side swap. Mogul now rotating around, trying to get Atif's back on this wall, but again, runs into the counter hit, launching kick.
Yep, guaranteed activation here, gets a counter hit throw once again. Throw, the get up kick, able to beat out the sidestep attack, and look at this, a sliver of life. What's he going to do? He has the wall.
Delay charge.
That's going to hit, and that's going to do a lot of damage, and it might be it. Bro, she got a chopper.
Yeah, got chopper. Nice. Oh, look at that.
She might be from out here, man.
You never know. Oh, the follow-up Mogul.
No way.
Easy. Final round here, game number 1.
Mogul slowing it down. Gets opened up by the wine. And just like this, Atif building momentum. Swinging that bazooka back and forth.
Gotta watch out, gotta be careful here.
Starburst active now.
Okay, a nice
Step forward, counter hit.
Here we go. More pressure. That 4-4
Stick with them, counter activate. Oh my God, what the hell?
Mogul with the advantage here. One mix-up could do it.
Go spin, throw the hips on him. Power crush. Mogul with the call out.
Against the wide opener, he still got the power crush just in time to able to do it right before the activation frames of it. That was actually kind of crazy. Okay, Mogul with the lead here.
Atif, it felt like too, he wasn't. A lot of his offense was just, a lot of his win came from
Close,
pressure,
bit close
pressure
to
and
each other
flow,
out there.
But he didn't really get too many opportunities to use a lot of what Ana can do in heat. Really just a lot of stance pressure working it. Mogul, on the other hand, he got some opportunities, ran a lot of 4-4-3. Obviously, that new attack that Claudio has been, it's been doing work for weeks now.
It has been, but of
Strong
course,
compliment to his offense.
it probably makes a lot of these players kind of study that specific situation. You know, once you're near the wall, it's a little bit harder to sidestep, but he's been doing it quite in the open. Anyway, we're going into an Atif shooting. She's shooting. Oh, and he caught him.
Oh, call the police, Mark.
Oh, perfect.
He needs
Nice.
to get back into the swing of things here. This is a short set, too. Let's see what they got.
Jab pressure and trying to work the engagers here. Bro. Sky slash Nova.
Big
At the high here.
Like the combo there, the adjustment goes for the running punch. Oh, but the side step. Got greedy. Okay, the follow Cancel.
Tornado just got the wall.
Okay, now the mix. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna go mid? You're gonna go low? He's gonna
It's
dig.
like,
Oh, but I like this. He gets a splat. This is a big opportunity here. He's gonna go into another 4-4-3 situation. Oh, he's sidestepping in advance.
I think with the read.
He knew it was coming.
Wide open again. Blue Moonburst, baby. Hey.
He's gonna cancel. Yes, he is. Follow up here. He's gonna get the other wall. The side walls are kind of messing up here. Mogul looking to get up.
8 seconds.
The follow-up, they're looking to cancel.
Whoa, Atif. Keeping him really off balance, man. These stand transitions and weaves. The options just working out there. He's playing so fast, Mark.
They are playing so fast. Each scramble going towards the very end here. Now Atif continuing with that offense. This time getting the heat activation. Mogul's in trouble. He has to get away from the wall.
The low strikes with the 8 active now. The bazooka shots. Nice.
One way to do it. One way to do it. Big wall standing.
Oh, man, it's so hype, isn't it?
He's gonna run the mix up. Sidestep. No. Charge it up. I respect it. He got it. And just like that, Atif 3 rounds straight.
Good adjustment on Atif's side, being able to deal with the 4-4-3-2. Then the charge timing that Mogold has represented, he's been altering it a little bit, but Atif has had the correct read. Mogold undeterred, though. He's still going to it. So look for him to maybe do some not delay charges this time, being able to try to catch the step or interrupt.
All right, let's see what he does here as we go into game number 3. Who is going to move on to our winners final? It's going to be one of these two players. The classic matchup, Pakistan and Korea. These guys are going at a big sidestep for counter hit. Start things off. Mogul has the position. This is important.
And this is that Claudio pressure we're talking about. It ain't just about the sidestep four. It ain't just about the back one. But then you got to deal with the other mid tools that this character has.
Yeah.
In addition to the new attack.
By the wall, that down 4-3, able to hit confirm if he wants to. He has to be very, very careful how he's going to approach this because Mogul very good with his sidestep spacing, especially by the wall.
And also look at his approach and neutral. Clean walk around that time. The interrupt with the crouch jab. The mix right now.
He's beating him at every single opportunity in the past. Atif finally getting the booty, gets right out of there. Heat dash cancel, wants to take the advantage. Momentum back on his side right now.
Tornado gonna get, man, went coast to coast like
So it's not good. Oh, man.
You don't want to be put in that nasty situation where you have to guess for your
So
life.
different to Street Fighter.
step, no, interrupt. Side step 4.
Okay, good patience here. Out of heat though, but he still has Starburst. Let's see what he does with it.
The delay, the counter throw, break it. Power crush.
Oh, and just the run-up blow, you gotta respect it. Here we go.
Mogold on set point. No, winners semifinals here. Up 2 rounds on Atif.
Can he do it?
Oh,
His
maybe,
hands been
yeah, I
cruising
think you
so
could
far in the
one
tournament
shot.
here. Good check. Great counter jab there from Atif. Has to be careful. Back to the wall. Cancel. Goes for the mid option.
Clean walk around. Went for the side step 4. She's gone, baby, gone.
Yeah, you can't whip from there. Should be able to close it out with
Yeah.
one more mix up with a big low. And the momentum. He's going to heal a little bit of life here, but not just that. He has access to resource and rage.
He's got to be able to keep Atif here, though. Side step 4. Oh, my God. Charge.
No way he's going to make this comeback.
Spin. Enraged. Side step 4.
Did he press?
He did. Mogold.
He just punched his ticket into winners finals.
Broke the glass like Daryl Dawkins. Mogold from Korea. And just like that, we're going to see him in winners final.
But what does that do for the losers bracket? We have even more danger downstairs. But man, oh man, what an amazing opening game here in our top 8. Obama, I'm liking what I'm seeing. Mogold sitting in a nice spot here. Not too unfamiliar for him.
I really like, too, the way you saw that match develop. Mogold was very insistent on some specific timings, especially with 4-4-3-2. Atif adjusts. Yep. What does Mogold do? All of a sudden, he starts doing just knee. Knee with no follow-up. Throws a lot more running to out there, trying to make Atif second guess his timings on when he wants to sidestep or when he wants to try to guard that situation, and it had great effect. Overall, was able to get a lot more usage out of heat. Both players were, especially as the match moved on. But again, the wall control. When he found those wall situations at the end like that, he laid the pressure on. They both played so fast, man. The momentum that this is going to carry on in the winners final. But look at who's hopping on stage. We got to see who they're going to fight, man. Because look. Put your 4s up. Put your 4s up.
We got one of the legendary players in the Tekken scene. We have the legend from Korea, Knee, stepping up to the stage. Not a stranger to the combo breaker stage. winning in the past, of course. And we got Pena all the way from Japan. He has been playing out of his mind over the past few weeks.
The last ninja of his clan, that's Pena. You got to talk about the growth that this guy had late Tekken 7, right? All of a sudden, he's performing at a very high level, just over time, but there were consistent roadblocks in his way from getting big, key wins. One of them, still in this bracket, Arslan Ash, that he just beat to get here for the opportunity to face off against Knee. And so this is going to be another momentous test for Pena here. So far, he has been doing. We got to talk about the strats, man. Maybe I'm missing something. So let me get this straight. You sandbag the first year, you play possum, so everybody forgets about your character.
I don't know if he was sandbagging. Was he going for the long?
He's playing the long con. He's playing the long con. Everybody forgets about the character.
Tricky.
That's what I'm saying, bro. He got some tricks. He pulling up the Men in Black Jutsu, make you forget.
Not just that, but he got the shield on his arcade stick. He's trying to hide his inputs. I get it. I understand.
Forbidden Nimpo, hidden arts. You got to remember, Mark.
Line limits. I got it. I understand. I understand what's on the agenda. But man, I was just looking at Knee's controller. He got more buttons there than on my calculator. That's kind of crazy.
He giving Texas Instruments a run for their money, you saying?
Definitely. Anyways, I'm excited to see how this is going to play out. Of course, amazing performance at Evo Japan ended up winning that in pretty dominant fashion, winning 9 rounds straight at the very end.
So here's the thing too, Mark. Knee needs no introduction. Everybody knows his history. Everybody knows where his place in the Tekken world. Pena, as a player though, new to the professional game, right? And when you're on a 3-player roster and you're the only one not getting the results like he was last year, when you're the only one absent, and then you come here, you lock up your EWC ticket, you get top 4 at a stacked Evo Japan, and now you find yourself in winners semifinals up against the GOAT. Here in year 2 of this game, you know motivation for him is riding so high. Gonna open up with the slow, and you gotta talk about the changes that this Raven character got as well. The back turn mix, he has been getting away with murder all weekend.
We ain't gonna talk about it, we're gonna see it. The way that Pena has been playing, you're gonna see a lot of action, especially when he goes into the mix-up game. Oh, but you can't get mixed up if you get blocked.
Fisherman slam, and the Kool-Aid floor destroyed. Tornado, snake eyes.
Here we go. Let's see what Knee got from. Oh, Knee has been farming for clips the entire weekend.
That brother's feeling different, man. Something happened. Something's different. He has been feeling different the past 3 weeks.
I'm telling you, you saw the photo from Evo Japan when he put the 4s up. He looked demonic.
I've never seen a brother look that bad. I've never seen him look that evil. I've never seen. But the big thing too, Mark, is peep how Knee. Never mind. Peep that orbital.
Orbital hasn't been around for a minute.
To break the floor. To taunt you with the snake eyes. Now how you gonna use it, Knee? Hatchet, cannonball straight.
So hype, man.
This is a masterclass on timing. Knee has been scouting this particular matchup. You gotta be watching Pena. Pena has been doing so great lately.
This is also a character matchup that Knee traditionally excels in.
Bro, he has him at the wall with the trade.
The trade.
Big opportunity for Pena now.
He's got to take advantage of it. He's got to find the wall. He's in rage. It has to happen here.
Not only that, he's healing a lot of his health as he gets these added hits. Oh, he has to be careful. Oh my God. No punish.
Punish. And finally the 4-2 string. Knee going to that option a little bit more as the weekend has progressed.
He has to go low. He has to try to open him up. There's no time.
Slide and call out.
Oh, 5 seconds to go.
Ninjas in Paris. I'm saying you better watch the throne. Because look.
Giving it up. Not that easy.
That's something that he was getting away with all weekend. That while standing 3+4 homing, engager out of crouch like that Pena has, -12 now. You got to be able to tag it, but sometimes the pushback can make it difficult.
Yeah, and
you play into it at certain ranges.
Raven's such a heavy mix-up character, especially from the back turn state. He has so many options, but what if your defense that you're going against is too strong? How do you break him open?
Specifically, if your mobility is really good too, you can walk a lot of options.
Here comes Pena. Pena has a good chance though, but you got to deal with range and you got to deal with heat. And Brian is a monster when it comes to both of those. But Pena getting that forward 4-2, able to advance, finally getting around on the scoreboard.
Yeah, these pokes are really important for Raven's game. Unsafe, of course, but able to control mid-range like that and make you think twice about your approach. Oh my God, gut punches. Fisher with the down 4-2.
Tried to catch him there, went for the big low. Again, Knee content here, gets the follow-up, gets the straight here. Okay, he pops. Oh, big counter hit.
Good interrupt.
He's gonna do it again. He's going low again.
In the quicksand. And we're looking for some of that Pena step, trying to force that offense. No, he backs off. Knee's heat usage too. He likes to just go to the heat smash, take the advantage of pressure gonna punish and seal the first game here of this set.
I like how the approach was from Pina, though. He was definitely giving him the fight. He was not sealed away from doing his mix-ups and playing his game style. However, timing is what got him messed up quite a bit of the time. Timing and the whip punishes from knee. And look at it. I mean, you can tell on Pina's face, he's thinking about it. He's like, man, this is a lot tougher than I thought it would be.
He's an emotional player. You got to understand, this is a guy, he cannot be an actor. He wears his feelings on his face. And look at he knew what he was coming. He knew what he was signing up for when he hopped on the stage. But the big thing for him is to control his nerves and play to hit. It's hard. You know, he's been playing this whole weekend at a very fast pace. He's been throwing a lot of white hole mix-ups, taking advantage of delays and people's sense of fear with this character. But me, I just don't sense any of that from him. He's gonna have to play these games to a degree. And look, the back turn mix-up and the way that works too. Nee overall did a pretty good job of neutralizing and kind of mitigating potential damage from it as well. The thing is, when you have adjusted weighted RPS like this, that new attack that Raven has out of back turn that low, Pina has been banging on that all weekend. Nee, I felt like you didn't even see it in that first game.
Yeah, and you know, in a lot of the situations too where Pina tries to employ his kind of mix-up game, sometimes it depends on the character or your opponent trying to reach out and try to interact. But Nee is not interacting in a way that he wants.
Exactly. He's not engaging. He's like, you want to run this game? I'm not going to engage. And that's the other thing too. Okay, yeah, Nee locked in on the punishes.
Oh, he is fighting up close. He is waiting for that opportunity. And you know how dangerous Nee is up close. Because if he starts feeling himself, the taunts, the jet uppers, the side step, they're all going to come out.
Confidence on both sides is really important for these players. But here we go, Pina now with the running pressure. Duck under the homing attack, was looking for Nee to step. Nee one step ahead with the duck.
That's the crazy thing too, is Nee is known for up-close fighting, sidestepping, and finding opportunities. We were just talking about that, but that time he ducked, and that's something that Nee doesn't usually do. He doesn't duck if he needs to.
And the thing is too, Mark, I feel like there might even be on some level a lot of... Okay, the Shinobi teleport, counter hit jackknife. These are the tools that Pina has to be able to find and secure a win here. Souls up with the 1+2, activate.
He's gonna do a lot of damage. He's gonna put him into a mix-up, but Nee just getting up.
Takes us down 4, fine. Eat these shadow clones. I'm going mid. White hole.
Seconds.
Securing it with the safe mid approach there to go in the back turn.
I like that. Pina changing up the rhythm just a little bit.
Timing, yes, his timing altered. He's going to a few different moves and attacks that he wasn't going to the first game. He needs to instill confidence. Counter hit on the down 4. Down back 2. Mixing up his follow-up timing as well.
Here we go. Big.
What's up with the uppercut? He bet big on that, Mark. That one standing one is not safe.
Not safe at all, but able to land it. That's huge because he's gonna get the momentum.
I thought I had subtitles on.
This is a snowball character for sure. Back one, Souls on 1+2, trying to seal these step. He knows he's looking for some defensive habits. He knows he's looking to step. Counter hit on the quarter circle 4-2. Back 4-4. Jab, touch, and return.
Pina has quite the advantage right now. How's he gonna deal with it? But he does have range. This is where he can be dangerous.
Problem is Nee got that blue bar and he got that red. Never mind. Back turn with the checks. And Pina now building some momentum, building some confidence. And the big thing is, never mind.
This is gonna do a ton of damage too as well. And you gotta be careful on how you're gonna get up. Here we go. What you gonna do? Nee in his face already.
Yeah, testing with this one jab. And finally, I've been waiting for it, Mark. This player has just got counter hit, gotten lost.
I'm never gonna doubt Nee. Doesn't matter how many rounds he's down by. We've seen him do
I keep staying there.
So again, you can never count him out until he's actually dead.
Touch. Just give me my heat smash, give me my plus rings. I just want to test you. I just want to see what you're thinking.
Oh, great option there with the low. Still not
Everything alright? Everything's going on.
Okay, the delay back dash here. I like it.
Fishing for a counter hit. He's trying to catch these jabs, but these mid strikes from Nee. And bet it all. The punish.
Yo, he bet it all there. Here we go. Nee on the scoreboard now.
Did I do the subtitles? Did I do the subtitles?
Down back 2-1.
I put the subtitles on. They're not working.
Not trying to test these low defense.
We'll see what happens.
And again, Nee just playing so controlled up close. But again, he has been whittled down to more than half of his life bar. But finally, a big counter hit.
It's another counter hit side kick. The Brian Classic's going to activate. Question is, how is Nee going to use this blue meter? Testing in mid. Pina eating the lows.
He gets a big left.
Oh.
Yo, this is huge because not only is he going to get the momentum, he's going to do a lot of damage here, but he might put him in a situation where it's one more touch.
What is going on? So much stuff, man. What the hell?
Able to bring this thing to 1-1. What did we just say before the first game? This player specifically Look at his posture, look at his attitude, look at the emotion on his face. He plays with his heart. If you give him the confidence, we've seen this player take this character and develop movement tech with this character over the years. You didn't see it at all the first game, but as soon as it starts coming up on his thing, oh my God, on this stage, on this stage.
You know, both of these characters extra dangerous with the walls, but I can't begin to talk about just how much dangerous it can be, and you guessed wrong on Wake Up.
Especially against Sneed with the way he's been training, the way he's been doing people this weekend, and the jab touches so far from Pina. Everything coming up his name right now.
Here we go, 4-4-2, able to engage, gets the follow, quicksand.
That's on the sweep.
And I like how he is getting up, rolling to the side, not putting himself into another situation. But here comes Pina, 1+2.
That's on the 1+2, gonna be able to get this dash follow-up. Looking for the wall, he gets it. And the finish, Pina with the lead in the set.
This is looking good for him, but again, sometimes Lee changes up the tempo.
Wow,
He can
what
play
the
at such a
hell?
fast pace, and he doesn't usually do it. But when he does, it's something to watch out for.
Pina now starting to go a little bit deeper into the move list again. See that jab, sidestep, Hellhound. Running in some of these mid-range threats that he's representing. 4-4-2.
Uh-oh.
Right back at you.
Evasion. No chase down done. The patience there. Big block there on the new low. The follow-up. Big punish here. And he should be able to punch his ticket here and tie things up. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
You called it. You called it. And Need really doing a good job of sniffing out, even through these delays and timings that Pina's representing, especially in back turn. He's not buckling. He's getting the right calls on some of these. And he's making it pay off big time.
Counter hit, 2 throw. Follow up here into the 4-4-2 once again. Okay, tries to get an opportunity here. Look at this.
Plus frame from Hellhound there. Down back 2. Need with the 1 jab.
He went for the orbital. He gets launched.
That back turn strike. Very fast out of back turn like that. Able to get the splat. Able to get all this. And put you back on the other bomb wall.
We keeps him for a mix-up, and the chase down here.
Roll out for knee side. Jab string.
Here comes Pina looking. He smells blood.
That's on Soul Zone 2. Down back 2. Power crunch.
Oh, counter hit. He tried to take
What?
the back, but unfortunately he was at a negative position. And here comes D. This is going to hurt. You better guess right.
7 seconds. 3 seconds. 2, 1. Oh. No way.
That was unfortunate for him, but look at this. We are going to a potential set point here for Knee.
1+2 right now. Knee. Oh, he's etching in his grill.
Pina has to answer in some way, but he gets a big power. Big hit, activation. Let's see what he does.
We're used to seeing Pina apply the pressure, but that's Knee right now.
And he's doing it with just movement.
Dashing in his grill.
Oh, again with the counter hit. The timing on Knee. He has to be careful, Pina. You better guess right at the wall.
I know you know what my name is. Activate.
Oh, good man.
The follow-up and Knee securing a spot into our winners final. What a set between these two players, man. It could have gone either way.
Woo! That's the winner's side, man. Both. Oh, man.
Just said no ninjas in winners finals.
Like we said earlier, bro, you were talking about ninjas and fair. Watch the throne, though, because that's Knee and Heat. We got Mogul versus Knee winners finals now, but here's the thing. Pina dropping down, gonna play the winner of lower.
The crowd knows what's up. They're putting their 4s up, man. Go ahead. What we got next?
But you gotta remember, lower, sorry, man, I lost track of thought, man. Watching that
Did you almost say lower bracket?
Lower bracket, I'm on some other stuff, man. Low High versus Edge, the winner gonna play Pina. Arslan Ash, Rangchu. Atif gonna play the winner of that set, but coming up next, we gotta see who's gonna move on between Low High and Edge to face off against.
Yeah, Edge earlier when he was playing in the top 24, when you realized that he got into our top 8, he was so emotional because he knew he made a qualification spot for EWC as well, and obviously he wants to do it as well as he can. All of these players do. They have so much on the line because, again, you were talking about it earlier. These players are not just expected to do well; they're expected to win.
They're expected to win. You thinking like, oh, you got top 16, congratulations. No, it's cute. When you are playing this game as a professional, you are not on there to get top 8. You are not on there to get top 16. No one cares if you made top 32. You're on there to win.
And there's only one of those.
And it's so bizarre too, man. Like when you say you saw Low High getting emotional, Edge getting emotional, these are players who, they're no stranger to winning. Yeah, they're no stranger to winning, but when you're competing for stakes like this and you have that sense of pressure for them to be able to perform and get the dub that they seek, they let it explode on their just right there on stage, man.
All right, here we go. Losers bracket action, Combo Breaker 2025 Master Event action on the Tekken World Tour. Again, thanks to everybody that has been tuning in, and especially that's here joining us for this momentous occasion. We are seeing Tekken action. Again, lots of love to everybody in the crowd. We feel your energy.
Oh, it's the 10th anniversary of this event, and y'all got Low High versus Edge on stage. Chicago, are y'all watching this?
Look at that crowd. I gotta love it.
Wow.
Again, lots of love to everybody. We're gonna get into this. We're at the Phoenix Gate. And we're about to find out the fate of one of these players, because one of these players will be eliminated from the tournament. Yo, they shooting.
This might be that Final Fantasy for somebody in this bracket, Mark.
Yeah, but who's it gonna be? Edge representing that Taekwondo, going up against Low High, who is just a menacing technical monster.
Just like that, willing to take the hit and activate Snake Eyes. And the usage of heat is, I feel like, it's so different between Bryan players. You see, like, some of them favor certain options once you have access to that resource.
Oh, the call out, the big blow early on, but Low High was ready for it. Not just that he's gonna cash in, and he's gonna do a lot of damage. Will he be able to get the kill? He has the wall right here. Oh, and it was enough. Bloody war. That boy hits hard. Here we go.
Like we say at Viking funerals, man, he'll set you on fire and then put you on a boat.
Oh, he's making use of that big sweep.
Yeah, that new attack that Hwoarang got, that Dark Halberd, far-reaching, low homing attack like that. Edge has been using it to great effect all weekend. It complements the range and other range threats that this character has as well.
Yeah, Master banked out of that one. We have the wall here. Let's see what kind of damage he's gonna go for the easy stuff. He had the wall. He didn't even need it. He just ran up and did it. And that's the scary part of the heat smash and the low options that you have against the wall.
And that heat usage in that scenario, that's reminiscent of how he likes to use it too.
Floor blast available here as we make the stage transition. The floor on fire. Let's see how this is gonna work out.
He's gonna get a spike, but right now, Low High with all the momentum in the world. Edge, you gotta find a way to slow this match down. Fishing for the grab. After the while standing 4-4. Low High just backing it up. He knows he has a health lead. Plus frame after the homing attack. Oh my God, comes up with the while standing one after. That quick duck. 4-4-3 for the spike.
Oh, he missed the follow, but it doesn't matter.
Axe kick.
Has the advantage. So look at this life lead here for Edge.
Challenge from Edge.
Oh, down to before the follow-up here.
Dark Halberd able to crush that high. Jab string, step in low. Low High. He's waiting.
Here we go. Edge on the scoreboard now. Yo, if you let Edge start fighting and let him start flowing, he's going to start chipping away at your life bar. But right now, Low High, let's see what he does. Try to catch him down with the sting.
There it is, that incinerator set him on fire. In the smash for the plus.
Oh, he got him ducking.
The knees on him. And jet upper right there. Look at that, Low High trying to make a statement.
Oh man, Edge thinking about what he's going to do here. He's going to the character select screen. We see him use Shaheen a little bit earlier in the tournament as well. What is he thinking here? Obviously, he can still stick to Hwoarang, but man, he has some choices to make, because whatever character he locks into, he has to use and win 2 games straight with.
It's not changed at the...
Yeah, this is a lock-in scenario, but I
Have to
mean,
refresh
it
it.
almost doesn't even feel right.
Once I was going to refresh it.
A Shaheen or something like that at this point.
Yeah, definitely one of those situations where it's tough, because you got to make a quick decision. You only got a minute. You got a little bit of coaching here. What's going to happen? I mean, I'm sure everybody in the crowd wants to see him do well with Hwoarang. That is the character that has got him to this very place.
Yeah, we've seen him have incredible performances last year.
Yeah, last year's LCQ.
The LCQ. I mean, he was catching body bags there, man.
Here we go. Edge locks in with Hwoarang. Descent into subconsciousness.
Floor break scenario. Gonna give Edge some opportunities as well, but it's about who can find these hits and be able to get these spikes. Wall control gonna play a big role in this one as well, as you saw in the Final Fantasy stage. Low High had great calls in neutral, but again, defensive call-outs that led to wall scenarios and wall pressure and wall damage.
Oh, he's harassing him here, going for that homing attack, trying to create an opportunity. Edge right now has him against the wall. Low High has to be careful.
Trying to seal steps.
He has to be careful with those lows, though. One blocked low could be lights out.
Activation here from Low High. Immediately goes to Bloody War.
Yeah, I like that option too. It is a very quick attack as well. Able to confirm, get the follow-up here, but here comes Edge.
And Edge
chop and the 4-4-3.
Goes the Kool-Aid on the floor, and just like that, Edge back in it. Got a pulse.
Yeah, one more knockdown should be able to break the floor here.
And in ball straight, willing to just guard it there. Good awareness on the throw break.
The patience. And I like Lowhigh going for that because, you know, Edge sometimes likes to go for the power crush. Sometimes he'll get thrown in the pre-animation, but we've seen that happen quite a few times.
The natural RPS that evolves from there. But finally, you called it, Mark. You go to that Dark Halberd well, you keep going to it, Lowhigh is going to make you pay eventually.
Yep. Good punish here. The follow right underneath the cannonball straight.
That's the textbook application that you want from that attack.
Oh, the spike.
Nile!
Air-to-air, orbital, beats out the running attack, the follow-up here. Let's see if he's able to capitalize a little bit more. Right now, it's going to be very dangerous here. Okay, trying to chase him down. Oh, almost had a whip plenty. Oh my God, they traded. He's dead. This is gonna hurt big time. We're gonna go downstairs.
Flappy kicks to break the floor, and Edge with...
Oh, and because of the time as well, what's he gonna do? How's he gonna deal with it?
Back up.
You can chill. You can chill.
Take the dub. Take the dub.
All right, you gotta respect it. Edge now.
Tactical win.
One round away from tying things up here. Blue stuff to start it off. Just Ring Skyrocket.
And now Edge starting to open up. He's still going to the, but alternate lows. Not Dark Halberd, but down forward, down back. Oh, no. No, he didn't.
Man, y'all see that?
No, he didn't.
The crowd say something. Do that shit again. Oh, but a big sidestep plasma. Rolling right kick. Gets spiked. The follow-up here. Don't get up wrong. Bro, he's going to hit him. Oh, my God, he's going to get hurt. Edge. One more hit can do it. Bro, he got it.
Nice.
3 rounds straight here to tie things up. Losers bracket action. One of these two players after this game will be out of the tournament.
Mark, I feel like they just sat down. We're on game 3. That was like 2 back-to-back speed run games.
Oh, bro, this power up. You got knee in your ear. You play the same character. They know how to fight against certain players and characters.
Oh, is this
If my
legit?
man's up to the head, they'd be like, what's he saying? What am I have to look out for?
That's a hell of a coach, man. That's
a crazy assist.
That's a nasty assist, bro. If you got D giving you Brian tips.
I mean, this is a rare situation too, right? There's not that many Brian players that get to this level very high. But again, these guys are teammates. These guys have been battling and training with each other, preparing for the world stage. And here we go. We're going to lock in. It is going to be Brian and Hwoarang.
Mark, can we talk about how base that is? Nee is coaching his teammate so he can get to him in the bracket so he can beat his ass again.
I didn't want to say it. I wanted to like have him get there first.
Like, look, I'm going to tell you what to do, but I'm going to do it to you too when you get there.
I get to coach you when I'm up there. Anyways, we're going to go to the Elegant Palace final game between these two. Edge, 3 rounds straight. And, you know, I felt like Lowhigh was going to turn things around. He had that nice Tonjet upper, but then, man, he started moving. Edge started moving.
It's a natural snowball effect, especially with the way both of these characters and their power-ups work and with the way momentum works on their offense. You see Dark Halberd, man, he's gotten so many high crushes against Lowhigh's advances. But just like that, oh, we about bloody war, man. Oh, side kick, and just like that.
Yo, and he's going to push him towards the wall here. He should be able to close it out.
And erase his soul.
Yep, up 4-2, looking to cake it, and he takes that opening round here. But one of the things I want to call on, you said as well that Dark Halberd, he's not afraid to use it. And that's the thing, is I feel like you got to live and die by that weapon.
Yeah, we saw in the second game, he started alternating his lows with down 4, down back 4 as well, sprinkling those in to kind of throw off Lowhigh's expectations and timing. Oh my God, break the glass, break the balcony, then kick him in the back. Just to put him on the wall.
Here we go, Big Sun City. How are you going to deal with this pressure? Edge having Lowhigh fight out of the corner now. Yo, he's landing these hits. You got to watch out here. Oh, he caught him, right uppercut.
Yeah, looked like he tried to caught the step. Those stubby pokes from Hwoarang. Sometimes that uppercut just finds a way in mid-range like that.
Oh, and the duck at the 1-2-4. He was expecting maybe to get a counter hit in that situation. The 1-2-4, obviously the last hit high.
Rockets in the skies. Lowhigh with this consistent counterclockwise step and fishing mid. Gets the snake bite there. Back up, still in range. The sidestep duck and able to just offset.
Here we go.
It just advances here.
Oh, big block! Yo, Lowhigh ready, locked and loaded here. No more heat available for Edge.
I splat.
It's gonna do a lot of damage to this. Here we go, Lowhigh 1 round away from moving on.
pressure.
Oh, the whip.
A little bit too slow.
Gotta be careful.
Right foot forward, down foot. Down forward, forward, but eats the mids. Edge, what are you thinking?
I like
Big
it.
attacks.
He's trying to restrict his movement there. That time beating it with the homing attack, but that also goes over the low.
Activate, step.
Oh, the low jab. You gotta get out of the corner. If you're not able to step, you gotta be careful.
And Edge just willing to throw away his heat just for the dash. Low high with the frame.
He did not follow up. That's a guaranteed knock. Oh my God. Spaghetti everywhere.
Pulling on the wall.
Cannonball straight. Has to watch out for the option. Goes for the mids.
Yeah, 4-2.
Oh, the hybrid again. He's gonna convert. And here we go. Final
round of this set here.
Only one of these players can move on. Again, elimination.
In loser side, fighting for your life. Raw uppercut.
He risked it all there, going for that. Here we go, low high.
Damn, I was taking
Big
mad damage.
Oh my goodness.
To break the pressure.
Yo, is he gonna get that momentum? Down back four. Oh, 3 lows in a row and the splat. Oh my gosh, this is a lot of damage, but he still has heat as well.
Let me get it up.
Now what? What's the mix? Goes for the homie. Oh my gosh. Hey, grab! No, one more hit.
No.
Low high. Edge breaks the glass and punches his way into the next stage of this bracket. 2-1 over low high.
Felt like that momentum was something that you couldn't come back against, but Edge found a way every single time. Towards the very end, you got to give it up, but out of the tournament, you guys got to give it up. Coming all the way from Korea, low high, with an amazing performance. Jeez, what a set. Losers bracket is insane.
Those first 2 games felt so fast, very back and forth, Mark. Man, the snowball feeling of the way the offense and the pressure worked for both of those characters and both of those players, respectively, like that. All of that just to collide in the third game where they're both just rolling on each other. Oh man. And with that said, that's our first that's our first losers match of this top 8.
You got another good one too.
We got another good one, bro. You got to plug this one in, man. This one could have easily been a grand final. Could have easily, we've seen it before. It could have easily been a grand final at any other event. Man.
2 TWT champions going at it. As you mentioned, Arslan Ash, first player going up, and then he's going to go up against Rangchu.
One of these players, the 2-time champ. You got to put that on him.
Right, you know what we want to watch after this as well. Let me just have a quick look. Not sure what's live.
All right, again, thank you guys for tuning in. Lots of love to the local crowd here, man. I love seeing the Tekken players. I love seeing the fighting game community. So it's always a pleasure to be here. You know, I wasn't here last year, so I was so happy to get this feeling once again.
And look, if you guys missed anything that happened this weekend, there's a lot to catch up on. Make sure you guys head over to TekkenWorldTour.com. Follow all the socials to keep up with the newest Tekken content and everything going on with the tour. At Tekken on Twitter, at B&E Esports on Twitter and YouTube. Make sure you follow along. And look, thanks to everybody watching from wherever you watch it from. But man, you said it, Mark. I cannot believe I'm offline again here in Chicago in this environment, being able to get this energy for this top 8. It's something special. I cannot put enough love on it, man.
I hope you guys stay locked in. We are going to be continuing with some more Tekken action. However, we do have to take a short break, and we'll be back right after this.
Let's get to it then. Let's see when it comes back. Just
let's just focus on what we got in front of us.
Arslan on the other side, though, wins over CBM, Kokuma, Ilias, Nomar. Got dropped in here from the Ninja.
Playing Panda
has been doing work. You know, we saw him earlier on the winter semis, doing really well. But again, he got a 2-0 against Arslan early on. They might be on a collision course. He might be, but Arslan has to deal with the current reigning and defending TWT champion. Okay, so we were talking about it off stream. What is Arslan going to pick going through this? You were confident that Rangchu was going to pick Panda, which he has, but Arslan going with the Nina pick.
This is the matchup that we've been seeing. Not quite, actually. You know, we got to think back to the Tekken World Tour final where these 2 guys faced off, and Rangchu got that huge win over Arslan in that bracket. This time, same animal, kind of. A little different bear.
Well, right now, the better bear.
different bear, but
Here we're gonna go into the action, you guys. One of these two players, this is a race to two. One player will be eliminated after this. Here comes Arslan, gets the big spike to follow up into the
right
combo.
now, huge damage with the wall, and this is going to be the problem. When Rangchu's back to the wall is like this, given the bears and their size, how difficult it is to sidestep some of this pressure, and Arslan Ash is going to lay it on him. In heat right now,
Rangchu already seeing different tools here used by Arslan Ash in this particular matchup. The sidestep 2 coming into play by the wall. Guaranteed follow-up here. He's going to push him towards the wall as well. Bro, he went for the smash. He's going to get punished.
not only about the guaranteed follow-up, but also the positioning reversal that throw attack offers. That's something that unique that Panda has in heat as well.
It's huge because you got to think about it. Being pressured by the wall, they don't usually have a good sidestep, but being able to kind of turn the fade is important. Shut up slap into the good shots. Arslan right now with the huge life lead, looking to close things out here. He should be able to take this round. There it is.
Playing fast, and he's making aggressive calls too.
This is a problem for Rangchu. Rangchu's not having an opportunity to play. Goes for the side.
One for the sidestep attack, intercepted. Arslan Ash, not giving him an inch.
He's getting stuffed. There's not a lot of
once.
Unfortunately for Panda, it's such a huge target. They're getting hit by that 4-1. Big damage incoming here from Arslan Ash.
Bro,
I'll take
the
that
micro
out.
dose
Yeah.
Arslan is on fire right now. And the low to close it out. You saw Rangchu too in that situation, was trying to bang on 2-1 that high mid-string like that, looking for any opportunity or any way. If Arslan's gonna give me even a brief moment, I have to be able to try to establish some kind of pressure and break this. And Arslan was ready with an answer 2 steps ahead.
I mean, what do you do in this situation? You just got skunked 3-0. You did not get to play at all. You had one opportunity to do a move, and that was it.
Now, rematch with, he locked in.
Okay, he's gonna stick to the Panda. I just feel like gameplay-wise, it went according to plan for Arslan.
According to the plan, and then it's also, you got to think, like, it was fast too. I don't even know, like, in some of these situations, it was just Arslan, I mean, Rangchu holding back, but the pressure just, does he leverage more heat mechanics? Does he try to take more bets with power crushes? Like, how do you stop this pressure?
Last time you guys played in a TWT situation, it was in the Season 1 version of the game at the TWT Finals, and Arslan Ash ended up losing to Rangchu. On his way, of course, Rangchu ended up winning the entire thing.
It's already better than the first game because Rangchu got the play, basically. That sidestep new attack that Panda has, going plus frames into Honey Bear stands like that, trying to just wavering around, looking how Arslan wants to react to it, but still finds himself in this position, eating a lot of chip damage, immediate smash. Gonna even up the health here.
Oh, and the sidestep 2 again. This is one of the tools that we're finding that Arslan has been more successful with, especially dealing with the big target that's the Panda.
And not changing his timing to respecting Rangchu's ability to go.
Oh my god.
Artemis Bailey's.
What's the big
That was,
the follow-up?
no way, 8 seconds.
Oh my God, able to check him, and Rangchu finally on the scoreboard here.
Protecting that mid-range with those little legs. Here we go, back one. Arslan ready with punishment and ready with pressure.
Oh, he got the counter hit jab there, didn't believe in it. Into the unbreakable throw.
I just want to take a bite out of you, girl.
Take a bite out of crime. Let's see what happens. Stalking with the hunting bear stance. Into the running attack. The follow-up here gets the clip.
He's got her scent. He's got her scent. He's in heat.
He's gonna follow up here.
On Bear Summer. To the nigga.
Smash follow-up, one more. Mix up, goes for the
Hornet smash.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. He has range and he has heat.
Wall in parallel to it. And this is the positioning mark.
Gotta be careful, sidestep attack. Heat smash, one more attack.
Gunshots, the frames.
Went for the mid option.
Cross jab.
Oh, he went for it. He rinsed it all there. Gotta respect it.
Rangchu is a gambling man, bruh. Win or lose.
He's gonna put fate into his hands. Big counter hit. Arslan not getting the combo afterwards. You gotta watch out though. Situations like this, again, he can clip the big body. He has things like the sidestep 2, the sidestep down forward 1. Arslan right now in great position.
Spit on it. Spit on that thing. Activate.
Here we go. Sidestep
Step
2.
comes up with the hoe.
This is huge.
Honeybee Spike gonna lead to good return here. He still has a lot of heat to work with as well.
Follow up. Oh, into the mix. Oh, he got him with the homing attack. The mid. This is huge. Rangchu, are you gonna take it? Are you gonna get another bubble?
slow hunting bear stance homing attack. That's a new attack that these bears got. And
Come on, you
Rangchu
just
is
go
using it
on.
to cut a
Touch up,
punish.
man. Get more.
Amazing. Ready to go at the moment's notice. Divine Cannon.
Oh, so divine, Mark, and spike him.
Oh, he missed it. That's unfortunate. I think that was a misinput.
Oh, back swing, be able to evade like that. The angry hook.
Evasive maneuvers. Good shot.
Shot.
Here we go.
Dangerous species. Arslan is an evil man.
Here we go. Could be the final round here for this set. Arslan 1 round away from winning and eliminating Rangchu. However, you can count out Rangchu. The heart of a champion here. Oh, he thrown him again.
Once he gets her set.
There's no way. How are you going to approach here? Oh, they traded blows on the ivory.
Activation, be able to truck through. Now, what's the offense look like? Counter activate.
Didn't fall for the last hit that time. Here comes Rangchu.
Plus frames.
Oh, what are you ducking for? What are you ducking for?
The option rotation, Mark. He saved the uppercut.
Wow,
Hunting bear stance
man,
for
what
the entire
the
time.
hell?
It was just about the grab. It was just about the new Hornet Smasher, the homing attack. He finally pulls out the uppercut to catch that delay there, and he cashed out big time. 1-1 Rangchu.
Here we go. I would imagine Arslan sticking with the Nina. We are, oh my God, this stage 2.
Oh, this is about to be a blow up. It's about to be a blow up. These are endangered species, are they not?
Yeah, but when you talk about Nina,
We gotta talk about
Assassin.
Oh, we gotta
talk about the bear.
We gotta talk about the kind of, like, bro, the zoos that what are they doing here, man? The quality.
I mean, China already pissed at us. We go into the action. What are you gonna do? To deal with the power crush. Let's see what you got. Oh, shut up! Not on my watch. Back at ya. Oh, he could have done the second and whipped on the first one. The follow-up, this is gonna hurt. Hey. The crowd knows what's up.
Tornado.
Other way.
All the way coast to coast.
Oh, he almost had a chance there. Counter hit. Be careful.
Arslan pressure. Down back through stiletto heels.
He has to be careful, though. He has to be really close to get in that range to make sure he gets the low. Otherwise, it might whip. Oh, he went for a wipe. Interrupt. The time. There's no time.
Oh my God. 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2, 1.
And Arslan letting him know you gonna have to pay double the tariffs.
Damn. Here we go.
Pay double. You pay double.
Let's see what he got here. Back to, how can you slap?
How can she slap? Right back at you.
Oh, slapping back.
Angry hook. Counter activate. Ivory cutter.
Ivory cutter into the crouch dash. Gets the wall standing attack. The follow. Drops the combo. Arslan, what are you doing?
Oh, that big bear. Back to the wall. Instant smash.
Each ball.
Party time.
The follow-up here. No, that was a great option, but the wipe the floor was not the option afterwards. Oh, the second, the third hit. Be careful.
Oh my God. Arslan. Arslan, lock him up. He got that Karen energy right now.
I can't believe that came back. It came back.
Low swipes out of Honey Bear stance. Trade in Rangchu's favor.
Rangchu fighting for his life right now. Arslan 1 round away from eliminating our current champion from TWT.
Look at Arslan just bullying him with his jab strings and sidestep one, just solely pushing him.
He got too comfortable. He kept dashing in with that down forward 1. Obviously, that's going to take time. The bear clef cannon. Now what? Guess for your life.
Oh,
like that
activate
option.
you, the homing attack.
Oh, the counter hit throw. He's going to break. He gets the break. Oh my God. Oh my goodness.
Watch Arslan step. Rangchu. Willing to take the gunshots here. Crouch on them. Oh my God, again. He's spitting on it.
Oh, the big block, and he's getting
Gunshots.
And Arslan Ash able to move on. Unfortunately for Rangchu, that's the end of his tournament. Damn.
Yeah, end of his run here, but of course with this top 8 finish, he already secured his EWC ticket for this year. No doubt pleased with that, but Arslan Ash going to be the one moving on, and Mark, if that's the case,
You know what's going to happen next?
yeah.
This loser's bracket is going to get even more dicey, but before it gets dicier, guys, got to give it up for Rangchu, coming all the way from Japan and from representing from Korea, the bear extraordinaire. We all give it up.
You know where we are. You know what this country is. You know we love the Bears out here. Always a pleasure to have Rangchu.
Let's look at the bracket to see where we're at now and where things are going. Oh my God, that loser's bracket.
Yep. You were thinking it just like I was. Bro, I like how we get a fun little kooky match, and then we get some real stuff.
Yeah, I mean, either way, doesn't matter which players comes out of the losers quarters, the losers semis is going to be hot nasty. And of course, whoever loses from the winners final and goes to the losers final, they're going to be waiting for whoever is going to come out from that gauntlet that's going to to be happening in the
Mark, wait. I've seen this in a vision before. Looking at that winner's final matchup.
Cleo?
Call him in now. I'm not going to do that. I've seen that winner's finals match, I want to say, a couple weeks ago.
Yeah?
I think we saw it long set style a couple times.
Long set style.
My question is, what does Mogul bring to the table, and what has he learned? After you get broken down like a shotgun like that in front of a live studio audience, in front of an arena full of people, how do you respond like that?
You avoid the laugh track. You don't want to get hit one more time. It's one of those things. You have to study. You have to bounce back from these losses. That is the measure of a champion. However, we're talking not about any normal champion. This is me. And we saw how he was playing throughout the entire weekend. He has put a stop to everybody that has come in his path. And I don't think that will be any different in the winners finals.
He used to have pro tag energy, but now he feels like bad guy stuff right now, to be honest with you.
I'm telling you, as soon as he grabbed that trophy at Evo Japan after one, when he had the fours up,
something happened. Something happened, bro.
Something snapped.
That picture looked. I did not. That
haunts me.
That picture looked evil, bro. Nightmare fuel. But check it out. This set right here. Both of these guys fighting for survival and a chance to make it into this top four. And look, if you made it this far in this bracket at this tournament, and you're in the hunt for this TWT, again, the TWT points at this point. This is the first Master event. We had a Master Plus already. You get your top 2 Master finishes added to your point total. And for both of these players, this is a big set. You want to keep going as far as you possibly can. You don't want to be out of 5th place. You got to punch further. And right now, we're going to get Pena going up against Edge. JP versus Korea, the old classic.
Here we go, and this should be fun. You know, Pena, 2 events in a row, 2 Master events in a row where he is the best performing Japanese player. It gotta weigh on him in some way, in a positive way, but also it's gonna take a toll, man. You gotta be able to perform, because you don't want to be getting that 4th place. You don't want that tie for 5th place. You want to be able, like you said, push it all the way.
Martin, it doesn't. In spite of any and all discourse, you gotta put some respect on that C word. Consistency with all the players in this top 8 bracket. It's no accident, dude. These are the players that are grinding. Everybody else was tweeting. They were in the lab.
Here we go. Let's see what lab work comes out of this.
Go, Ninja, go, Ninja, go!
Right out the gates. Ninja, first, then he ducked. He found an opening, but quick enough. Quick to the trigger, Pena, man.
Sam String and the counter out of back turn. Pena already representing some aggressive options here against Edge. But right there, mid strikes in the heat engager, and then wait, the delay.
Oh, and he powered it up. Has the heat. What's the secret? Secret of the ooze. Coming downstairs. Boom.
Yo, shots Vanilla Ice.
Here we go. Follow up there. Dark Halberd once again. Chopping away at him. He dash cancel against the running 3. Oh my God.
Back kick slow.
Oh, he's activating. This is where he can get credit. Oh my God. Big opportunity here.
Back it up.
Yeah, Great Dart as well.
Trying to get as much carry as possible. He gets the wall.
Oh, he's going for the mix instead.
Hellhound. Whoa. Just goes with the simple mid.
I like what I'm seeing here. Pena with the ferocity. He is hungry for this victory. And we're going to another hazard stage opening up. We have a floor blast available for both of these contenders. Bro, the symphony turned up.
Or the Kaiju's going at it in the back. Jab touch back, one slide out of Soldier, but the call out with the split kicks from Edge. Spin him with this tornado, push, spike him into the flames, and keep it moving. Big stage, not gonna be able to get the wall, but
he's close enough now. This is where it can be a threat.
It's,
However, Pena can turn things around.
Sater, the 1+2, instant sweep.
Good adjustment there. Goes back into the block.
Immediately sidestep right, step into the belly.
Gotta watch out for the parabellum kicks, the follow-up. Let's see what he does. Running attack. Pressure. One more hit can do it.
Pena trying to step. Crusader with the dash behind it. Looking
on the low, not enough.
Jab.
The soul zone, he caught him out of the sky. Tied up on rounds. These guys are swinging, just like the monsters in the background. Only one can prevail. Again, losers quarterfinal action.
Pena looks like he came up with the wrong punish opportunity there.
Oh, caught him with the parabellum kicks. The follow-up here, counter hit, guaranteed follow-up. Big damage incoming.
The momentum arm swings are too hard. Edge with the pressure, and Pina folding at the wall.
Pena, not like this. You fought the entire weekend to get to this point.
Call out on the sidestep with this uppercut, and it's looking like the same round, 3 rounds in a row, Mark. Kip up. Uppercut to deny any pressure from back turn.
Edge has such a great rhythm read on his opponent right now. Oh my God.
Oh, the choke, baby. And the punish on the
Nice, perfect.
Perfect.
Nice.
Edge letting Pina know what time it is.
He's definitely not keeping the peace with that kick. He wanted war. He wants that smoke. He look at his face, man. He wants that smoke. Edge pushing it to him. It's time to
His
unveil
fave.
the forehead protector. Show him your bangs. Ortiz Farm, what you got? You know, anytime he gets cornered, though, he starts to perform.
Yeah.
I want to see if Pena's able to make a comeback here and take us to a 3rd game. But man, oh man, this is going to be tough.
He's got to create a good sequence to at least build some confidence. But you're not seeing any of the movement that you usually see from Pina in these situations. It's kind of hard to approach him. I think Edge, from this perspective like this, building up plus frames, he's getting denied anytime he tries to build up any kind of offense like that. Uppercut from Edge going to result in this.
Edge knows the points where to put the stop. He got the stop side that side with the down forward too, and that's not the first time we've seen it from the set. This time cleaning things up with the down back 4, closing it out. And right now, Edge is he's poised to take the entire thing.
And he's been harassing Pina with a lot of blows too, and Pina has not had good defense or punishment against him as well.
It's tough, man.
The lows are really just adding up here.
A lot of the momentum shift is just these little pokes that is interrupting the game plan for Pina, but Pina finally starting to get moving.
But a heat activation, able to call out the pressure. Flappy kicks once again. Edge has been, man, he's been betting big this whole weekend, but it's coming up every time. Nice break. Instant break. Down forward 4 from right foot split, and the power crushed Edge on set point. Giving Pina the Pina step. What was that?
Not like this. Pina, you fought so hard to get to this spot here. Let's see how well you can do right now. Edge putting on a clinic. Picking up one more time.
Power of the meat, the right uppercut, Mark.
And we're going downstairs. Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. What you got? Oh, and the low option. He's going to blow things up here. One more guess. He should be able to take that entire thing.
Stealing Edge 2-0 victory. The momentum too much for Pina to weather. And just like that, Edge going to be moving on in this bracket on loser's side.
Edge making a big statement here to everybody that remains in the bracket. You're going to have to go through me if you want to see the rest of the tournament. But man, Edge moving on from our losers quarters. Pina, got to give it up for this ninja. One of the best in the world, guys.
Give it up. Pina from Japan. Give it up, everybody.
Good stuff, man.
Yeah, and the way Edge did that too, man, he kept it really simple in the last game. Just had some really well-placed mid-uppercuts and just got huge reward for it. Dumped all of his resources, whether it was heat, whether it was rage, but also he consistently throughout the set was harassing Pina with a variety of lows. Down 4, down back 4. Dark Halberd, I feel like we didn't even see that much. It was all the rest, the other lows.
That's the thing too, is like the way that he was poking and counter poking, it gave Pina an opportunity, like, you know what, I might be able to step this, but then every time he tried, that down forward 2 was able to land, even on counter hit. But man, let's look at the bracket and see where we're at and how we got here. We're gonna have another set that's gonna be super juicy coming up on stage. You guys see it, they're getting ready. Atif and Arslan Ash, that's gonna be coming up.
So we gotta talk about this one, Mark. When you see these two play on stage,
Right, it's like,
man, think about the tournament runs that both of these guys have had. Think about the championship. Bro, we just saw Arslan Ash play Rangchu. Now Atif has to play Arslan Ash. The 3 of these guys are our 3 TWT champions from the past 4 or 5 years.
Arguably the best players in the world over the past few years. Arguably.
But you got to talk about Atif. It's always a question. It's never a question of can he do it. This is the matchup, the consistent one that stands in his way.
Look at that. The gold is gleaming. We got 2 renowned champions on the stage right now, and only one of them can move forward as we figure out who is going to be able to meet them in the loser semis.
How many carrots is that?
That's a lot, bro. I'm gonna build a farm and start selling carrots with that. Anyways, I'm excited to see how this is going to play out. It's been a while since we've seen these guys go at each other in tournament.
Yeah, but usually it's
It's going to be layers, because, you know, these guys are probably used to their main characters. They're used to maybe the Nina Anna matchup, right? I feel like we might see maybe some different characters here.
I agree. I wouldn't be surprised.
Either way, I'm excited to see how this plays out. We got Arslan Ash and Atif.
Oh, sis.
Oh, when do we ever see this? When do we ever see
I ain't seen this since Tia Tamara Mowry, sister. Here we go.
Nah.
Putting Anna up
Yo,
first.
we gotta ask the crowd, because I've always thought this was an even thing. But do you guys like Nina? Anybody? Or do you like that girl, Anna Williams? Bro, I think the crowd has spoken.
Yo, they let us know, man. They like a lady in red.
Here we go.
And like the villain, here comes Arslan, ready to put that Karen energy on the table. So here we go.
One will move on, the other will be out of the tournament. Let's see how this is going to play out. Two Pakistani stars going at it.
And the curious thing about is how can Atif find opportunities to be able to pressure Arslan? How is Arslan going to deal with this defensively? With the way that Anna...
Oh! Ready. What you going to do about it?
Already locked in. Tom with the step in. Stance weaving. He's playing really fast, but here comes Arslan. Able to get a sidestep, able to get a walk. No clean punish, though.
Trade and still gets the follow-up, and just like that, drawing first blood, we have Atif, Team Anna on the scoreboard.
That's important, being able to land those attacks that go into the bazooka like that.
Bro, caught him right before the power crush came out. Not sure if that was an activation option, but either way, Arslan Ash gets the spike, goes for the step.
The stop, able to seal the pressure, attempt after. And Atif just weathering the storm, but that chip is adding up, able to get a lot of health back from this engager.
Here we go.
Crouch jab, sidestep, instant smash from Arslan. Spit that thing in her face. And look at her throwing hips, trying to get back to center stage. Uppercut from Arslan Ash.
Here we go, looking to get the round, trying to tie things up, let everybody know family matters.
It's a rare condition when you get a match like that in a place like this. Arslan Ash even it up here.
You should have seen the look on his face. He's looking at
In this day and age.
Here we go.
And at the wall.
Oh, he missed the follow-up, did not get it. This time putting the debuff, and again, when you're in that situation, you have to get a hit back to get the debuff off of you. Otherwise, everything's going to be doing chip damage.
Wide opener. He's throwing everything at Arslan right now. Got the debuff on him. Arslan with the Define Abari jab. Break off. Second chain break. Oh, here we go.
They are fighting. This is the matchup that we were wanting to see. We haven't seen Nina and Anna fight for decades.
The jab float here. Activation. Arslan, gunshot from across the stage. Just short of the wall. Right back at you with the dash.
Here we go, the follow-up.
Ivory cutter.
Into the crouch dash. What's the mix? Down forward, 1, 2. Oh my God. Back-to-back counter pokes from Atif, and he now is at the advantage.
Winning the timing battle there, Atif, and the cancel into the low out of bazooka stance, giving Arslan a lot of different looks here. Low parry on the crouch jab bash.
Awareness too. He was in the crouching state, opting to go for a mix-up, but instead going for the low parry. The lows, they're adding up, but Arslan getting a mini float, not getting a full combo. He had an opportunity there.
I step and throw those hips, girl.
Here we go, big opportunity.
And the win with the perfect. Atif making a statement.
This is a tournament decision for Arslan. He has to pick a character that he feels like he can win 2 games straight with. Is he going to switch, or is he going to stick to Nina?
No, he locked in. Rematch for random stage.
Here we go. This is it. It's going to be a Williams sister battle for supremacy. Right now, Anna up 1-0. Atif in control.
Got to talk, though, Mark. You can see the pressure weighing on Atif's face like this. He's up in this set. He knows that this is someone who is, in many ways, a mental block for this player in tournament performances. And he's on the verge of being able to punch again, a glass ceiling for him.
Yeah, last time we see these guys on the big stage, it was Arslan Ash coming out as the victor at EVO last year, the biggest tournament of all time. But now, maybe the tables have turned. Maybe Atif can rewrite history here.
Shut up, step in with the stance.
Lovely Tom, blocked, punished. Here comes Arslan, he has heat available. Gunshots, bang, what up with that thing? Oh, the pressure, here comes Atif, trying to fight out of the corner. You hear that piercing shot?
Where did she get that bazooka from? Bro, uppercut. And Arslan with a chance here with the wall at the tornado.
One more, he can do it, and goes for the low, to down 3. Here we go, first round to Arslan Ash.
Down 3 this whole tournament so far, bro. This entire top 8, everybody is getting opened up by it.
Free out Judgment, goes for the roll and the counter hit follow-up.
Wall control activation, tornado after.
Now what?
The delay, step in mid-low. Instant smash. Light it up.
Nice, perfect.
Perfect in response. Interceptions on Arslan Ash's timing.
Ivory cutter. Again, those down forward ones have been so lethal for Atif. This time getting heat activation. Going for the low once again, and that's a mix-up. You got to be very aware of that because you don't want to get bopped on the head with the bazooka.
Atif's speed, and he's giving Arslan a lot of different looks. He's catching Arslan off guard in some of these situations. Throw the hips with the dash behind it, and look at that pickup out of bazooka stance. Able to get the wall, and then still tornado. Slam.
Once the mix goes for the mid-option, but Arslan Ash with the smash, the follow-up here. The sidestep, reverse side.
Away.
And he has range. One more hit can do it. Put the brakes on. Oh, no, not enough.
The cross jab, the wall. Atif on set point.
This is crazy.
He's wearing it on his face, man. Look at this chain grab after the Ivory.
And he gets a full break. The follow-up, that's gonna hurt.
Oh, that health. Oh, the gray light. The uppercut.
Sidestep 2, able to land here. Arslan trying to tie things up here. Can he do it?
After the stomp goes mid.
Nice,
He's laying it on
perfect.
Atif.
Such an important and decisive round for Arslan. Arslan needs this round to tie things up.
With punish on Atif's side. Cross jab. Arslan Ash sidestep right activated. Wide opener.
Oh, great block. He's going to get the punish.
The block punishment.
I just said he's going to push towards the wall here.
Atif's the timing. Gets to the heat engager. Pushes the wall. Full crouch mix finally.
Side wall sub though. Is he going to activate?
Oh, stays down. Arslan able to rotate around. Atif stepping with him.
Oh, this is not looking good for Arslan. He has to get out of here.
Got it. Yo, Atif.
Wow.
He got it.
Oh my goodness, Atif.
With the bazooka blast after the running three, and Atif, you can see it, man, you can see it in his eyes. He wanted that win on a tournament stage like this real bad. He's been waiting for that moment. And just like that, moving on loser's side, Atif.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got to give it up to
Right,
Arslan.
they go get something to eat. I think I'll leave it on.
That's Arslan Ash.
How far is it through now? We're almost done, isn't it?
And it was the better one.
I'll wait till the end of this. I think there's another
Good
break.
stuff to Atif being able to get that win, make his way through this loser's bracket.
Oh, one more.
But look,
Okay.
man, we
One
got to
more
talk
fight,
about
then
it.
I'll
Winner's
go.
final, you got Mo Gold going up against Knee, run back from Evo Japan. We just saw it a few weeks ago. But now that sets the stage for loser's semifinal. Edge versus Atif, Korea versus Pakistan.
And everything from here on out is a longer set. It is a race to 3, a best of 5.
We say it every time, Mark. You know we got to give it to y'all long set style.
I'm ready for this. I can't wait to see these guys obviously coming up. We're going to have our winners final. This is a run back from Evo Japan just a few weeks ago. Show me what you learned. Mo Gold sitting on the stage right now, going up against Knee.
We're going up against a Terminator, dog. He's right now, cyborg mode, for real. But that's my question to Mogul. What have you, how can you alter your approach from what you showed us a couple weeks ago? Obviously, we've had some changes in the game since then as well, but
Let's recall, because, you know, he was doing it with Claudio, then he made the switch to Fang.
made the switch to Fang. But the way that Knee systematically broke down his offensive structure and approach, his timing, he was willing to spot him 2 games in several rounds, and then it was like, I understand now. And he broke him apart like military style, broke down a shotgun.
Yep.
And you saw Mo Gold in a rare moment, just with almost, it felt like desperation and no answers, in a way that you have not seen anyone destroy someone like that probably since last year. Last year at EWC, that's the only moment that even comes close to
That's the only one that even comes close. And like you said, moments like that are what makes players like these great.
And the
if they can bounce back from
And Mark, the real thing about it too, the part that makes it actually hype for me, Knee did it his way. It's one thing to impose your will on a player. It's another thing to impose your will on the game itself.
Oh yeah, I wonder if I did.
The way he did it through defense, mobility, sidestep, and just reading his opponent's defensive habits and then taking complete and utter advantage of them, making those defensive reads the way he did, and running it back 3 games straight to seal the W like that, that to me, I mean, he felt it. It looked different, man. There's something about him right now. It feels different.
Like you said, Nightmare Fuel, man. I fear this guy. I feel his aura. Knee playing at a different level than we've seen. This is not.
It felt like I was watching a new Jordan Peele movie or something, man. I don't know. It's just some,
waiting for the twist.
It's some kind of horror element. I'm like, is anybody gonna stop him?
Well, no one has yet. That's the thing. He is sitting here on the winner's final side, having a rematch with the player that he dismantled not too long ago. However, again, I would not put it against Mogo. He's probably learned a thing or two going into this matchup. And this time, out of the gate, which character is he going to use?
Hold that thought. All right, let's not get ahead of ourselves, Mark. Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
He's going to try the Claudio. Claudio, tried and true.
And again, both of these characters extremely high value in terms of power estimation with regards to the cast in this version of the game especially. But man, both of these guys, masterclass players. Mogo, one of the smoothest transitions into this game. It was like he never left, man. They were singing his praises at the end of Tekken 7. That's the dude, that's the dude. But Mogo, can you get it in over knee like this? Especially, can you return stronger than you were before?
Let's see what happens. Anyways, guys, this is our winner's final. Race to 3, Knee versus Mogo. Let's rock.
If you play this game, do not avert your gaze from this set. Watch how Knee plays this.
Good jab check there. That's something that we really haven't seen from Mogo, is the jab check to kind of prevent a lot of the attacks coming out from Knee.
There's some timing establishment here as well. Peep these sidesteps, keep that duck, the micro ducks like this. Testing him with the one jab, testing him with the mids. Sprinkle him down back 3 in there, activate. No step from Mogo. Willing to burn his heat on this dash, just extend pressure. But here we go, Knee now. Right back at you.
Blue Moon Burst went for the opportunity here. Mogo with the rage though. Knee with a decent life lead here, time's a wasting.
I feel like that's more uncommon as well, too, for Knee to be burning Snake Eyes on that forward 2-string.
5
It's so
seconds.
good, but you don't see him go to it that often.
And I like that option there, just to get a little bit more extra time off the clock. Knee punching that first round here in our winner's final. Bro, I've not seen anyone sidestep that entire weekend.
Watch the way he moves.
It's going to make Mogo second guess his choices. He's going to have to, tighten things up even more.
It's just how it was before. This is all just going to create layers of hesitation on Mogo's side where he won't be able to poke and pressure as confidently. And every time Knee checks that sidestep 4, you can feel it on the side of Mogo. Man, he got it again. Back 3's testing Knee. You can't use that. Do you know what my name is?
I'm going to do it back. You got to be careful. Time's a wasting about 20
you know his hurt. You know his hurt. He gonna put it in your chest.
Look at the defense here. I mean, these guys whittling away with little pokes here and there, but no one taking such a big. Oh my gosh, there's a whip punish. This is big. Mogo should be able to get the round here. And on the scoreboard now, 1 round apiece.
Look at the dance that's happening, Mark. They're constantly rotating around each other, walking and sidestepping, and trying to poke with safe mids, and the options that some options that have some passive tracking to be able to try to seal each other's step like that. So it becomes a timing and Yomi-based battle like this. Look, you think I'm gonna step? No, I'm chilling. Oh, and just when you thought I wasn't gonna do it, big press, counter hit. Delay, just wait. Blue Moon Burst, back 3, mid right back at you. I know you're not gonna pull the trigger.
Nice duck there. Big opportunity here for Mogo. He's gonna have the advantage. Gonna push towards the wall here. Not gonna get the kill, but he's gonna put him in a great position here. Boom. Yo, 4-4-3-2, able to land there. And that really was the move that I think for him that really defined his Evo Japan run.
But it's also the move that he was able to scare him off of completely over the course of a long set.
Well, right now, we've seen this before though. Mogo maybe gets off to an early lead. The more that Knee learns that he gets comfortable with, the more dangerous he becomes.
That time Knee stationary.
I thought he was gonna chase him down. Right now, slight life lead. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
It's been a Rudy.
Mogo on. Oh, he missed.
No way.
Oh my God.
Range yard as well.
Now look, these are professional players. Mogo has been on stages like this tons of times, and mistakes happen even at the highest level. But he's got to be able to set that round aside.
Yeah, you got to brush it off.
He's got to be able to get this round and forget about that.
Still the first game. Tied up, final round here, game number 1. This is a race to 3.
Wow,
With his mids,
pretty
Mogul
well.
right back at you. He's back threes. 4-4 threes.
Bro! And this is the difference that we've seen throughout the entire weekend. Knee, certain points, he'll get a low parry, he'll block a low, he'll get a big punish.
But then the decision that he makes, it's gonna have high reward. And look at this, plus range. Solar Racer trying to catch him there. Mogul fighting back off the wall, but the step from knee! He saw the timing.
And he's in a bad spot, he has to be careful.
Snake Eyes active too.
Chase him down.
Oh no, the mod kick! And this is an important moment, Mark. Mogul had a forced error in that one round. Knee takes the round, steals the game now. Mogul, can you put that past? It happened. Let the moment pass. Can you still stay in this fight? It's a first to 3. It's not over yet. You cannot afford to fold mentally in any way.
Let's see how consistent you can be for both of these players. Now, just checking him with the quarter circle back too. In the arena stage here.
Stab. Mark, when every swing feels just, and you see the whip and the tension.
Yeah, especially when there's a big opportunity. There's going to be a point where he might be too ready and he's going to get a big punish. He has to be careful.
And it's like these just like, okay, I'm going to wait for you to swing. Okay, my turn now. Back 1, plus range.
Sidestep, again, block. Oh, big chase down. The follow-up, he's going to get the nice splat. Let's see what he does with it.
Mogul, you got to make money here. You got to make money here.
The second hit, able to land. Made it worth it. Here we go. Mogul on the scoreboard.
Saved up for that second hit follow-up like that on block. 5 rounds.
4-1 punish here.
Again, just back 3's not pulling the trigger.
Second hit, not able to dunk it in time. I like the 2-1 check, yeah.
The high mid checks, just duck checking him like that.
Oh, again, he has to be careful.
In the middle, sidestep 4 from far range like that. You get too far away, Mogul getting antsy. How am I gonna approach?
I like the chase down here.
Stash in, check him, just put those mids out there.
Here we go, Mogul has a good chance here. He's gonna hit the side wall? No, he's clean.
And with the back pop, knee, how do you recover? Blue Moon Burst.
Jab,
Giant jab.
Never hit. Oh, this is huge.
He's getting a lot of HP back too. Oh no! Blue Moon Burst right back at you.
Great utility on that move. Mogul now able to pull away 2 rounds straight here, but we've seen it time and again. He can make a comeback at any moment.
Just chunks of damage here. Hatchet kick going mid.
Uh-oh.
Let's go, impact.
I like that. I respect it. I respect it in a big way. He saw a button was pressed, activates the rage. Gonna get some time to get his opponent off of him and reset the situation. The most important thing is he's not in the corner anymore.
Yeah, it's the mental battle too. Just slow it down for a minute. Slow it down. Don't allow D to even steal that round like that. Impose mental pressure. Blue Moon Burst, an ever-present threat. He still has a lot of heat gauge to work with as well.
I like how you said steal the round. He's like, you're right. I should use this move.
Flash damage. Dropping the axe kick on him in the back one finally. That's big. That's a mental tell.
Wins an answer too.
Yes, when Mogul starts to find comfort and he goes back to the Claudio classics, I'm not that scared. I'm willing to sidestep forward, back 1 with the best of them. I can still test you with my back 3s. I'm not scared to press on my core buttons and the reasons why this character is so strong.
This stage is a bit tight too. This one's gonna be interesting. We're at the Elegant Palace right now. Again, walls coming into play because not only do walls add additional damage, additional traps here, but it also keeps your player or your character from moving in certain ways. So
Yes.
you gotta be very careful.
Especially for someone like Mogul, you do not want to find yourself in that corner position where knee has, again, heat active or snake eyes active. That's a bad situation. And we're talking about Claudio. That's crazy. Yeah. He's normally the one you're scared of in that situation. Sidestep, bro.
For the damage option, here comes knee, stalking his prey, but a great block there from Mogul. He's turning things around here. 4-4-3 maybe? No sidestep 4 attack. Again, gonna keep him on the ground. You better get up. Ooh, Konami trying to step in the last minute. The knee check. Mogul 4 rounds straight right now.
The lead here for the first time in the set.
Yeah, you hear that right there?
Mid strikes.
Again, both of these players not afraid to fight up close.
You see knee at that far range, rotating around clockwise. Looking for a running two, looking for any of the running advancing attacks that Mogul likes to go to in the open like that. He's been deterred from doing a lot of them. This time Mogul able to come up with a big hit. Back bop at the glass.
Nice knee answers back with the wall rising 3.
Get low touch there on the Spinaroonie attempt with baby.
Yep.
You got heat, 4-2, this time using the Neo Incinerator for the pressure. Smash for the plus frame after.
Starting to use the back one here. Pressure tools, he has Snake Eyes available as well. Mogul has to be careful. Running out of heat. Is he going to go for an attempt here? He goes for the heat dash cancel. Time to waste it here. Somebody's going to have to make a move. And that's a big move to make. He gets the spin to win. And what an exclamation point.
With time expiring too.
He bids them farewell. 2 rounds straight here. 5 rounds straight unanswered here from Mogul. Can he close it out to get into a situation where he's up 2-1? That is the question.
Jab flow. Interception on the advance from Knee. Activate Snake Eyes into heat. Boom.
Keeps him there. The knee sidestep. Big block here.
Nice while standing for punish, and again these mid strikes working out big time for Knee. Applying pressure here with the 4-2 string. The mid strikes. Trying to seal the step.
Gotta watch out here. Wow, what a clean round there from Knee, fighting back.
The lead jab, advancing his offense at the end of the round like that, sealing it with the low. Good interception here from Mogul, punish from Knee.
Not letting him get away with it. Big opportunity here. Nice block there on the side step 4. Mark of a true Claudio player is how well he's able to place those low attacks.
Yeah, but I mean, Knee's also had really good efficiency with punishing when while standing 3, coming up with those knees.
Tries to chase him down here.
4-3 as well. Fishing. Knee looking for something again. The punishment is so consistent. Activation, counter activate.
Oh, he got him. Popped him in the face here. It's gonna do a lot of damage.
Just punched him in the face. 2-1 spin. And break the balcony as well.
I don't think it's gonna be enough.
It's a lot of scaling here as well. Yo, in the back one in open stage. Big game, big round. Mogul.
We've seen him before in a situation like this where he has one more game to win to seal the deal. But again, now this is where things get dangerous for him.
It sounds like I'm trying to oversell, Mark, but the thing is, if you're Mogul, until it says 3-1 or 3-2, you cannot rest easy. We've seen this before. Counter hit, confirm it. Starburst active now. Mogul, what's your approach? Run him down with this 2. Put him on the wall. Yeah, now get clipped by it just like everybody else. 4-4-3, do it again. Knee though, learning, adapting, pressing with the mids.
Let's see if Knee's able to get out of this corner, but not this time. Full gold. He's going to cash in. He's not going to get the kill here, but obviously doing a ton of damage, getting to this point here.
All that just to break the walls down and put that knee on Knee.
Here we go. Mogul continuing with his pressure. Again, Knee with those checks. Has to be careful. Hatchet's finally coming out. Okay.
Hatchet sprinkling the down back 3s, the jab pressure, the cannonball straight, throwing a lot of different tools his way.
Big trade here. Caught him on the way up.
Okay, heat burst activated through the jab.
Put the brakes on, not able to utilize the starburst yet, but still, heat running out. Has to be careful. Sidestep. Not going to be able to use the heat dash cancel. Let's see what he got.
Will he just take the plus frame off the back one?
Knee with a slight life lead here. He also has resources. Bot kick. Ends up getting the follow-up here. Knee tying things up round-wise. Again, lots on the line here. This is the winner's final. Winner of this set will move on to our grand finals, where they'll wait for the final opponent of the day.
Whip punish.
Yup, activation. Guaranteed bot punch. Jab check. Knee check.
Oh my God, breaking the walls down like Jericho.
Okay, the yes. Incinerator, here we go.
Put him on fire, Mark, and just like that, you see him going to that option a lot more with when he has the Snake Eyes available to him, just because of the pressure. Hard to step. Back 3-3, drops the heel on him. Counter hit, the walk.
Got a bit impatient there, but a big
Counter.
Here comes Knee. You were in a bad position too. You got to be careful the way you get up.
The bait step. I declare war.
What a block there.
Steady 1-1. Mogul. Sidestep 4.
Again, chasing him down here. Goes for the grab. Here comes Knee. He has rage.
Low touch. Back 1. No.
Sidestep. No. Sidestep into the hop kick. And look at that. We are going. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What happened? How can you not finish it?
Mark.
No way.
Oh my God.
Can't give him an inch. Oh, this is so scary. Oh, this is so scary.
I like this.
Oh, he didn't press. He didn't. Oh, I can't believe what I'm seeing. There's no time left either. There's 10 seconds left. They're going to have to commit. How did Knee get that?
What did he see? What kind of read?
He has a life lead. Oh, my goodness. Oh my God. Obama, I can't with these guys. Final round here. That Rage Art just took everything.
Bro, what
What
does
was
he
that,
see?
man? What the hell?
That scares me, if anything.
Oh, crazy.
Put knees on him and let's get it. Oh,
Trying to go for the orbital.
there's an heat. And he's in your chest.
You got to be careful, Mogul. You got to get out of that corner. Stepping out of it. Nice side step 4. Tries to steal. Oh my goodness. He was locked, loaded, ready to go.
The knees. Do you know what my name is? 2-2, Mark, man.
Bro, Knee is a true player for real. Jeez.
Oh my God.
I can see it on the faces of everyone in the crowd. It's like, this guy is a monster.
What? I'm telling you, it's like he sees something we don't. And for Mogul too, it's important for him that he's got to stay locked in mentally. That acknowledgement is there, but again, with the way that we saw him get broken down, you've got to stay in this fight, Mogul. You can't surrender.
But on this stage, it's going to be tough. Either way, you have to avoid the danger zones.
But the thing is, though, Mark, what does that even mean?
That's everywhere.
It's everywhere.
It's everywhere. It's not just the wall blast. It's just being by the wall, losing your movement. That could be everything.
Thing is, Mark, the danger zone is the middle of the stage because with any hit, you know where you're going.
If you are in attack range, you are in the danger zone. Bro, nice jab challenge. I like it, Mogul. You got to fight out of there.
And this is where it gets scary.
I respect it like crazy. I respect it like crazy, but you see that? He has a little bit of life left. He's going to heal a little bit, but Knee is on the prowl. You got to be careful. Running 1+2. The check, back to the wall, Knee's in trouble.
And he confidently had the step. Preemptive step and call out. Knee.
With the lead right now, one of these two
Oh,
players will
I
go
am
into our grand
saying.
finals.
I can't help but hear it.
He's stalking his prey.
Jabs. 2-1 finally. He pulls the trigger. Mogul now.
Looking to eliminate his target here. He's from the future. What has he got? What does he see? All right, Mogul with the life lead right now. He does have heat expiring in a bit here. Knee looking for a way to mitigate the use of it.
Nice step.
He's gonna reach, he's gonna reach. And didn't even need to extend it further. Mogul able to clean up that round here. 1 round apiece. Bro, the cannonball straight. The follow-up here. Caught him. A 4-2. The pressure running to as well. Here comes Mogul. Chopping away at the legs. Oh, the cannonball straight. It's going to hit, but it's not going to get a clean activation. Wait a minute.
Big time bomb blast.
No.
The crowd is into it. Doesn't get the full combo followed, but it doesn't matter. It's about even for both of these players.
Mogul
Trade.
Will put anything on the table just for a chance at some pressure.
The patience.
I'm in that situation. I'm willing to change. Give me the back one.
Both hits.
Back 3's willing to pull the trigger. Pressure time. Break it.
Oh, this is huge. He's going to be able to take this round, and we might go to set point. Mogul, can he do it?
Mogul, you're right there.
You're right there. But right now you're at the wall. Get out of there. Not like that, though.
Tekken is a blow-up. The spike.
Oh, Knee is playing. Activation station. Oh, my God. He's putting it on right now. How do you stop him? Look at this lead. The pressure. Nice step, but he chases him down with the jab.
Liquid metal, Mark. You can't stop him unless you do that rage art.
Here we go. Final.
Wow, what the heck? How did he do that?
Knee with the advantage gets the combo. He's going to activate. He's going to get the wall as well. But how are you going to deal with this bull gold? You got to be careful how you get up.
A body hit, flag on the play.
Oh, he can't go straight. No way. Knee coming full circle.
He's on fire.
Spot here. Mogul has to fight back.
It's last over.
That was crazy.
Holding true south. Mogul, this is your chance. A lot of heat gauge to work with.
They're about even a life.
Moon burst.
Oh, the rose.
Kicks. Mogul with the walk-off.
Mogul secures the spot.
No way.
Finals. The crowd, of course, you guys got to give it up for that performance.
He sat on the low heat smash for 5 games, Mark. You didn't see it once. He waited until the very end when it mattered the most to pull that out on somebody who committed complete destruction on him 3 weeks ago. You saw.
Let him know.
Just walked off, bro. He walked. You can tell that meant the world did. That's a confidence play. Mogul now sitting pretty in grand finals winning side. You don't have to say shit, bro. Say what you gotta say on Twitter. You hear what they say it back here, though.
I love to hear it. I'm just going to let it play for a little bit in the background. But the crowd is letting you know what we're seeing here. We got some good Tekken that's been happening. Man, oh man. Now Knee is also in the losers bracket, but man, we got ourselves a tournament. Bull Gold in grand finals. You guys can see the bracket and how we got here. That was quite the set. Going down to the final round in classic good-ass Tekken fashion.
Look at the players left. Look at this final 4 that remains, Mark. Mogul sitting in grand finals, trying again.
So we gotta wait for
Still waiting in the wings, but we gotta see who faces off against him. Edge versus Atif, and now we gonna get the new. That Pakistan versus new. It's been like 7 years. I guess I can't say that, but you know what I mean.
People always want to see it. You know what it is.
Shout outs against Spag, Rip, everybody who's been a part of watching this unfold like this. And now we get it here, 10th anniversary at Combo Breaker. Our next loser semifinal match gonna be Edge going up against Atif. Korea versus Pakistan once again.
And guys, if you guys are enjoying what you're seeing and you want to know more, check out TekkenWorldTour.com. Make sure you guys follow us on socials. Keep up with the latest Tekken content, of course, to see more of the TWT's excitement throughout the year at Tekken, at BNE Esports, and of course on YouTube as well, where you can follow all of the action live, where you can watch the entire archive of Tekken World Tour history.
And if you missed anything from this weekend, trust me, there's a lot to catch up on. But before we get to our next match, we gotta take a break. We gotta take a brief break. Let me catch my breath real quick. We'll be right back with more Tekken 8 action here on TWT 2025 here at Combo Breaker.
Alright, let's see.
Watching from wherever you're watching from in the world, but again, like Mark said, I asked y'all, I need y'all to feed me, man. Chicago, are you ready for this 8-man bracket to run the completion and see who's gonna be your Combo Breaker 2025 champion?
That's what's up. Not only is it happy anniversary Combo Breaker, happy Armor King Appreciation Day.
Yo,
The crowd, let them know what's up. We got the dev team over here. You guys got to give it up for them as well.
cut that trailer, bro. That pyro was nasty. That's some Kane tier pyro.
Anyways, let's look at the bracket. Let's see how we got here. We are down to our final 4 players. We just had our winners finals where Bull Gold has popped his ticket into the grand finals. Now, Knee waiting in our losers finals, but who do we have right before that?
Bro, we gotta see Edge go up against Atif. But here's the thing, Mark. To me, the theme of this tournament so far has been players overcoming obstacles, overcoming players who have consistently been gatekeeping them from the results that they desire. And we've seen multiple players get over some of these.
Wow, nice fight
players
stick.
who have
It's like
consistently been
gold, isn't it?
roadblocks for them. And this is another player who just did. Atif with that win over Arce, he's got to me, I think probably mentally, spiritually, his Momentum right now has to be running so high. But he's going up against a steaming locomotive in this Hwoarang from Korea, Edge.
I think both of these guys have the momentum going into this, as we talked about earlier, the emotions going into beating your demons, getting to this spot right here, and you got one step further, Knee waiting for the winner of this set. Let's go.
These guys, man, they play with their hearts on their sleeve. And right away, Edge representing the Dark Halberd going low. Flappy kicks. He's not wasting any time.
He is bringing the fight again. This race to 3 here, loser semis action. Loser out in 4th place, winner moves on, and look at
Nice, perfect.
he ain't about it. He don't care about Nina or Anna.
You see what color this stick is? Gold, baby. Golden letters.
Here we go. Lovely Tom here, finding the activation. There's a low, pushing towards the wall, but that's him not phased at all. He is bringing it to the edge right now.
Bazooka shot. The clean walk around and call out on the running 3. Spin, activate.
This is big, don't tech wrong. Oh, that was a great roll to the side.
And the counter hit reward here for Atif.
Here we go.
Able to rebound
Spin the lights low a little bit. There you go, wide open counter hit, follow up, gets a stomp. Lovely Tom goes for the pressure. Oh, the flamingo sidestep to get out of it, but Atif ready, gets the counter hits out of the sky.
That's the struggle for Edge. He's got to be able to try to tone down. First of all, being able to check these low approaches and these non-jailing highs. But the other thing is trying to seal Atif's step and deal with the pressure appropriately. Might have to save some resources in some of his situations, but
Just shy of the wall, but the second hit of that attack, able to clip him, now pushing the
Wow.
away, but Atif in a good spot right here. Edge fighting out of it, had to use the smash. Oh, he tried to plasma punish it.
it's just a
That was
fraction of a
crazy.
hair too late. Stepping low with the 3 up the step. Not enough.
Oh, he's gonna get the follow-up here. Side wall stun though, be careful. Maximizes what he could.
Backing it up.
Oh, he's trying to get the booty.
Right foot 4, down foot 4. The bazooka blast from Atif.
Did so much damage. Anna Williams continuing with that pressure, gets him with the big launch, the follow-up. He's gonna have the wall here. But what nasty stuff are we gonna see from her? What are we gonna see? Really go for, oh!
Nice, so perfect.
You know, Edge started off really strong here, getting it perfect early on, but slowly but surely, Atif found his groove, was able to control the spacing, especially the positioning by the wall, and really kind of beat him up.
Positioning with the wall, but also he was representing a lot more options in mid-range and far range. Obviously, you have attacks like Headless Horseman, that big bazooka swing like that. Hwoarang, no stranger to that range either. He has some tools to go to as well, but felt like Atif was able to get the better of him in neutral.
I'm gonna say, like, what happens when he stops going for things like those high attacks? Or what happens when he starts focusing early on mids? Because we've seen him play a certain style where he can just go for down forward 1, start mixing you up up close. That's the thing, is once he gets up close, it becomes very, very scary. That's a nice shoulder, heat dash cancel, follow up here, take the momentum back, and Atif's gonna have placement by the wall. Look at that wall carry.
The slam, get up kick, but again,
He ducked the whole time, that was crazy.
Edge held true south. Gonna still get this wall positioning, combing attack, able to call out Atif trying to stab.
Oh, he challenged it. The down forward 3+4 able to land true, and Edge taking that round back. That piercing sound of the lovely Tom able to land here. Okay, look at this pressure here, but the throw call out. Right foot forward grab, has positioning by the wall, but a great block there from Atif.
Preempt the step, not enough.
Again, counter hit, this is huge. Big damage coming up. He doesn't have heat though, that's what he has to be wary of. Running approach. Oh, the patience and the guaranteed follow-up after the wall standing 3. Look at that, Edge fighting back hard. He wants to tie things up. Can he do it?
Edge found a way to slow this match down, but then now he's playing with the speed, but on his end, in his
come
favor.
on.
That's a huge, bro. What do you say about the speed of that round? Edge opened it up with a huge uppercut that it felt like he got crazy return from. And just like that, back in this set.
All right, he's going to stick to Anna, but man, that was quite the statement there. He was like, you know what, I can bang with the best of them. We can kick it if we want. And you don't want to get in a kick match with this guy. Anyways, going into this stage here.
Felt like in rounds 1 and 2, he did a good job of slowing the match down, giving himself a little bit more of an opportunity to be able to try to anticipate and be able to try to understand how Atif wants to pressure him and approach.
But then he smelled blood and he took advantage and he started speeding things up on his own. And a lot of it was with that down back four. The down back four started, he was able to fish out, get a counter hit, and get some big damage early on. And yo, he has a chance here. He's gonna get some mini damage, but he wants the activation by the wall. Oh, Atif. Starting, oh, the roll, the follow-up here. Big damage, cashed it in. And Atif taking that first round here. Again, 1 game apiece right now. This is a race to 3. They trade blows.
Nice, you see him using the bazooka stance cancel as well. Just wants the pressure.
What happens if Edge starts to challenge it, right? What happens if he starts to challenge it? Obviously, the lows are going to have to come into play at some point. Oh, and speaking of challenge, getting the big counter hit, the follow-up here, this is going to hurt. He decides to keep it there.
Check on the power crush attempt.
Oh my God!
What a step.
Yeah, that's a great way to deal with it there. Sidestep Plasma able to land here.
Plasma on him. Rage art. Me and MYK were talking about all weekend. When Edge is on the screen, if he is enraged, you always have to approach him with caution in some of these situations. He will leverage anything in the book. Rage art, reversal heat smash, reversal heat burst. You always have to keep those in mind against him.
Yeah, especially towards the end of the round. He got that dog in him.
You've seen him on multiple stages, locals, majors, it doesn't matter. He will do it against anybody.
Oh, he thought he had a chance there, but did not get it. It was not counter hit.
No.
But still having a chance here, this time double low. Oh, now it,
Blow right back at you.
oh my gosh, and this time getting
Counter hit. Somebody spilled that Kool-Aid. Step and Atif counter activation on whiff. Stepping in the stance.
Step to the game of love. What you got? He dash cancel, gets the plasma follow-up. One more, he could do it. Oh, not you. It wasn't. Oh my God, it wasn't.
No. The mid, he was holding. Yo, he was holding down.
He was holding south the whole way. Damn. Big choice, big decision here. Edge dealing with the deficit right now. Atif. Bro, he's going low.
You're not the only one who can go low. Right back at you.
Oh, the
Swing kick. Break that shit.
I thought he was going to punish it, but he activates. I like that. He takes his turn back. He has some
And now I'm going to take my turn back. You don't get the free pressure.
What a choice there for the heat smash.
And the debuff active. Even if you block this, step in mid-low. Oh, the pickup.
He's going to go downstairs. I feel like he has to at this point.
Spike it, yes.
Okay, he's going to go for that attack throw maybe? No, he decides to go for the wall. No way. What's the mix? Into the throw. Great break there. Is that enough life? Oh my God. He had enough. The stimulus comes into play just enough to get the rage art that you were talking about.
Did we just say?
Oh my God. Edge taking it to a final round here in game.
I've watched him play sets where he did it like literally like 6 rounds in a row, Mark. If you aren't willing to pump the brakes and be aware of it, he will do it you can never put it past him. Look at her swing that thing.
Bro, she is going in.
Look at the gray health on Edge's side. So much chip.
Here, he's gonna get some hits, especially on block, kill some hot life. Oh, a big counter hit. This is huge. Big opportunity. We're going downstairs.
We hunting hogs and we breaking floors.
Okay. This is the second hit. Doesn't matter. Still has a little bit of heat. Oh, be careful. Oh, be careful.
That could have been much worse.
He got really lucky there.
Mid strikes. Tommy. Feint goes low. Atif with the step in low. Advantage in the set.
Atif believing in his offensive pressure, making those lows count time and again. That is a bit unfortunate there for Edge, though, but Edge having another shot here. But again, right now, one more game for Atif. He's going to move on.
Timing adjustments too, Mark. He's layering those lows in some of these situations. When he goes into the stance cancel, expecting Edge to protect mid like that, giving him these delays to kind of second guess his timing.
That's the first time we've seen that as well. Making use of that extra hit. The follow-up here, only in heat available. Here we go, going back the other way.
Atif now just weaving between stances, giving him so many different looks. Sidestep, goes low again. Counter hit. Gonna step in, get the tornado here. All that for the dash, all that just to seek the wall again. Just to
What's the mix here? That's
Stop, sidestep.
attack into the down 4-1 and Atif with the advantage once again. Edge was just forced to watch all of that happen in real time.
Now put that debuff on him and just apply the pressure. Chip adding up, getting hit. Bro, the Headless Horseman.
Everything is starting to hit.
Full crouch mix.
Everything is looking good for Atif right now. He might be able to close it out.
Stepping low. Put the dash behind it in the mid. Perfect. Atif now. Momentum on his side. You can see.
He smells the ball.
Oh, no way.
He's going in for the kill. Edge really has to turn the counter hit
What
slap.
the hell?
The follow-up.
Yo.
Edge in trouble here.
This might be Edge's last chance. How's he gonna get out of this momentum?
The Edge.
Not getting out at all.
And Atif. 3-1 over Edge.
And Atif, you know what that means. Atif gonna be facing off against Knee in our losers final. But guys, everybody in the crowd, you gotta give it up.
Give it up.
Guy from Korea, the Kickmaster Edge. Fourth place at Combo Breaker. Not just that, he has punched his way in to qualify for EWC. But guys, you gotta give it up. Again, these players have been playing out of their mind, blessing us with some good Aztec. And oh man,
You got to talk about a long weekend, right? Playing like this, this is a marathon event like this, right? Some of these guys have been, we started top 24 hours ago, right? So you got to imagine some fatigue maybe settling in too on some of the side of some of these players. But man, to play out and bring this weekend to a close here with this final three, man, can we look at the bracket real quick one more time? You got Mogold sitting in grand finals on winner's side. But look at who is fighting here. Look at what we got coming up next to see who's going to challenge him for that title spot. Knee versus Atif.
and again, the challenge and the battle of the regions that we love to see. We got Korea versus Pakistan. I gotta ask, I gotta wonder, because this is a longer set, a race to 3 instead of a race to 2, what are we gonna see out of these players? I think it's obvious we're gonna see Knee bring out the Brian Fury, but Atif does have some options here that he can play around with. We know he's been rocking that Ana, we know, but he plays every character.
Yeah, my question is, does he have something specific in mind?
Exactly. Somebody has to have something labbed up ready for Knee, right? Somebody has to stop this.
That's the best part of what we were watching 3 weeks ago, right? Unfortunately, everybody knows this by now. The Pakistani passport obviously playing a role in their ability to compete on some of these stages like that. In their absence, when he got that win like that, you know there was an entire country's community sitting there watching, waiting, analyzing every instance of every interaction of every match shown on that stream like that, because they knew the next time that they would throw down, especially, again, shouts to Boz Gauntlet, they ran that Korea versus Pakistan exhibition earlier this year. Big ups to Spag and everybody else that helped hook it up, Danielle, all you guys. You know that this rivalry is what has been pushing this game for several years now. It's not common that you get a region like that pop up out of nowhere, and turns out the mess they were talking was real. They were the best.
And that's the thing here, and it also comes down to not only the best players, but what are the results?
Yes.
And now we are getting to the season. The season is underway. We're going to find out what those results are. And again, everybody's eyes watching this, because again, we didn't get this at Evo Japan. Unfortunately, the Pakistani players couldn't make it out here. But here at Combo Breaker, they're here. The Knee is here. Mogold is here. So the new challenger into this top 3, this triumvirate, we have Atif trying to crack and get a placement here for his country. Not just that, he's doing it with the new character, Ana Williams, starting things off here. Losers final, race to 3, let's go.
First to 3, long set style. I'm curious to see what Knee's approach to this character defensively is going to be. We know that he's going to be watching, waiting, and trying to pick apart some of Atif's offensive habits like this, but with the way that Atif has been steamrolling some of these matches, how is he going to slow this Ana pressure down?
That's the thing too, is like, for players like me, players like Atif, you know there is study, there is going to be counterplay. They have to have done their homework going into this, but that all can change once you get into it.
Especially if you're going to put that knee order like that and activate.
Nice, goes for the low kick, the down 4 here. He still has heat, making use here of a chance to use the heat smash maybe.
His answer immediately shows it seems to be sidestep right. See a lot of counterclockwise rotation on Knee's side. Whether it's working or whether it's getting intercepted, that's something he's going to be doing throughout the set, making Atif second guess some of these more linear approaches.
They shoot the follow-up here, interrupted. Oh, what a great step there from Atif, getting him that first round.
Clockwise step and then leverage the heat smash immediately. Don't play around.
Trying to slap. And had an opportunity here, and the hesitation goes for the low attack.
That's the other thing too, Mark, the amount of homing options that Ana has as well.
the thing is, she has so many options for offense. Not a lot of them put her in a crouching state, and he's going to have to watch out for certain things like the forward three, like the cannonball straight, which Knee has been a surgeon with throughout the entire past few weeks. But big combo here. Yo,
Atif the one with momentum here, though. Stick in the middle, go into the full crouch mix. Heat engager mid.
and I mean, that sequence right there, very reminiscent of his playstyle from other characters in past games. Yo! Into a blender.
Oh.
And that blender made him some nice smoothie.
Bro, we talked about Knee playing for the clips, trying to farm on Twitter. That was a Twitter clip.
Let's see if he can get us more. I want to see it both ways. He went for the jump shot, trying to get him in the head. Oh, great step there from Knee.
Micro step right. Not the most return, but again, just about slowly trying to get into the habit of finding these gaps.
Ooh, the step here. With all due respect, I think Brian's top 5.
Step in the upper.
Doesn't get the last hit, but it doesn't matter. But a step against the cannonball straight.
Called it earlier, Mark. It's going to be about how he deals with that. He has had such good precision with using that tool. Is he going to be able to evade it consistently like that? That was a very strong impression that he left on that one.
That was in a big open stage as well. We are going to go into a rematch. We are now in the Paris stage on the boat. Let's see how this is going to play out. Will things be different? I think they will be, just because the presence of having more walls and more restricted movement. But either way, man, that movement in the last game, it really showed that these guys obviously have done their homework.
Yeah, especially, and I mean, also, of course, with regards to the combo recipes, I mean, and the way that they're using heat, it's going to be these neutral decision makings that really influence who's going to get wall control.
Uh-oh. He's going to put him into a nasty situation here where he's going to put him into a mix. What's the pressure? Oh my God, they all hit.
Side to side. Was he going for it again? This time goes with the mid. Knee finds the engager. Armor through the back one.
Into the mid and looking to close it out. And Atif again with another round.
Ooh.
Slowly but surely, Atif building up this momentum. It's what you need here. He's got his work cut out for him here. Goes to the activation, the follow-up here. Sets the side wall stun, but now puts him in a bad position. Get out of that corner.
The interruption from Knee. But again, the full crouch mix here working out big time for Atif. Heat already active, gonna get the wall, gonna get a lot of damage, and throws her hips, goes mid. Finishes him off with the low.
Oh, Atif making things work here. His aggressive nature, the way that he's staying in these fights, not giving him an opportunity, but now Knee taking advantage of that same situation, getting the wall standing one and the wall. He takes the follow-up here. Second hit able to land.
Holy racer.
Oh, and he has heat activation. He's gonna get the second wall here.
Activate.
No, just shy of getting the follow-up, but it doesn't
Nice.
cleans the place on the
Perfect.
scoreboard.
Staggered lows, and then finally the full crouch mid engager. Oh, Commando rolled it. That was awesome placement.
Oh, look at this.
Just get that, the wall pressure and the smash. Atif now 2-0 on Knee.
I think this is a problem. Knee does not have an answer for the offensive pressure that Atif has developed in this particular matchup. But we are going to go. They pick random stage. We get the same stage. Having a conversation real close is definitely what's been happening. It's all about the movement so far, and right now Atif has been the aggressor.
Yeah, it's been up close and personal the whole time. It's been just nothing but compact play. You're not seeing any of the crazy ranged options that either of these characters have, really.
He rolled right underneath his forward 3. That was crazy.
That's not even the first time he did it.
Ooh, this time getting clipped. The persistence from Knee to still go for that move, even after it got evaded twice already. Okay.
Then again, milking to return out that heat activation. Puts the bloody ward, all that damage, and then just raw smash after.
Oh, he trying to step against it. This time stepping into a low parry. I like what I'm seeing here from Knee. Adjusting his preparation for the sidestep and for the movement. Northern Cross. Great block counter, and he knew that he had an opening available there.
Sense of timing. Knee starting to get a sense of timing. Read on Atif. Finding some big counter hit return.
Smash counterplay there. And Knee starting to turn things up here.
Nice.
And again, we've seen this again before. Knee sometimes he'll let a few rounds, let a few games go by, then he starts to train. He starts steamrolling. Oh, they trade.
Lift off. Hatchet.
The hesitation hatchet, I like it. Great block, but a punish ready. Knowing that he's going to transition and continue the offensive flow, the big shotgun Knee. This is trouble.
Hey!
Damage, the heat smash, what are you going to do?
Hatchet at the wall. Knee, there is a pulse here. Knee, still in it.
It's crazy that you said that there's a pulse because I thought for a moment that Atif was starting to run away with it.
Yeah, like you said, it's the snowball nature of how this works sometimes. He had advantage, but it's just like Knee we're starting to see that period now in the long set, especially with Knee, that he shows us, okay, I start to find my understanding. All of a sudden, the counter hits start coming into play. All of a sudden, he starts finding the momentum. He starts finding the wall pressure. And he gets that game, but here we go, Atif.
The mid starting to come out here. The checks here from Atif, and look at this pressure by the wall here. He's gonna does he have enough life? He does. And that's gonna hurt. Counter hit. Maximum damage off the range yard here.
He's gonna get a chunk of life back, but it's still a big deficit to make up, and Atif still has a lot of heat to work with.
Is he gonna pop? He does. Let's see what he got. This is a battle.
She goes with the mid.
Oh, out of range. Gotta be careful.
Oh shit.
Gotta watch out for those lows.
Gonna
as well.
break.
It's gonna be
Oh,
You called it, Mark. Psych.
no
He hadn't shown
man.
them in a while, and then goes right back to the well at the end.
Especially if he can get the hit. He was in the kill zone, so Atif right now taking that round lead. Again, looking to close it out here. Standing 3, sidestep. And Atif again with the advantage here. Out of the sky, beats the orbital, looking to close things here.
In the precision pressure here. Sidestep right, interception from Knee.
Heat smash, down 2, gets the plus frame.
Steady for the interrupt. Oh my God, Atif on set point, threatening to eliminate the Terminator.
Can he do it?
Counter hit, one bust. Oh my God. Dash up jab, engage. At the wall. Delay low. Shots fired.
Oh, the
Power crush to break the walls down.
This is huge. He has a big opportunity here. He's gonna put him inside there.
Spin, debuff. Low and purple. Step in mid low.
Oh my God. This is huge because not only that, he has heat. He has. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. In range as well.
No help to get back though.
3-3.
The walk from Atif. The jab pressure. The smash. He wastes his soul.
Is he gonna range art? He's gonna get the other wall.
Oh, just short of it. Hatchet.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh my God, Atif.
The range art. He's able to eliminate me from the tournament.
With a
Oh my goodness.
It's a sliver of life, Mark. Calculated decision there from Atif, and he puts Knee out of this bracket at 3rd place. But yo, everybody, Atif just punched his ticket for grand final. But can y'all put your 4s up for Knee real quick?
What a performance from both of these players. I could not tell what was going to happen at the very end, but again, lots of love and lots of props. Hey, yo, we got Mulgold and Atif. We were talking about consistency, the guys that were looking to get their big win. Now, finally, one of them will be able to get it. And that
So
They
I
both
think
punched the glass ceilings in this
now.
tournament to me, but it's also now it's you
After
gotta
all
finish
this time,
strong.
it's
You
up
wanna cap this
to
off with the win, especially in
to
this
this
house
last one
with
now.
this crowd right now. You can't stop here because this is grand finals of Combo Breaker 2025. Mulgold, winner's side. Atif gonna have to reset this bracket. But baby, it's been a hell of a tournament this whole weekend, man.
We have. Look at the path how they got here, man. Atif having to fight his way through the losers bracket to finally make it here. We're losing early on in the winter semifinals, but guys, this is going to be crazy. They have a rematch lined up. Obviously, again, we talked about it before, time and again, these guys have been vying for that huge tournament win, and this is going to be an exclamation mark. Which one will get it?
And it sounds so strange because both of these players are so incredibly decorated too in terms of tournament accomplishments and even wins. But the thing is, again, you got to think both of these players in their respective communities, to me, it feels like they both kind of occupy the same space. Yep. You talk about Pakistan, everybody's talking about Arsenal. Well, what about me? What about Atif? Able to overcome his nemesis like that in this bracket, to punch his ticket for grand finals, gotta be a good feeling for him. You know he's wanted to win over Arsenal in the tournament for a long time. Mogold on the other side. This was the golden boy in Korea for a hot minute. They were singing his praises out there in Southeast Asia. They thought this was one of the best Tekken players in I mean, I'm telling you, late 7, they were like, yo, Mogold is that dude. He is ill. They were talking about him, and seeing his transition in Tekken 8, and it's like there was no startup time. It's just immediately win, I'm in. But the thing is, when you come from these competitive in communities with deep legacy and such strong player field, it's difficult sometimes to be that guy that stands out, because you got to think, look at his teammates, look at the people that he plays with. They're talking about needs to go. What about me? Both of these guys kind of have that element to them. And so it's interesting to see them both here in Chicago at Combo Breaker 2025 fighting for this title against each other.
And the good thing is one of these players will finally get that big win, but the bad thing is one of them won't. That's going to have to weigh heavy. But again, the challenge right now is for Atif. He's in the loser side of the bracket. He has to win the first set and the second set to be able to be the champion here at Combo Breaker. Mogold, on the other hand, he just needs to win this run back. He won it earlier in the short set, but can he do it in this slightly longer set?
And so given that, Mark, my question is for Atif and for Mogold, are we going to see just, is it going to be that simple, Claudio versus Ana? We know both of these players have shells that they can run to in terms of character picks, yeah?
You got Dragunovs.
These are beasts, bruh. Nothing worse than a beast who lost their fangs, but both of these guys grinning and bearing them. Here we go.
Grand finals, give it up. These two players are going to be fighting for the championship.
Alright, we've done it, boys. This is it. Final. Let's go.
Coliseum of Fate. Baby, let's get it going right now. Ana Williams putting on a show the entire weekend, going up against Mogold. Claudio. Big side step down back 1+2, able to find its mark here. Starts off with a nice combo, pushes towards the other side. Again, another opportunity, another chance to go for it. Delay, punish.
Yeah, you see Mark Mogold's approach too. He's a lot more defensive. He's not really trying to initiate here. See him trying to defensively just step, rotating around counterclockwise, looking for any kind of opening where he can run a Sky Slash Nova, get a hop kick. But right now getting picked up apart mid, full crouch mix, working up for Atif. He's got a lot of room to make up here.
He might be able to close it out. There it is. Oh, he's just shy of it. Bro, he's close, but he has to be careful.
Oh, no.
Be careful.
No way.
The Pistons, the follow-up here. He's going to activate heat as well. Time's a wasted.
The HP back too, Mark, with time expiring.
Is that going to hit? It has to hit. Oh, my God, the range on that thing. Not only will he have the life lead here, he might even get the kill.
With time expiring, though,
what are you going to do with it?
what do you go run? Quincy shots!
Oh my gosh,
Shooting!
the check and the low jab for the security. I like what I'm seeing. Mogold able to take that first round.
Mogold, the decision making.
Trying to open him up.
Like a bottle of wine, Mark.
I'd invite him in for a drink. Don't give in. Try to check him near the gut
Fancy
punch.
jab pressure on deck for Atif right now. Right now, paying dividends, mixing with the lows.
He's fighting in so close as well. This time getting a counter hit grab. Into the side step attack. Oh, here we go.
Activate, counter, activate.
Now what are you going to do with it? Side step booty. Gonna get a punish here. Goes with the low attack. The follow-up, they're about even on life. Again with the grab opportunity. Oh, you got to be careful with the whip.
And the delay mid. Oh my God. The pressure.
Oh my God. Trying to check him there. Another down forward one from both sides.
I'm expiring. Running two.
Away.
Mid.
Away.
Mogold.
You can poke too. I can poke too.
Come on.
Mogold.
That's a crazy game of chicken they were just playing. And just like that, Mogold now starting to snowball a little bit.
Yeah, trying to remind us if I'm in the winner side of the bracket.
Spin over.
Respect me.
Yes. Max Range comes up with the lift punch. Atif. Swinging that stuff. Canceling just to be able to pursue like that.
Oh, look at this. Gets the low, gets the follow with the mid. The Sky Slash. No, with a hot kick.
Bro, the Abare from Mogold, he's on one right now.
He has been always a great user of that hop kick. Now getting the wall here. Big dash. Oh my God, it whipped. Yo, her hips aren't big enough. What's going to happen here? The lows are starting to come out, and the down lift aim on the left. And Moldgold stealing that first game. Wow. Opening statement here.
Get ready for the next battle.
Here we go, Atif. Sticking to the Anna Williams here.
I'm just thinking the way that round ended, man. Right, that was like 3 or 4 consecutive running twos like that. That tells you something about the passive pressure that Claudio can put on you like that, man. You didn't even see it. Atif wasn't even trying to step.
Bro, and again, has to be ringing in his head here. He's going to go for those running twos. He's continuing with that pressure.
And now playing around the one jab. Look at Moldgold. So polite with the judgment.
Third hit. Follow up here, counter hit, guaranteed follow up.
But we'll just walk him down to the wall. Got the engager.
He pressed the button. It's gonna hurt. He's gonna get this range yard here.
Yo, he's taking a page out of Edge's book right now, just banging on range options.
That's one way to put a stop to the offense, take the momentum back. Let's see what he does. Oh, he whipped! That is unfortunate here, but great reaction there from Atif, able to close it out here with the smash. Okay, I like it. The weight there. Down forward 1-2, crouch in. Wait, see what your opponent's gonna do. This time blocking.
It's that part of the set now, Mark. You gotta remember, they played in winter side earlier. You're starting to see a lot more delays in the timing.
Speaking of which, putting him into a bad spot here. Let's see what kind of timing he's going with the offense from the Oki.
Oh, and now the wall pressure. Willing to pile it on with the heat dash. Again, not this time.
Not this time at all.
No.
And Atif.
Oh, perfect, nice.
Taking another round now, 2 rounds here. Wanting to tie this up. He needs this game.
But you got to imagine from Moldgold, that means now he's able to at least put a little bit of hesitation or put that idea in Atif's head. I might bang on that rage art. Maybe create a moment of hesitation in some of these impact situations. But here we go, spin a Rooney.
The follow-up here, he has the wall positioning, side wall stun. He's going to adjust sidestep. I like it. Here we go, keeps him there with the sidestep attack.
Fishing mid.
Oh, he caught him with the mid. Is he going to get up? Is he going to make use of any of it at all?
Quick delay on the activation there from Atif too.
Oh, that's going to hurt. Big time into the range yard, and he's going to steal this round away. Moldgold made it count. Bids him farewell. So we go into another round here. 2 rounds to 1 right now. Let's see what happens. Jab challenge here again. Atif continually using that down forward 1-2. That has been his pressure tool of choice here. That's when he opens up with the low attacks. Great step.
Swinging into it, stepping parallel to the wall here, readjusting for the combo. Side step 4, running 2, pushing.
And he's gonna get the splat, the follow-up.
Hard, and now sidestep, the low heat smash, not quite enough, but the mid after. Moldgold threatening to steal this second game here in Grand Finals.
Such an important round for both of these players here. Moldgold on the verge of going up 2-0 here. If he goes up 2-0, that's going to be a tall
punishment
order. Moldgold, can you do it? Right now, stalking prey back to the wall here. This time jabbing. Atif no longer as aggressive as he was before. Oh, the third hit.
Moldgold tamed him, he slowed him down.
Oh, but now offense going back at you. Life lead in favor of Atif.
Shots.
Oh, stabbing to the down forward 2. Oh, but he has to be careful here. What's he going to do combo-wise?
Get a blow kick, grab, break it. Moldgold with just a stunner step. Activate, try to take advantage here. Blue Moon burst.
Block.
Fucking punish.
Gonna get the range art finish.
Moldgold
Should be able to get 2 games here.
Oh.
And he keeps it simple.
The momentum swing to take that game. Moldgold right now.
Decisions, man. I have full faith that Atif is going to stick it with Anna. Because whatever character he locks in, he has to use and win 3 straight. Wait a minute, he's at the character select screen. What's he going to do? What can he pick in this situation? Oh my God! Yo must have forgot. Yo forgot. No, this is the decision.
What's the vision here? Maybe it's a...
This is a different character from what we've seen
For sure.
in year past.
Especially with more mobility options in the recent updates. You got to remember that. Maybe that's going to come into play. Maybe that's the vision.
Again, decision. He has to win 3 games straight with this new Dragunov. Here we go. While setting 1+2 heat activation. The follow-up here. Stalking his prey. Goes with the down 2 here.
In heat now. Mid strikes from Mogold. Setting the dash swing, back swing. Are you serious? Stop the yard.
Salvo.
Testing the break salvo and then Russian assault. The smash. Back off. Slide.
Offensive powerhouse. Nice step here.
Ignition switch.
Follow up here. Has the wall. But oh my God, he can't get away from it.
Obviously going to activate here. Try to push towards the wall as much as possible.
Good patience there. Again, the punish. Oh, and he gets the second hit. The follow-up. He's going to rage art. Oh, no way. He didn't get the wall.
He got the break. And just like that. The 4-4-3-2 paying dividends here early on. Mogold.
Here from Atif, picking that Dragunov. Looking to upset and go 3 games straight. He needs to get 3 games straight here. Salvo counter hit.
Mogold trying to get a sense for his press timing too. Counter hit grab, able to side swap there. Wall advantage for Mogold. Back 1, side step 4, back 1 guarded. Pressing mid, strikes. Just like this, tornado at the wall, activate. Now Atif, you got a problem. Break it.
Oh, his hands are back.
Oh my God.
In heat, the follow-up here. He's gonna get the wall. Let's see what Atif can do with it. Show me what you're gonna do with it. Back will pursue the follow-up here. Continue with the pressure.
Side step.
Big risk there. The low, the follow-up here. He has range too. He has to be careful.
10 seconds. 10
Oh,
seconds.
he's down.
Side step 4.
The roll.
Kick. Mogold.
They're not gonna work. They're not gonna work here. Tournament point.
Mogold on turn. Combo breaker point.
Yeah, just see this one, yeah. Come on, man. Do it.
Counter hits now adding up for Atif big time this round. Got the wall.
It's gonna be big damage coming up here.
Us boot in your face. Activate.
Now what? Get some guaranteed follow-up there. Low jab here, keeps the pressure. Heat smash. Can he do it?
Tundra slasher combo and then backing off. Rotating around clockwise. Mid strikes here from Mogold. In rage. Got heat. Looking for any big hit.
Oh.
Here we go. Atif finally getting around here. Making Dragunov work.
We get out here. Low touches here. Constant step to the right here from Mogold. Micro steps. Looking for any lower mid attempt.
And again, you got to think about the
Jab to interrupt. The timing. Pin it down too, but here comes the salvo combo to engage.
big low there. Goes with the low hatchet. The follow here again, back to back. This time goes for the heat smash. There's so many tools that, oh my God, he gets a stun. And just like that, he might be able to push it half
Carry the
around.
spin.
Oh no, the wall messed it up. Final round here. Game number 3. Atif needs this round.
Atif looking unfazed. 2-1 testing with the high mid.
Wow.
And now Starburst on the table. Mogold right there.
You have another opportunity here. You have to be careful at how he utilizes that here too. The down forward 1 checks here from Atif.
But the jabs, they interrupt. No fear. Activate. Counter activate.
Here we go. Who's gonna take it? Who wants it more?
Gastrik sidestep forward. The low strikes. Mogold.
He's gonna take it.
Combo breaker. 2025 champion. Over his demons. Mogold from Korea.
Damn, son.
Congratulations.
Mogold, after getting second place on the Master Plus event to start the season, punching his ticket, gets a first place win. The crowd, of course, giving him his praise.
You can tell, man. Just look. You look at it. He's always calm, cool, collected. You never really see him react or
I don't know how long
this win,
this
you can
next
tell
one
every
is.
win that led up to this moment, the winning moment on every set, he's out of his chair, he's on the stage, he's walking around, riding this crowd's energy like that, and you can tell that meant a lot to him, to especially get there over wins. We watched him get executed in front of a live studio audience 3 weeks ago, and he brought it back like that.
What a
Oh my
comeback.
God.
Guys, got to give it up. Of course, second place, Atif. What the crazy performance. The surprise Dragon on pick. He was fighting. He was trying to make it work. But of course, I'm sure we'll see him again in the future.
I would not be surprised if we see him very soon. I mean, there's a few tournaments coming up soon, but again, you always got to put respect on the Pakistani Warriors traveling out here, doing what they do best. But the victory today, Mole Gold, what a win for him. Shades of last year, he was able to score some big wins, but again, being able to do it on a big stage like this in a Master, especially to basically open up on Season 2, and you got to me, it's about when you get broken down the way he did a few weeks ago, and then you come back across an ocean and be able to perform the way he did this weekend, that's got to be a good feeling, man.
Of course, super admirable. Love to see it. Again, I got to thank the crowd for giving us this energy throughout the entire weekend. Thank you guys for representing here.
That's it then, innit?
FGC, happy 10 years here at Combo Breaker, but of course, thank you guys for carrying this game.
Okay, let's have a quick look at it.
Put your fours up for the GOAT, me!
And of course, as we get to our top three, we already awarded Nee his medal here. We got to give it up for second place, all the way from Pakistan, Atif.
But baby, your Combo Breaker 2025 champion. Mask off, glasses off, Mogul!
The gold means something. Taking it home, gets the big trophy there.
Oh
Congratulations.
shit, I just have
Congratulations to Maria.
That is
Taking this
nice.
second master event on the tour.
I've been saying it, Mark, I think this game, competing at this level, at the global elite level like this, in this game, especially this year, we saw the roadmap Michael Murray and Harada shared with us, some of the information, some of the things that we have to look for.
Right, that's it then.
Competing at this level on this stage
I don't know
like
how
this,
long.
and being able to constantly...
Let me see. I don't know how long this Mortal Kombat one is. It's 2 hours. How many is it? Oh wait, this is from Spooky though, innit? I don't know if I'll be able to watch this one. It's got a face on it. I don't know if it got a face on it. There is good. Right, I'll just have to leave it there then. I think that one, I can't watch that one. This other one was just another one. Alright, thanks for the watches. Let's do some more. I'm not sure I might do Wednesday. I'll be on tomorrow. Alright, peace out guys. Thanks for watching. It's been 4 hours.